Oh, evening. This is a promise stream that I will stream today, so I'm going to do some reading. I'm of course a bit later as per usual, but we're gonna be reading two events today. Two small events apparently. It's gonna be Rewinding Breeze and Gavial the Great Chief Return. Um I will open up my stream with something to mention. Cause like I posted my tweet of my overall thoughts now that the video is done. Well, of course, it's not the positive thought, it's more so the reaction of the some people within my comment section and whatnot, where it's like, uh, you all can see the comments or Reddit threads. I haven't read any Reddit threads where to see like what people are actually saying to the video, but I posted this because the thing I can't believe is that there are players who justify that the situation is not a mess. Like, how? How do you manage to think that this is not a serious situation? Like, some people think of it as, oh, I'm just making negative video, like as if every negative video out there is bad. Like it's not even my content, it's not even my style to make a negative video, right? It's because I love the game a lot, so making this is kind of on the rarer end for me. But there's some people who's that way, and some people thinks that the situations is not as big as it seems to be, which I think is crazy. Cause like, if it's not big, right? What's big? My short response is, if this is not bad, what's apparently a worse situation than this? Like, it's people not being able to play the game, the worst possible outcome of a game, simply because they can no longer play the game. Like that's like the end, the end state of a player's time somewhere. So yeah, when fright at you, what is fright at? Then I had this player who said that he bound his account and he tried to log in, and then someone said, "What's so hard for you to do it? It takes 5 minutes." You know, and like there's people attacking him for not binding. But why are you attacking someone? Why? Like in the first place, I don't understand. I want to reply, but I'm just more so thinking like, I know some people have this kind of reactions to players, but it's like this guy has already stated he did bind his account, and he bound it with Yostar. So the issue here is not that he didn't bind it to Yostar, is he didn't bind it to the new Yostar system, and he left for other games just before the new system came out. So how is that his fault? Can't believe we see the negative side of AK. I just don't get it. Why are these people being so hostile? Why are being hostile to anybody who plays the game? We're supposed to be like, we're supposed to rally as a community, not go against each other. So, God, like these people are literally the who's commenting under my post are literally the problem that I feel when I say can't gamers just be empathetic. So, oh wells. Anyways, that's the little opener. Not a nice way to start, but yeah. Oh, sorry. To be honest, when you saw the post that I was angry before I posted the video, you thought I was overreacting over maintenance because people make mistakes. But thinking all of the blunders, yeah, it's just too much, too many mistakes. So, oh else. Okay. Anyways, I won't dilly-dally too hard on reading because if I'm going to do two stories today, then I should get started as soon as possible. So that I don't end up not having time to do the next story. So these two stories are not related, right? Gavial, the Great Chief Return, it's on its own. It's a story that's in Bolivar, I believe. And then Rewinding Breeze is a small story. Okay, the reason why I'm reading Rewinding Breeze also on the early end is I actually want to read the story with Surtur in it. Because I know that a lot of people said Surtur has no lore, but she's in the story anyways. I want to see what did they do with Surtur, like how did they decide to build her a little bit to see. I'm not with high hopes. I feel like it's going to be a very small piece of information about Surtur, and that's going to be the end of it. You know, because I remember when Rewinding Breeze came out, a lot of people are saying that Surtur just feels like, oh, she's just some nice looking person who likes ice cream. And that was the end of it, which could be what I end up finding out by the end of the story. But let's see whether there's some teasers as to things like why is she even amnesiac to begin with? Why does she what's her backstory behind being a Sarkaz? So yeah, she's a Sarkaz, right? Surtur. So yeah, let's figure. There's certain law in IS4, I understand. And then there is also, I think Surtur also ends up having some references to Castellan Rescue later on. So it's going to be okay for me to read this story anyways. I think we do Rewinding Breeze after Gavial, Great Chief Return. We do Gavial first. Okay, in the Gavial story, who even appears? Gavial. Minimalist appears. Poziomka appears. But that's too early, right? That's Ideal City. Flint, Blaze. Does Croissant appear? Because I saw Croissant in the art. I guess Kyobi appears. Yeah. Flint, Inam, Blaze, Kyobi, Unectus, Gavial. Okay. Sorry, let me be slightly briefed on these girls. Oh, no boys. I guess the boys are the crocodiles. Thanks, Anashi. Flint.
Kucky Tequila Rich Kucky Phantom Lurk.
ここにいる何人かの話だが、
Thank
背
you.
が高すぎると思わないか？いや、違う。気にはしていない。背の高
Oh, she is Ian.
Some of the people here, don't you think they're a little too tall? No, I don't care. Not actually. How tall you are and how strong you are don't relate. I just need to...
I always thought that the interpretation for Flint is very mature. Like, Flint looks very small as a person, but the voices that they gave to her across all the languages is very deep and mature. So, okay, interesting. Eunectus is in the story. Oh, she's actually pretty tall, so she just has long legs. Wait, let's look at Flint a little bit more. Where's Flint again? How do I see her art? No, she doesn't look that tall. Is she? She still looks very small. What's her height? 144 cm. What are you saying? That's small. Okay. Eunectus.
ここでは床で寝るのは禁止？では通路にテントを張ろう。それもダメ？なぜだ？部族にいた頃は疲れたらその辺で寝ていたものだが。ドクター、なぜ私のランセット2との同室希望の申請が却下されたんだ？彼女はロボットだから？いや、私たちはもう姉妹なんだよ。ああ、彼女が姉で、私が妹だ。
Minami's gonna be in Singapore. Who's Minami? Okay. Eunectus is pretty cool. I'm happy to learn about Eunectus through this story. Gavial. You do have an ENVA. I'm using KR.
박사. 솔직히 주마마가 만들어준 이 도끼도 좋지만 역시 지팡이로 사람을 때리는 편이 더 편하다니까. 봐,
Gavial.
지금도
Yeah, they're
가지고
the same.
다니잖아. 물론 내가 해야 할 일은 사람을 때리는 게 아니라 구하는 거지만 그 부분은 어떻게든 고쳐봐야겠지.
How's that, Doctor? Shoulders feel much better, right? I told you, controlling my strength's a piece of cake. It's just none of you want to believe me. I've been practicing medicine as a pro for years now. It's about time you recognize the fact, don't you think?
Okay. A little slight few points in the brattiness level for Gavial, but she's old. I think she's on the older end for the characters in the game. Who else is there? Tomimi. Right? Does Tomimi appear in this one? Gosh, remember Tomimi, guys?
医療部の看護師実習生が足りないようなら、私がやってみましょうか。基礎看護の知識は多少なりとも心得ていますから。
No Ian.
行くぞ。もう少し頑張ろう。あとはドイツだ。
This is a hard voice for me. I don't know how to pull that off. That will be the most challenging
ド
one.
クターお仕事？オイラも見てていい？やったー！待ってて、ソファーちゃん。I found a bunch of these little bottle things in some room, and the sauce inside tasted pretty good. Spicy? A little, but it's really yummy. Want some, Doctor? This little button is for me. Alright, I'll put it on. Done. Do I
Have I done
look
Heart of
cool?
Surging Flame? No. Is there connections with Heart of Surging Flame for this story? I'm doing Heart of Surging Flame after this. So after Rewinding Breeze and Gavial. If there's connections, then too bad. Then I'll find out the connections only when I read Heart of Surging Flame.
ダルダルだ！ねえねえ、ついていってもいい？早く逃げて！ぼーっとしてると逃げられなくなっちゃうよ！
Okay, tricky. Who else can there be? You all said Lancet? Beep beep. Doesn't she say that a lot?
Doctor, you have been working far too late. Commencing treatment. Initiating first aid. Analgesic deployed. Roger that. Affirmative. Equipment sterilized. Ready for treatment. I've printed out the results of the routine blood test you
There's a
just
certain
did.
robot that says beep
All
beep a lot.
indicators are normal.
Can't remember which
But
robot.
Doctor, your blood appears to be very unique. I've printed out the... You've worked hard, Doctor. How would you like a cup
Oh,
of coffee?
Justice Knight.
Actually, I've always wanted to try
I need to
coffee.
muffle my mic.
But
Does it work?
I can't drink. Hmm.
Am I muffled?
Anyway, I'm also satisfied watching you enjoy yours.
Hi. Do I sound muffly now that I'm grabbing onto my mic? 10 out of 10 immersion. Real? I don't even know what I sound like. Only you guys know what I sound like. That sounds quite accurate actually. That's crazy. Who else do I need to catch? Anybody else? Eunectus and Flynn. I mean, I heard Eunectus, I heard Flynn. Blaze. I mean, I tried imitating Blaze when I read Stories of Afternoon.
感染者のために戦う。それが私の信条。私たちに降りかかる不条理は誰の目にもはっきり。
You thought maybe I want to start the summer team. But apparently this is not a summer team event. Like Ideal City is, but this is not. And like Ideal City might not exactly link with the whole summer line. I think Heart of Surging Flame links with the Aya event, but it's not linked with the Gavial event.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect. Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half. My blood's only gonna make this place hotter.
Oh, acid drop? Acid drop has no event appearance, really? Was she on this banner? Who's the 4-star in this banner? Does anyone have a recollection? Utage? Utage is in this story? Real?
ネイルは女の子のチャームポイントの一つなんだから、ちゃんとケアしないとね。ん？どうして宴なのかって？別に難しい理由はないよ。毎日宴
Croissant is hard, man. I don't have Texan accent.
心が晴れやかなら何事
I can't do it in me. I don't know how to be a Texan.
ドクターに見られちゃったか。しょうがない。じゃあ、このペア優待券使うから。
No Ian yet.
いいとこついてれば痛くないからね。いらないパーツあったらちょうだい。
This is going to be a challenge. Have I collected the maintenance rewards yet? Expiring one day. Okay, I can still collect it later, I guess. Okay. Shall we? Oh, of course, let's get the music in. Okay, this is a shorter story. How long do you all think I'll take? 2 hours? I hope. 3 hours. I'll give it 3 hours. Ready? Let's go. Everything you could ever want is right here. The moment of peace you've longed for. A land without warfare, the embrace of your mother. Your consciousness expands limitlessly, breaking its shackles. You are free. I'm free. That's right, my dear friend. You are free, and you forever will be. You are a resolute stone in the river of time. Through your responsibilities, fate, desires, and attachments may all be washed away. You and only you will always exist here. You are beholden to nothing, and nothing is beholden to you. There is nothing better than this. You understand everything. Right now, you are speaking to an unfathomable being. Gaze in awe and offer up your purest blood. Or maybe you have merely been hit on the head and fallen into a state of unconsciousness. You are simply carrying out a meaningless conversation with an imaginary self. I want to... No. No, on second thought, I'm more of a masochist. But what does that even mean? You love pain. You like exhaustion. You enjoy plunging into the flames. You relish getting hurt. Smart people are forever seeking a failure that is just right. Some loss that can be aptly contained. They believe this is the best way to help themselves grow. Do not become conceited, my dear secretary of the nothingness department. Well then, firstly, let's grant you some of that pain that you love oh so much. From every nook and cranny of your flesh comes a sensation of extreme soreness. What follows is a distant yet familiar voice. Doctor! Amiya? No, this voice is far more mature than Amiya's. Still sleeping after all this time, huh? What do you do? Why do you do this to me? I'm guessing that's Gavial. Far more violent too. You feel several slaps on what seems to be your cheeks. It would appear they are willing to practice what they preach. That didn't do the trick. What am I supposed to do? Since Amiya isn't here, guess I'll just give the doctor a few rounds of the whirlwind. Whirlwind? Is it fun? No, wait, I don't even know who's who. I want to play too. It seems they are preparing some extreme measures now. Also, the voice that just cut in carries a hint of innocence. The problem? In this situation, the wonderful trait of innocence belies a sense of commitment. No, I want to go back. Oh, some journeys cannot be undertaken by your will alone. You have already lost a chance to step out of this journey. Fret not, however, for such chances remain plentiful. Now let us open our eyes. Ah, it is Gavial and Kilby. Gavial, how do we play the whirlwind? What you want to do is to grab the person's legs or hands and start spinning in a circle. When you're ready, just let go. It sounds really fun. I wanna try. Sure, I'll just catch the doctor after. Oh, doctor, you're finally awake. Ah, it's the doctor. Okay, don't tackle the doctor like that. Crush those organs and that one won't stay with us for long. Sorry, doctor. Was that you who just slapped me? Sure did. Anyways, doctor, let me catch up with you on what happened while you were napping. Short version is, we crashed. We fell from a very high place. Whoosh! Kaboom! Like that. I want the whole story. Fine. Basically, doctor, you're in bad luck. During the attack, something exploded by your seat and you slammed into the wall there and passed out. Don't worry, I took care of your wounds. Nothing major. Besides, you're healthier now than when you first showed up at Rhodes Island. Nice work, doctor. Sorry, doctor. I should have caught you. But the loud noises scared me. Can't blame you for that. To be honest, I never would have expected these bastards to have anti-air weapons. So you thought someone would attack us? Sure. Did I forget to tell you? My people love to fight. Not that any of them could take me. What about the others? When we were going down, everybody else jumped early to stabilize our altitude. Kilby and I jumped last, to stick with you. Oh, and Lancet too should be still on the aircraft. Where's the aircraft? I think it's that way. Should be just over the hill. Let's go check on it. Sure. See? The aircraft's right there. Oh, that's a lot of smoke. It's not in good shape. I guess it's still fixable though. Doctor, Gavial, there's people with the aircraft. That's... Please do not approach me. Though I'm responsible for protecting Rhodes Island property. I'm just a medical tool. Hey, think this machine's talking? Yeah, not only did such an amazing machine fall from the sky, there is another machine that can talk inside it. Do you think there's a person inside? No idea. Why don't we bring it back? Peter's sure to like it. Sure, let's take it. Help! Stop right there. Who's there? You got a death wish? Laying your grubby hands on our stuff? Who says it's your stuff? It fell from the sky! Yeah, that's right. Fighters keepers. They have a point. Gavial, what are they saying? Ah, right. I forgot you guys don't speak the language. We're in Sargon, but no one here speaks standard Sargonian. I'll translate anything anyone says to you. And for the rest, just use your intuition. What are you whispering about, you bastards? I said, if this stuff is yours, I just have to beat you up and it'll all be mine. What? This woman is so damn full of herself. Get her, boys! That's fast. Okay, interesting. We're in Sargon! My first ever Sargon story. Tetekwani, she's something. What do you do? You guys are pretty strong. Shame you had to run into me, Gavial. Wait. What do you say your name was? Gavial? Gavial? Wait, look close. That face, that hair. You're Gavial, aren't you? Feel like I just said I was. It's Gavial. Gavial's back. Brothers, go hurry. Tell clan leader Eunectus. Huh? Eunectus? Hey, get back here. Ran off. Thank goodness. If you'd been just a little later, they would have taken me. Where's our pilot guy? His name, Dylan. Where's Dylan? He tried to fight some of the Archosaura in the middle of it. They knocked him out. Oh, Gavial, I found Dylan here. Good. Drag him over. I'll take a look at the damage. Okay. Say, Lancet, you can fix this aircraft, right?
Yes, Closure input lots of aircraft knowledge into me before we left. In principle, following a successful emergency landing, the tools provided should be sufficient for a repair.
Only... Okay, I asked you to drag him over, not literally drag him over. Oh, sorry. Looks like they didn't get any kills on us, huh? Oh, who knew this guy's underwear would be so gaudy? Let him have his beauty sleep and he'll wake himself up. Lancer 2, you're saying? Only what?
Only the Archosaurus we just met stole the engine.
Does it work, by the way? Like me grabbing my microphone to muffle myself? Huh? The engine?
Correct. Before they noticed me, I sighted them from the deck. They found the aircraft engine, pulled it out, and carried it away with them. Come see for yourself.
Ooh, boy! Yeah, that's a hole. I don't really get how these things actually work, but I'm guessing this means it won't fly now.
Yes, it won't fly now.
I should buy a shield. Doctor, you don't look too good. Kelsey's gonna kill me. A short while back. A letter. Yeah, from my homeland. They're holding the Mahuizotia against soon. Mahuizotia. Strength and honor? You know it. It's what they call the ceremony when they choose their next great chief. I haven't heard anyone use that language in a long time. As I recall, you left your homeland and then came to Rhodes Island. Yeah, but there's this little kid I knew who still keeps in touch with me. She's the one who sent the letter. I also recall that you said you left because you were ostracized. If so, the election of the chief shouldn't concern you at all. Yeah, hell no. I'm not going to be the next great chieftain. Just the brat seems like she really wants me to come back for a bit. And I haven't been back in a bit. And... homesickness? Maybe a little, yeah? And why are you requesting to bring Doctor? From a biological standpoint, the Doctor couldn't pass one of you, sorry. The Doctor's been working so hard, you know. I figured it'd be a nice little vacation. And what was the purpose of this aircraft requisition form, please? Gavial's old place is way out in the middle of nowhere, Sargon. Who'd walk that far? So instead of walking, you want to use a low-altitude aircraft and risk detection by Sargon authorities. Wait, let me explain. When I say nowhere, I mean we looked at the maps and Gavial's is one of the least densely populated... Wait. Oh, and Gavial's is one of the less densely populated regions of Sargon. From the intel we've gathered, Sargon doesn't even station any forces there. You're correct that the region is Sargon's in name only. You've done your homework. And now seeing as you've made all your plans, why have you come to me? Because any and all paperwork passes through you? Are we good or not, Kelsit? If not, we'll forget it and move on. Doctor, maybe we should just call it off. There's no way Kelsit's gonna agree. Fine, I approve it. Seriously? Gavial, you've never properly introduced us to your hometown before. And considering your standing as a core member of Rhodes Island, and the initiative you showed in making this proposal, we can afford to grant Doctor this leave, given accompaniment by an elite operator. That's what I like to hear! Further, I'll treat this operation as an on-site field investigation. You may feel any off-duty operators. Amia has been very busy as of late. She is not allowed to go. Whether she wants to or not, you will have to tell her this yourself. Keep in mind that you are technically entering Sargon territory. Rhodes Island has very few officers in Sargon. Don't make trouble for yourself, or for Rhodes Island. Further, Rhodes Island low-altitude aircraft are tremendously important to us, and Sargon is a rough environment. I trust that you bring the vehicle back safe and sound, Doctor. Oh, now that you mentioned it, sounds about right. Hey, relax, Doctor. This is my homeland. I know it like the back of my hand. Lancer 2, we've got to find the kiddos who stole the engine and steal it right back, yeah?
Yes, They seem to have some understanding of technology at least. They hardly damage anything else in the removal process. In the event we do get the engine back, I should be able to guide you through reinstallation. On that note, there's some emergency maintenance I must carry out before any of this ends up exploding. Please hold.
Huh? Them? Technology? First I've heard of any of us getting along with technology. We're all knuckleheads by nature.
Specifically, only enough to know how to pull off the pipes and cables. But
Wait, hold on. I bet if they're her minions. Gavial, I'm hungry. All our food reserves should be fine, right?
they should be fine, yes. Some systems were damaged by the emergency landing. The storage compartment are currently sealed. I'll need some time to unlock it again.
Hang in there a little longer then, Kay. But I'm hungry now. Fine, then let's go in. Gavial! Oh, I know that voice. Gavial, you're actually here. Oh, it's Tomimi. Oh, I can't remember how Tomimi sounds like. Oh, soft-spoken. Actually, she's very soft-spoken. Gavial, your hair's gotten so long. Gavial, your clothes look really good. Gavial, you have a weapon now. How come? It doesn't look very good for hitting people. Yes, Tomimi, it's me. You're not just imagining it. Just let go of me first. Okay. Gavial, have you been eating okay out there? Did you really become a doctor? What are you doing here, Tomimi? So I saw a thing fall out of the sky, and I went to see what it was, and then I saw you. Oh, is your disease thing better yet? I read that people outside can get stone disease really bad. Are you okay? I'm fine. Never better. Gavial, you're really back. It's good to see you alive and well after all, Gavial. No mistake, you need to be our next great chief. Dream on. I'm only on leave. Came back to see how things are going. Gavial, didn't you say you were ostracized from your tribe? Yeah, why? Gavial, who is this person? Huh? Tomimi, you can speak standard Sargonian now. Pretty fluently too. I learnt it so I could speak with you, Gavial. Not bad. I guess I'll just write to you in Sargonian from now on then. So, Gavial, who are all these people? Oh, this one's Doctor, for short, and counts as my boss, I guess. And then the rest are all friends from work. Gavial's boss. Are you actually stronger than her? Yeah, way stronger. No way! I've got bigger problems, Tomimi. Zumama's people stole our aircraft engine after the crash. She's got millions now. What's an aircraft engine? Is it like one of those motory things? Wait, Zumama? What about her? Zumama's the chief of the tribe now. There's a lot of people who think she'll be the next great chief too. Ah, so that's how it is. Could have been her crew that took us down too. She's the only one who was into those weird, wacky gizmo weapons in the first place. Yeah. If you wanna find Zumama, the ceremony's starting tomorrow, and every great aspiring chief is gonna be at the temple. Zumama will be there for sure. So all we gotta do is find her and... wait, so all we gotta do to find her is head there, huh? Haha, perfect! Hey, didn't you say your cute little noggin wanted to compete for it too? Go on, show me how far you've come in all these years. I still want you to be the chief, Gavial. Huh? What's that? Nothing.
Doctor, emergency maintenance has been completed. Are we setting off now?
Nice work, Lancet too. Yeah, we're heading to the temple next. Wow, this machine talks.
I like to think I'm ready for it, but it still hurts my heart a little whenever I get that sort of reaction. Not that I technically have a heart.
Aircraft won't explode now, right?
It won't, but it's not exactly ideal to just leave it here.
Yeah, true. I don't want Kelsey giving me the death stare either. If I sent some of my people to take it back to my tribe. Would that help? Your tribe? Hell, I didn't realize. So our little girl's a full-grown clan leader now, huh? Yes, actually, it used to be your tribe, Gavial. Well, damn, no wonder I recognize a couple of faces. Oh, also, Gavial, we changed the tribe's names now. Wilderness Will is now Gavial's Will. Huh? Because we all think you're the best, Gavial. Oh, okay, whatever, I'll leave it to you. Did everyone get that? Yeah!
In that case, I think Mr. Dylan and I will stay with the aircraft. I understand you're going to meet a large number of people. I would only cause problems if I win. And the aircraft does sneak guarding.
What? You're not gonna go see the ceremony? It's hell of a treat.
Don't worry about it. I prefer the quieter side of things anyways.
Suit yourself. I guess it'll just be me, the doctor, and Hey going then. And me. I'll bring some of my people with us too. What about Kay? Oh, you're right. She was just here. Where that little rascal ran off to? When you say Kay, do you mean the one jabbering away over there like she's half possessed? I'm not gonna let you hurt the doctor! Reunion! No, don't steal my honey biscuits! Get back here!
He appears to be fighting the air. This could be the case of poison-induced hallucination.
Oh shit! I forgot to warn you. There's a hell of a lot of mushrooms and fruits growing wild along the road here. And more than most of them you can't eat. If you do, you end up like that. Forgot the kid was even wilder than me. I bet she snuck off while we were busy talking and helped herself to the buffet. Ah, damn it. Okay, go tie her up and take her back with you, Lancet too. She'll be fine after a while probably.
Leave it to me.
Hi, thanks for the raid, Shimo. Pluvia, we're reading old events and we're doing Gavia the Great Chief Return today. Yeah! You can stay in to join, but otherwise as well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. I finally understand why the shrooms thing is related to Kyobi now. It started from this event. Okay.
Oh, one last friendly reminder. Our surroundings are quite hot, but such environments are prone to drastic nighttime temperature swings. Please bring the necessary supplies with you.
Oh, nice catch. Doctor, Tomimi, you two make sure you grab what you need from the aircraft. It's a long way to the temple from here, and the rainforest won't have anything decent to sleep with. Get ready to spend the night in the open. Did IS came with this event? For the prep for Mother's Day? Oh yeah, Mother's Day is tomorrow for me as well. Oh, this event came with IS. Oh, imagine that. Alright, this one little backstory actually branches into a whole story of Kyobi. You know, I miss Kyobi Fungi Mist so bad. I wish they added it back. I mean, it's so raw of an IS that I just wish to see it again. Thank you again, Shimo. Rainforest same as ever, huh? It's been a really long time, hasn't it, Gavial? Never liked this place. Air stifling. The grounds gives too easy. Can't place a single firm step. A lot of tribes have moved into the rainforest though. That's so. Hey, doctor! Looks like you're up. How'd you sleep last night? I've never felt more alive. Yeah, I'd believe you if you weren't trying to rub out your temples. Didn't I tell you, doctor? You gotta be ready. It's not about to get any easier. Here, scrounged up what I could find nearby to make some soup. Go on, it'll wake you up. Hey, speaking of which, never realized it until I went looking. But actually, there's a hell lot of medicinal plant that grow around this rainforest. Gavial's actually taking care of people. Gavial, I didn't sleep good either. Huh? You call yourself an Archosaura. Archosaura. Gavia doesn't remember our original name. Oh, crap. I did forget. I mean, Tiakao, don't I? Damn, I don't think I've used that word at all since I left. Doctor, you make a note to yourself. We don't divvy ourselves up by race here. I mean, from that perspective, let me think. I'm an Archosaura, Zumama's a Ophidia, and there's also Liberi. Yeah, that's your tree. More or less. But we all count ourselves as Tiakao, meaning one valiant in war in our language. Also, not that I think you're going to need it, but you might like to know we call this place Akahula. Land where the forest overgrows. Alright, enough bawling your eyes out. Get your people in gear and let's move. Rhodes Island. Doctor. Oh, yeah, right. So, a company is... I know that. Since you left Gavial, I've been learning about the outside world. Oh yeah? That adds up. You dress different from how you used to. Now that I think about it. This is really fashionable on the outside. I don't really get fashion. She right, Doctor? I have no idea. I've seen it in magazines. Yeah, so the Doctor's seen it too. Oh yeah, tell me, how about you introduce the Doctor to our place? I've been away for forever. I don't know what's changed. Sure. Okay, let me think. What should I tell an outsider? Right, let's start with the tribes. A map! Look at this map. Here's where Gavial landed, and here's the path we took. Okay. So this is a temple, I think? So this is where we landed. This big forested area is our Akahula. Okay. Traditionally, every tribe of Akahula, big or small, joins in the ceremony where we choose the next great chief. Oh, and the ceremony is a trial by combat. Whoever beats all the other challengers and earns their recognition gets the right to challenge the current great chief. If they defeat the great chief, they become the new one. Now the power of the great chief, every tribe listens to what she says, for starters. Sounds like nothing really changed then. Something has. One day, the last great chieftain Juan drank too much and his wife chased him to the edge of the cliffside. He jumped off it and never came back. Our last ceremony was to pick his successor. But some stuff happened with Gavial, and we never chose a great chief. And ever since Gavial left, none of the tribes have really gotten along with each other. So now, we've all been stuck fighting each other. The name of the event is coming in. Gavial the Great Chief returned. Right. So she was what everyone favored to be the Great Chief. But that doesn't sound like people ostracize her. Doesn't that mean she left people instead? Well, that part's actually normal for us. My dad said Great Chief Juan was one of the longest Great Chiefs ever. We usually get a new one every 2 or 3 years. Whenever we lose a Great Chief, we do the ceremony to pick a new one. Now what was that about, Gavial? What? Oh yeah, I never told anybody at Rhodes Island about that stuff. I beat every single comer to that whole damn thing, and then I left. Because they ostracized you? Yeah, I was pissed. Went and knocked all their lights out. Anyways, that's another story. Any especially strong tribes running around? Yes. A bunch of them are pretty powerful now. First is the one that Zumama leads, the Eunectus tribe. She settled her tribe in another part of the rainforest near a lot of ore veins. She has her hold on most of our metal resources. That tribe always liked making weird tools and weapon things. They've absorbed a lot of small tribes that surrounded them. Second is Kerma's Flint tribe. The rainforest Yakao don't live quite the same as the rest of us. They're a lot more scattered. Normally, they don't even communicate with us. But because we have no great chief, a lot of tribes ended up going into the rainforest. Kerma's is one of them now. They were confident enough in their own power to take a piece of territory for themselves. There's one more tribe that's pretty notable. I think you recognize them too, Gavial. Inam's tribe. Her tribe's called the Inam Committee. the people in it act kind of weird. None of them really like fighting people, but they like doing business. There are a lot of them too. Don't underestimate them. I can picture it right now. Tsumama setting up her tribe next to mine. Next to her mine, sorry. Yeah, ever since way back then. She's loved making those weapons of hers or whatever. Wouldn't have thought that she's been bossing a clan now. Though, Eunectus has a nice ring to it. Yep, Tsumama's Eunectus tribe is the strongest one too. Now... Bro, what's with random commas? I think this is the third time I'm seeing it. Like, this comma shouldn't be here. So I paused for no reason. And everyone thinks that she's gonna be the next great chief. Not surprised. Kid's been pretty capable for a long while. So, Gavia, are you really not going to be the great chief? Nope. There's stuff on the outside I've gotta do. Right, Doctor? You can stay if you want. Hey, there'll be a day when I come back here. But it's not today. You said that you were gonna do it in your letter, right? And you were confident even. I trained a lot for it. Then I'm looking forward to the show. Do I hear fighting? Over that way, let's go see. When you say it not, like I would. You got a backbone. Oh, hey, the fighting. Doctor, you can leave it. Let's just go. This happens all the time. You're done for Thin Tails. I'm gonna make you admit Thick Tails are where it's at. Yeah, in your dreams. Like I'd ever give in. Hey, what's in your face over there? What did you just say? Or are you? Don't tell me you're a Thin Tails too. Hell I am. But did I catch that right? You think Thick Tails are better? Obviously. Take a look at mine. Sturdy, strong, plump and plush. What's better than a nice thick tail like this, huh? Well, can't pretend I didn't hear that shit. Take a good look at my thin tail here. Slim, refined, clean, distinct contours. Hell, I can actually grab things with it. Now this is a tail. I hear that. 10 tails for life! No, you're kidding. You can't even see a tail like that behind your ass. Shout out to yours. I bet your ass loves it when it can't sit down, cause your tail's so fat. What are they arguing about? Gavial's arguing with that one there about thin versus thick tails. It's a pretty common topic for us. You might say that the tail is an Archosaurus' greatest plight. People compare them. Whole tribes have even formed on how thick or thin their tails are. I think the one fighting with Gavial might be a thick tail. Solopit! What is this word? Zolopitilipo! Brothers, come out! Today's the day! We'll make it known that thick tails reign supreme! Oh, that's a lot of people. Oh, Doctor, I'm going to help Gavial. Am I to choose my side? I think I'm in tin. That Reaper's Warren! The hair clip! You're Gavial! The one and only. Damn it! Just our luck running into you. But don't just get ahead of yourself, Gavial. Not even you could shake our faith in thick tails. Yeah, you're such hot shit. Keep running. Doctor, let's move. I can sort them out the next time I see them. Let me drink some water. Thick tails the way. No, I'm not a fan of thick. Alright, continue. I'm not against it. I don't like hate it if I were to see it. But like, crocodiles are very silly. I just saw a video of some kind of crocodile manager, and he whacked a crocodile with a shovel on his head. And it's so fucking funny to see the crocodile react. I should show it to you guys if I can find it back. Gavial, how come you let them go? You used to chase them down every last person in the fight and beat them until they saw stars. Yeah, I used to do that. But nah, now I just think they're kinda cute. Right, Doctor? Cuter than you raking them in half? Well, thinking they're cute won't stop me beating the tar out of them. They're not, what's the word? Mutually exclusive? Gavial, you really have changed. Hold on, Tomimi. You little brat. Eh? I go away for a couple of years and I come back to find your tails even fatter. What? Gonna try and tell me you're with thick tails too? No. It's not like I wanted to grow it so thick. I want a nice thin tail. Just like Gavial's. Well, shucks. What a poor kid you are. Though watching you fight back there, your odds are pretty strong now, huh? Really? Yeah. Come over to Rhodes Island and be an operator. Should be no problem for you. Little does she know. Operator? Operators are... well, I guess it's like a job. Like me, I'm a medic operator. I remember you were still learning from the shamans when I left, right? Yeah, I've been disciplining myself every day for you, Gavial. So one day you'd come back. For me? Oh, and by that, I mean for you when you come back so I could help you out. Like I did just now. Well, damn. You really did help out then. Well done. I love when you compliment me. Cool. Let's keep moving then. Did I hear the temples just ahead? Your Nectus has to be a great chief! Come on, look how strong the whole tribe is. Yeah, she is the top of the pile. Everyone said if not Gavial, then Eudictus, and now Gavial's gone. Hey, over there. No way! Gavial! Hey, Gavial, you're finally back. Oh, long time no see, huh? Hey, that feather on your waist is nice. Where it come from? Traded one of my weapons to Inam for it. Man, your tribe really has it good. Inam can have her hands on anything. I wish I could be with you guys too. Too bad, Inam hate crowds. If there's anything you guys want, you can go through me. Deal. Hey, look over there. Is that... Wait, it's Gavial. She's actually back. Gavial, so you weren't dead. Alive and well, baby. Brother, come on! Stop trying to make a show. You've got the stone disease and all. Just go back home and lie down, okay? Who cares? What's a little disease in the face of a ceremony? Little disease is still disease. And think about how bad it'd be for us if you went out there and showed everyone the rocks growing on your tail. Look, Gavia might be gone, but now Zumama's sure to be the next great chief. That's the part I care about. I didn't witness the moment Zumama becomes chief. Damn it, I should have listened to Zumama. Brother, look over there. It couldn't be. Is that Gavial? Has she come back to become the great chief? I'm sorry, but now I have to see the ceremony. I don't think anyone can miss this now. Those two look like they're from the Eunectus tribe. Ready is Gavial! You're finally back! I've always believed in you, Gavial! Everyone, look, it's Gavial! Oh, what a rowdy bunch. Looks like we ought to pick up the pace. Everyone loves the ceremony after all, and everyone loves Gavial too. Oh, Gavial, look at that sign there. Let me see. Goddamn scratchy handwriting. Oh, look at that. Says Mahuizo there. Right here. Wait, what gives it the music? And for that matter, why do I recognize it? Wait, Doctor! It's an AUS song, isn't it? Is it? Lots of AUS fans at Rhodes Island. That's gotta be it. Yes, this is an AUS song. How do you know what AUS is? Around this time last year, A bunch of strange people calling themselves AUS came from outside. They held a concert at Inam's tribe first. After that, a whole lot of Tiakal started treating them like heralds of the Mahue Zotia. Huh? Later on, they were asked to stay for a long performance in the temple surroundings. I got to hear them once. Their music really was powerful and beautiful. You could feel their awesome hearts too. Ever since, lots of Tiakal fall in love with that kind of music. And then suddenly one day, they disappeared. Everyone said they'd gone back to their ancestors' embrace. But I knew they'd only left, same as Gavial had. The music playing right now should be coming from those speaker things they left here. I think they also left behind some of their albums. Speakers? Yep, they need arts to function, so only priests and shamans can actually use them. And most of them are in Inam's tribe. Now that's a band of freewheelers. Can't deny, their songs really get up in there. I haven't even stepped in and they've got my blood running hot. I think I'm beginning to like them. Let's go, Doctor. We gotta hear some music and enjoy a hell of a show. Interesting. There was a Live Until Sunset song, right, with this event. I think that, like, AUS had 2 songs in Monster Siren Records, and then I think a second one appeared during this event. Like, the first one was in Dorsalus. Doctor, I took a quick stroll around. It didn't seem like there were any others. Looks like we're gonna have to head back to the rainforest to look for a bunch after this. Oh, Petawan. This Peta's pretty good. Makes me want to rumble with him, actually. He's one of my tribe warriors. But he's definitely not as good as you, Gavial. Haha, easy enough to say. Come on, Gavial. You already came so close to becoming the great chief over when we were little. Like you could lose to Peta. When you were little? Oh, yeah. That one time. I was super young. Thought the idea was so cool. I actually went in for the ceremony once. Yeah, you were already so super strong by then. So that's all you wilderness whales amount to. Strong. Our warriors taken down like nothing. Let's go in together. We can't. No number at once will be enough. Can we only give up? Who else wants to challenge me? If you're all done, then it's just me versus the great chief. I do. You're wilderness whales orphan, Gavial. I hear you're a terror among the kids, but kids don't join the ceremony. Run back home and drink your milk. We've got a few more years. Let's see who wins first. Huh, you really are an orphan. You don't fear death. My tribe's people are my family. Cut the crap. You wanna go or not? It's your funeral, brat. Impossible. 2 bunches. Gavial's so strong. I guess that's all then. Who else wants some? Oh, actually this was already hinting to you that she'll be a god. It's being set up already. That like, yeah, she didn't get her altar at this event, but you would maybe get a prediction that she will have a guard altar in the future. That she wouldn't be a sniper, that doesn't make sense. She wouldn't be a vanguard because she has no DP relations, and she won't be a defender. Yeah, her only cast could have been a guard. Just based on this description alone. Gavia was an orphan? Didn't she ever tell you? Didn't I? Yeah, I guess I didn't. But it's not like it was important enough to come up. Don't know who my parents were, but that's all that rare in these parts. Doctor, it may not make sense to you, but death is pretty common out here. It doesn't even take a catastrophe, honestly. Nobody knows what catastrophes are. A single cold or bout of bad weather can kill us folks who would have lived otherwise. I guess my parents just went like that. Let's quit this talk. All you need to know is the tribe raised me. Gavia. Is this area a nomadic city as well? When she said there's no catastrophe. The Akahula. Is the Akahula region also a nomadic city? Or is this actually a stray land that is somehow beautifully not affected by a catastrophe? You've come a long way. You can quit it, Doctor. I don't really need a pity treatment.
I'm not the only orphan ever. Plenty of families around here that link up and raise a bunch of them together. It happens all the time. So how that ceremony back then turn out? That one found you. You gosh darn bounty hunter. Who's that? I know that voice. Give the doctor back! What the hell are you talking about? Okay? Tomimi, didn't we tell your people to tie her up and take her back to the tribe? I thought we did. She's real strong. Kid must have just plowed past everyone. Bounty hunter! Hand the doctor over! Or else I'm going to chase you to the end of the world if I had her! Smartest girl ever. Looks like she hasn't even sobered up yet. Good. She's in beta flying. She finished beta off. She's insanely strong. Where'd that weirdo come from? Which tribe is she? No idea. I don't even understand what she's saying. Forget it. All we gotta do is beat her, right? Oh, damn it. Now that they think Kay is the new challenger, don't they? Gavial, should we go in and help? No, wait. This dumb little kid is way tougher than you think. She can handle this. If we go in, we're just gonna add to the body count. But something tells me this might get messy. Doctor, see if we can help Tomimi's lackeys get this under control. There are nomadic cities for Sargon, just not this particular region. I assume the R6S event was a nomadic city. But it's rarer to have nomadic city in Sargon. That's quite fascinating. Okay, because when I learned about nomadic cities, once I read Kajimir's story, I was thinking, are there like you kind of visualize the world as a piece of like moving plots of lands everywhere. That will also explain why we have Rhodes Island, yes, but like I was thinking, then what about the lands that are not a moving city? Do they just stay there kind of thing? And I guess Sargon is one of them. But Sargon just has the magic of no catastrophe. Will they be affected one day? This weirdo's way too strong. She's beaten way too many of us. I still don't get what she's saying. She's no joke. I reckon she made a fine great chief. Ah, yes. Kyobi. The great chief comes. Gavial, your friend's really strong. She sure is a pain in the ass at times like this though. I think we finally hit a lull. I'm gonna head up there and restrain her. You! Reunion! You're back! So you were the ones who took the doctor! You won't get away! Oh, you dumb. She's gonna escape again. I'm going after her. Tomimi, you and the doctor stay put. I'll come back and find you. Okay. Oh, there's another fight starting. Doctor, could you tell me what Gavia is like on the outside? Tell her about Gavial as a doctor. That's great! Even if she's a doctor, Gavial's still Gavial. It's good to know. Gavial hasn't changed. What a relief. So if Gavial decided to leave you one day, how would you feel? I'd be glad she found a new path in life. Actually, that's true. Yeah, this is the way I think. I also kind of think to myself whenever I think of like friends leaving me. Or if let's say any of you are viewers and you choose not to watch me anymore. Rather than to be sad about it, I tend to just say, well, I'm glad you chose something that you think is better for yourself. Because I think it's important. You know, sad way of thinking, but like, I mean, things come and things go. So I will always say it's always good that people make decisions for themselves. You're incredible. I couldn't do that. I always hoped Gavia would come back. Doctor, about Gavia, I'm not gonna let you take her from me. And I won't let you take her from me? I'll not. So, how did that ceremony back then turn out? That one... Huh. What? You call me a kid, and this is all you got? Who else is gonna challenge me? She beat a lot of fighters more experienced than her. Gavial, you rule! It's wild to say, but she could be the next great chief. I'll take you on. What the hell are you doing here, Zumama? Weren't you busy building your machines? Every time I went looking for you, you ignored me. I decided to come and see, in the end. See what? See if my fist could beat you or not. Say that like you want to get killed there. Enough talk. I'm not losing to you today, Gavial. You won't know until you've tried. They fought from noon until night, without settling anything. No winner, no loser. They went until they used all their strength, and afterwards, both of them got dragged off by the others. That's the story of the first time Gavial joined the ceremony. What kind of person is Zumama? Zumama was someone from a different tribe, but she was fairly close. Back when we were young, she and Gavial fought a lot. Gavial was stronger than her, but it wasn't like Zumama never won. But then Gavial said Zumama just stopped caring about fighting for some reason. She started researching machines instead. And remember that day was the last time Zumama and Gavial ever fought. After that, Zumama barely showed her face anywhere. Eventually, her tribe moved away, and I never saw her again. Not even at the final mess of a ceremony before Gavial left. She never came. I'm back! Gavial, you're okay, right? I'm fine. Kay's got a hell pair of legs. Just ran off and disappeared out of sight. But knowing how well she can fend off for herself, I'm not worried. Tomimi, did Zumama get here yet? Not yet. Who else wanna challenge me? I will. Cause I came back at just the right time. Wait, with people wanting Inam in the game, if Inam gets in the game, that just means that Rhodes Island conquered Sargon. Or at least Rhodes Island conquered Akahula. Right? Cause they got Gavial, they got Flint, they got Eunectus, and the only person they're missing is Inam. This is a very small part of Sargon. I would imagine, yes, it would be small. Get up, Eunectus! Great Chief! Great Chief! Eunectus! Marry me! Look who showed up, Eunectus. I thought you were going to hide in that little rainforest of yours, too scared to show up. And you're too afraid to come visit. You're all cowards for holding up in your rainforest. We'll find out right now if that really makes me a coward. Even with all those weird gadgets, Zumama hasn't changed one bit. Oh right, Doctor, I never told you about her, did I? That girl in the arena is Zumama. We aren't from the same tribe, but we lived pretty close to each other. Plus, we're about the same age. So you could say we grew up together. She doesn't talk much, and she handles herself in a fight. She started acting kinda weird at some point though. I mean, she was still pretty tough, but she was always tinkering with stuff all by herself. Her tribe moved away not long after that, and we didn't see each other much more. Word is she's as strong as ever, but she came down with some weird disease and started talking to herself. I looked into symptoms back at Rhodes Island. Sounded like some kind of mental illness, but she looks pretty normal to me right now. I was half expecting her to come at the last ceremony, but too bad she never did. And now she's here, calling herself Eunectus. Who would have thought? Anyways, now that she's here, you see that guy up there? Probably done for. I knew it! She did get stronger! Now I really want to fight her. Zumama is strong. There's no doubt about that. Who are those guys over there? Eunectus! We'll challenge you. Who are you? I'm the leader of the Raging Flames, Uda. I'm the leader of the Scars, Aruna. Alright, you lot, get her! Are you ganging up on me? Yeah, that's right. Our tribe's got a little... What do you call those again? It's a pack, you dimwit! Oh, that's right, a pack. If you want a throne, you'll have to go through us. I wasn't expecting it to be a walk in the park, but I didn't know you could be so unified. What's that got to do with you? A great chief who's always tinkering with widgets. You can bet I have a problem with that. This isn't one-on-one. You're allowed to bring people with you to the ceremony. Oh, yes, that's allowed. Most folks fight one-on-one out of pride, but the only rules the ceremony's got is that you can do whatever it takes to win, and whoever that ends up winning will become the great chief. Obviously, bringing your lackeys with you is the best way to get that done. Sounds like I could become the great chief. Yeah, send my entire Rhodes Island down. I'm the great chief now. Doctor, I hate to break it to you, but you don't have what it takes. What? I didn't say there's no rules, but it's not what you're thinking. The folks here are pretty simple. The only thing they can think of is to bring lots of people with them, no matter what it is they're trying to do. No one here would even think about pulling any dirty tricks. Honestly, even after my years in Rhodes Island, I still got no idea how to go do that kind of stuff. Besides, fighting as a group has its own risk. That's right. They might start infighting afterwards. Happens all the time. But on the flip side, that does mean you can do whatever it takes for you to win, and you're free to try. And I'm sure you're just gonna get yourself beaten up. You really think I'm that bad? I'm just putting it the way it is. Well, Doctor, I do think you'd be able to pull it off and still keep it under wraps. But there's one thing that separates you from the rest of them. You know what that is? Looks. Anyways, I'll get right down to it. If you want to be the great chief, there's actually just one requirement that you've got to meet. You just gotta be strong enough to put up a good fight. Right, Tomimi? Yeah. This is strange though. From what I remember, those two aren't exactly the best friends. I didn't expect to see them working together. They probably became friends after you left. Yeah, could be. Tomimi, didn't you say that Zumama's her tribe's leader? Where are people? Now that you mention it, I don't see a lot of people from her tribe. Look, the ones dressed differently over there should be from her tribe. Well, they all look pretty well equipped, but there's not a whole lot of them. She's following in my footsteps and trying to take them all down by herself, isn't she? But that's what I'm talking about. That reminds me, Tomimi, I thought you were going to fight. Yeah, but I'm no rush. Zumama's tough. The scars won't stand a chance against her, so I'll join in after she wears herself out on them. You've got it smarter, Tomimi. I'm pretty serious about becoming the great chief. Besides what? Oh, let's talk later. They're about to get started. Gavia likes muscles? I mean, I've always understood Gavia as a very rough girl of this game. Strong. You're not half bad, I give you that. Don't get cocky, you nectus. All of you, on me! I knew it. Zumama's so tough. She may be fighting alone, but just like Gavial, your everyday Archosaurian goonies are no match for her. But it sounds like you know her pretty well. And yet, Zumama and Gavial have always been the strongest around here. But as far as I know, Zumama has never managed to beat Gavial. Right, Gavial? Where's Gavial? Hey, look over there. I saw her on my way here. Isn't that... She's really back. Wow! Gavial rushed onto the platform. It's been a while, Zumama. Or should I call you the leader of the Eunectus now? You came back, Gavial. That's right. Tomimi asked me to come back. Hold up. You know Sagonian. Since you're speaking Sagonian too, I guess this is really what they speak on the outside. I've been studying it for a long time. I thought you weren't ever gonna come back. I'll come back. Not right now, but someday. It's my home after all. I'm trying to become the great chief. No, I need you for something else, and I was gonna wait till you were done. I didn't expect to see you get this badass though. How am I supposed to hold back myself from fighting you? Are you really a doctor now? Sure am. I'm a pretty famous doctor out there. That's amazing. What about you? It didn't show up last time because you were tinkering with something, right? You done with that yet? You'll get to see it very soon. Didn't Gavial say she was going to fight her? That's the Gavial we know and love. Oh, it's true. You're as strong as I remember. You ain't half bad either. But you rely on your fist too much. You can do all sorts of things with your fist, so you don't ever think about using anything else. That's what's holding you back, and it's what's holding all of us back. What are you talking about? What I'm trying to say is, it's time for change. Just then, a thunderous, uniform roar reverberates through the forest. Something gigantic is approaching the temple. Whatever it is slowly but surely stomping its way towards the temple. Although it has so far remained largely out of sight, it has already proven to be an imposing presence. You're strong, Gavial. There's no doubt about that. I wasn't going to use this until after I took the throne. But I have to use it against you now. It doesn't matter. The end result will still be the same. This is going to bring us change. Got no idea what you're talking about. We're not going to go down that easy. Yes, you are. High Priest. Aim. Fire! What? What's that? See? I told you, Gavial. But using it against you isn't what I'm trying to accomplish here. We won't have a future if we always rely on our fists. From here on out, we're in the age of machines. Imagine living your whole life on some uninhabited island where it's only just tribes after tribes, and one fine day a gigantic fucking machine appears and everyone's just gonna be there like, bro, they even have basic resources here and they're seeing a goddamn machine. She's using skill 3. Unfortunately for a skill 3, it doesn't have range attacks. Oof. Yeah, that hurts a little. Gavial, you're awake. Are you okay? Fine, just a scratch. More importantly, is that machine Zumama's been tinkering with all this time? Yes, I heard them calling the big ugly thing. So gross. It's pretty badass. Uh-huh. But the big thing definitely beat you down. I can tell it's really tough, even though it's knocked my lights out before I got a good look at it. Yes, it is. But I never imagined she'd actually put together something like that. Closure makes up weird gadgets every once in a while, but even she'd be impressed with Zumama's machine here. Are there lots of things like that at Rhode Island? Not that ugly. Wow, that's rude. Let's just say yes. Rhode Island sounds scary. What happened to the temple? That monster blew it up. Oh, so that means the ceremony's over? And so Zumama's the great chief now? Yes. Everyone was pretty shocked at the first, but... Oh, that was fast. Okay. Gavial, the great chief, does not return. End story. Why did I destroy the temple? It's simple. It's my way of telling you all we are ending this tradition. With your fists, you can beat down 10 men. With your Gavial, maybe you can take down 100. But more than that, even Gavial couldn't manage. There's a limit to what you can do with a fist. But with a tool, that's different. My tribe created this big ugly thing that effortlessly took down Gavial and destroyed the temple just as easily. This is the power of a tool. Tools can make you all even stronger. And so I hereby proclaim the age of machines. Everyone bought into it. So she became the great chief. Well, that's an L for me, obviously. Are you okay with that? Yeah? Yep. A loss is a loss. Oh, but I have to apologize to Tomimi. It's my fault you never got a chance to fight. That's okay. Even if I went up there, it wouldn't have changed anything. Yeah, you're right about that one. Hey, doctor. What do we do now? We go home. Sightsee. Yeah, sure. Let's sightsee. I love this, Doctor. Then let's get some sightseeing in while we look for the engines and the girls. Well, those two over there. Hey, Yota, are you okay? Yeah, it's just, it kinda... Yota! Need a shaman! Hey, let me take a look. Gavial, you're alive. It's more than that to kill me. Shut up for now. Let your brother out and I'll look him over there. Don't make me get my medical bag. Oh, okay. Is he gonna be alright? He's not dead, but he is not looking good either. Shortness of breath, foamy, bloody spittle, and original crystals in the body. Doctor, my initial diagnosis is heart failure brought on by oripathy. What? It's stone disease. The symptoms aren't too bad. I have some emergency medicine in my bag, but we need to treat him right away. Standing up, he can't lay down. I'll give him oxygen. The stone disease did this. I told him not to push it. Hey, what's your name? I'm Yogi. That's my brother, Yota. Which tribe? You Nectus. What's wrong, Gavial? Your face is scaring me. Not now. I'm asking again. Did Zumama send you into the mines to get ore for her big metal monster? Yes. Why? I'm sorry, Doctor. No matter what, I have to pay Zumama a visit. Oh. Oh. The clueless. Oh, now okay, that makes the story a little more tragic than just a fun story. Now that's plot. I was thinking, oh, is this whole story just gonna be some silly run around, people fighting each other? But okay, that just elevated the story a bit. I guess sightseeing can wait. Sorry again, Doctor, but I have to do this. Our tribes don't have much contact with the outside world. To you and the other operators, we're a primitive backwater. But there's one good thing about this place. You heard it, right? They call oripathy stone disease and treat it like an ordinary malady. Sometimes people catch it, sometimes they die of it, but nobody thinks it's anything special, because people here die from lots of things. Everyone looks after oripathy patients like they're just regular sick people. All they know about the disease is that you can catch it in the mines. So very few people go into the mines. It's been that way for a long time. Gavia caught it when she saved me. Oh. Yeah. When Tommy was little, she stuck into the depths of the mine. I went in to rescue her, and I got sick. Lucky she didn't. If only I got it instead. Don't you dare say that. Getting sick is a terrible thing. It's just bad luck. So they really ostracized you out here? You fasted a couple of times, Doctor. After I got sick, the other tribespeople wouldn't let me do anything. I couldn't hunt, I couldn't go into a gathering. And the little runt Tomimi here was the worst. She came over from a trek and stuck to me like glue. She did everything for me, and nothing to do. In the end, they wouldn't even let me join the ceremony. Day after day, time after time, it was, oh no, Gavial, let me do that for you. You know what I mean? There's no life for me. Gavial didn't smile much after that. I was so pissed off, I went to the ceremony anyways, and beat the tar out of everyone I saw on the way. I shouldn't have been so pushy, Gavial. It's not the kind... It's not... Yeah, the ostracization in this case didn't mean the tribe didn't want her. They were concerned that she was sick. So they didn't allow her to do anything because they labeled her as a sick person. And everyone tried their best to take care of her. The reality is, around here, if you can't fight, you're nothing. A waste of space. I'd rather you let me put myself in danger than take away my freedom to do anything. You got me off on a tangent there. This isn't what I wanted to talk about. What was I saying? The cash you owe me. Oh shit. Oh, I got it. I was thinking about how that great big monster of a machine must have taken a ton of iron ore to build. Put that together with what Zumama was saying, and we know she definitely sent her people down into the mines to get that ore. Now that you mention it, I have heard something like that. Now I've got no problem with that on its face. If she just had them digging around on the outside, no big deal. But now people are getting sick. They have to do something. I don't care about her age of machines or whatever. If she's throwing away lives, she's earned a clobbering. You have my full support. Thanks, Doctor. Gavial. Don't meet me. Where's Zumama's tribe? I don't know. Hey, Gavial. I'm really not interested in your hopes and dreams and ideas here. What's up with my brother? You can understand our Sargonian. Yes, the leader taught all of us. What is that Zumama up to? Whatever. Anyways, tell me. Get your minions to carry this one back to your tribe. Have Lancet to start treating him. Hey, what are you doing? If you want your brother to live, you'll have to put the trust in me. Okay then. I'll take him back with me. Oh, they're coming with me. No, of course I want to go with you, Gavial. But I have a few things I need doing first. I'll catch up with you later. What things? Need my help? No, I can take care of it myself. Gavial, do you remember the Great Waterfall? We'll meet up there. Okay. Alright. You are the one and only Gavial. I trust you. But I'm going with. What does I'm going with mean? What does that even mean? What is this phrase? What the fuck is that? Going with her? So it should end up with you, right? Going with is a phrase? Without an article behind? That's new to me. I didn't know you can say I'm going with without saying like I'm going with you, I'm going with them. Now, I know going with as a phrase, but does it always come with something behind? Okay. That's new to me. I'm learning English. Anyways. No, you won't be of any help. There's something I need you to do for me. Go tell Zumama that we need to have a talk. Are we halfway? Halfway. RI5 is the halfway point. Looks like it's 3 hours of a journey today. Doctor, we're pretty deep in the rainforest now. It's a lot more humid here. The trees get way denser too. Watch your footing. Don't trip. There's a tribe up ahead. Let's go take a look. Oh, I'm guessing it's gonna be Flynn. I was thinking, when is Flynn going to... Oh, it's Inam. It's so boring here. I'm gonna take a nap. Inam! Gavial, I heard you fought Zumama at the festival. Get your ass handed to you. What are you doing here? Well, news sure gets to you fast, Inam. I gotta say, I thought Tobimi was pulling my leg when she said you're a tribal leader now. But here you are. It wasn't my decision. What can I do if they all wanted to follow me? So why didn't you come to the ceremony? Doctor, this is Inam, the girl Tomimi mentioned before. Hello. A real life outsider. Inam? How come you know Sargonian too? What is Sargonian? Is Sargonian just the language of the people of Sargon? So like they're saying, like there's an Akahulan language, I guess? And then like Sargonian becomes like the language of the people of that land, I suppose. So every time when Gavia keeps saying they know Sargonian is, oh, the tribes have started to pick up on the language of the world that they live in. Hey. Huh. Officially, I'm the messenger for these parts here. Messenger, huh? You... whatever. I can tell at least you know what the messenger is. Not like the boneheads here. Even if I told them, they wouldn't have any idea what it actually means. Trina, when did you become a messenger? I've always been a messenger. We're still technically within Sargon territory. You can't possibly think they know absolutely nothing about this whole area. They don't though. Of course not. As far as I know, a couple centuries ago, this actually used to be a Sargon mining colony. When the catastrophe happened, the whole nomadic city moved away, and they ended up abandoning the mine. The people who got left behind and the ones who came back later are our ancestors here. And I guess the higher-ups out there are thinking about repositioning those newer cities here to start putting mines to use again. Like that time some 10 years ago. You know the one. Oh, you mean that one time? Ozumama and I saw it. That's also the day she started acting really strange. Huh. Well, I don't really know why they gave up on the idea. They probably had someone survey the area and realized the mine didn't have much value at all. If they did park a city here, it's gonna end up pretty far away from all the other ones. I heard this stretch of no man's land used to be a pretty prosperous place. No idea how long ago though. No man's land gets used in this wording. And RA happens to be about Sargon as well. Well, whatever. Let's talk about something else. I mean, I was like, how old was I again? Whatever. They sent me here after I became a messenger. Sheesh, I didn't get to talk about that. I don't get to talk about this very often. Can't you at least pretend to be a little interested? No, sounds like a pain. But if you're the messenger here, how come I haven't seen you leave this place? Of course you haven't. You know how short off we are. I've been outside to shop, but no one's ever had anything for me to mail. Aww. From the day I became a messenger to this very day, you're the only person who still had contact with this place after you left. And since I've got absolutely nothing to do, I've been trading things I buy from nearby cities to make a quick buck. And before you know it, I'm everybody's favorite shopkeeper, Inam. How about that? I never knew. With how you used to be, I'd be more surprised if you did. But well, even if I grew up in the city, I definitely prefer living here. It's simple and laid back. What's not to like? You don't really seem all that different from the other Liberi here. I'll take that as a compliment. Anyways, what are you doing here? Let me ask you this first. What was AUS doing here? You didn't bring them here, did you? AUS? Of course not. Even someone like me who hardly follows that kind of stuff knows about them. I don't have that kind of pull. In fact, I was probably more surprised than anybody else when I saw them. They really were just passing by, and I was their interpreter while they were here. Oh, I could talk about them all day. You came at just the right time. I wasn't even sure how to brag about this when nobody here knows who they are. Oh, Inam just sounds lonely. So poor thing. Check this out. I got this autograph album. I'll pass. I'm not a fan anyways. I just thought it was weird. Gavial, you've been out there for so long, but your taste is just as terrible as ever. You wanna get your ass whooped? Whatever. The doctor and I are on our way to Zumama's, and we figured we'd stop by and resupply here. Alright, we could just barter like everyone else here does, but since you know how things work on the outside, you can pay me with cold hard cash. Oh, wait up. I almost forgot since you were bombarding me with all these questions. I was actually looking for you for something too. Do you have a friend called Croissant? Croissant? Yeah, she's with us. We've been trying to find her. Have you seen her? You should take a look over at the market. Come all! Freshly carved wood sculptures here. Check out these ores passed down from my grandfather. Forged weapons sharper than anything you've ever seen. What a lively place. I was the one who taught them to battle like that. It's something, isn't it? Look, there's Croissant. In the corner of the market, Croissant is in a fierce standoff against a lone Archosaurier. Croissant gestures towards the ore her opponent is holding, and then points to the seashell in her hand. He shakes his head. She frowns and waves her hand with a reluctant look. She takes a rock out of her pocket and points at her seashell again. Then she points at the ore in his hands once more. He ponders for a moment and nods. Okay. So did she just add a rock onto her trade? Throughout the entire transaction, Croissant maintains a bitter expression, but the moment her trade partner turns around, her face immediately lights up with a bright smile. Woo-wee! That's a hell of an ore! What a prize! Croissant, what are you doing here? Oh, sorry, what are you even doing? Buttering here. Gavial! Boss! Finally! Took me ages to find y'all. You can talk to people here? Sure can, but it ain't like you need talking to do business. I came across her a couple days ago. I could tell she's not from around here, so I brought her with me. This girl really knows how to do business. She doesn't speak their language, but she really knows how to speak the language of trade with my men here. I can see that. Croissant, have you come across anyone else? No, and I asked Inam to, but she said she ain't heard nothing about that either. Alright, at least you're well in life. Now we just gotta find Utage and Blaze. I'm not too worried about Blaze. She dumped out of the aircraft first. Didn't even think twice. As for Utage... In a bad news, there's a group of Akusora charging towards us. What? Which tribe is it? Are they out of their minds? Looks like the Great Wood Tribe, but they're being led by some freak with a sword. Huh? A freak? What's that about? My man says a freak with a blade is charging towards us with a horde of Akusora. What gives? Hold up. A freak carrying a blade. Damn. Deck nabbit. Oh, that's a very hard word. I know it's Texan language, but what is it supposed to mean? Is that like, dang it? Dang neck nabbit. It's gotta be Utage. Is she with you guys? In any case, it looks like they're already here. Gavial and you with the hood up. Come help us. No, I'm coming with y'all. Come on, dudes. Let's go. I mean, it's not like any of you know what I'm saying, but show them what you've got. I wasn't sure about this first, but it's kind of fine taking these guys around to fight. Hey, Tage, are you out of your mind? What are you even doing? Oh, it's Gavial. Croissant and Doctor too. Hey, yes. Who's hearing ya? Why are you attacking the village? Why'd you get those guys? Huh? Is this your hometown? Alright, I'll knock it off. Get these fellas to knock it out too? But you know, they don't understand a word I say. Looks like we're out of options. Let's take these eaters down. They're battle. Oh, it's the introduction of ritualists. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, it's the introduction of fanatic. Okay. Oh wait, sorry guys. Side pause. Let me see the score line. Holy shit, it's a best of 5. Is my team going to win? Sorry, I'm watching Valorant. But like... Okay, I'll find out if they win later. I hope they win. I'll put it to the side. And I'll not have any sound on. Because it's a best of 5 and they're on the 5th map. I mean, it's okay if the team I support loses, but like... I still hope they win. But it doesn't look like it's going to be that possible. Oh no. They're on the losing end. Oh no. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Alright, so why do you change this place with those Arcosaria again? Well, I saw a village here. I just thought it'd be fun to start a fight. I guess that's how Utage. You're like a whole nother girl in the fight. Ah, I'm sorry. How do you even manage to run out these guys without speaking their language? Honestly, I don't really know. My nails are ruined. I'm so pissed. And just where the hell did my nail kit go? Now I'm twice as pissed. I'm hella gross and sweaty after that fight. Plus the air here is so humid. My clothes are totally soaked. Now I'm 3 times as pissed. And I'm like, just walking around. Why do these Arcosaria people keep coming up to me and picking fights? Now I'm 4 times as pissed. And I'm only tagged along because I heard this would be a nice place for a vacation. This is totally not a vacation spot. Is someone sneaking out on me? Are those Arcosaria? Then I beat up all those sneaky dudes. And then some more of them came, so I beat all of them up. And somehow they all started to worship me for some reason. Oh, I see. They probably thought you were some kind of exotic animal. After all, no one from around here looks like you. Huh? Are you blind? How could you mistake a cutie like me for an animal? Well, to tell you the truth, you probably do look kinda like a freak to the Arcosauria. Also, I spotted the Greatwood Tribe's leader among your people, so I asked him. Apparently you're the Apparently you're the leader now. What? Basically, you defeated the tribe's leader, and they're following you around because they look up to you as their leader now. They don't even understand a word I'm saying. I thought they were just tagging along for fun. That's what happens when you're strong enough here. What should I do, Doctor? Might as well stick around and lead them. I don't wanna. Life without TV and AC? You might as well just kill me. Whatever. We found you in Croissant. Now we just need to look for Blaze. Blaze is probably fine. I can't imagine anything slowing her down. Me neither. Oh yeah, boss. What's the plan now? We're gonna go to the temple for the ceremony Gavial's talking about. Oh, right. You two haven't heard yet. Doctor, why don't you tell them? Explain the situation to Utage and Croissant. Righty then. So we're gonna be looking for this Zumama to get your engine back? That's right. You mean the ceremony's over already? Then what did I even come here for? Whatever. It doesn't sound like something that I care about anyways. Also, Gavial, I thought you said this was a vacation spot. You don't think this place is great? Well, actually, I guess, yeah, it's great. But, like, nothing here screams vacation. What screams vacation to you? Like beaches, oceans, parasols, and ice cream. I even got myself a new swimsuit. I've been wearing it underneath my outfit since before we left. I tagged along because I just got nothing else to do. I never say anything like that around here. Did you say we're gonna play in the water? Oh yeah, that we can do. There's a huge waterfall deep in the rainforest. And since we're heading to Zumama's tribe, we'll pass by the waterfall for sure. Hell, I brought my swimsuit too. I just haven't taken it out yet. Really? Awesome! Well, it looks like you found who you're looking for. Yeah, Inam, thanks to you. No problem. Oh, I just remembered. Where's Tomimi? I thought she's supposed to be with you guys. No idea. I think she has something else to take care of. We'll group up with her later. Alright. Bring her these books then, will you? What do we have here? City Beauty, Mastering Corporate Management in 100 Days, How to Become a Fashion Expert. These are some weird titles. She's been learning Sargonian and what life in the outside world is like. After I taught her the basics, of course. Damn. I can't imagine these books help much with her Sargonian. You're right. But that's how she really learned. Letter by letter, word by word. It may not be the best material to learn from, but it was more painful to see her not having a clue where to start. That's also why I decided to teach her Sargonian. You know, Gavial, she's really working hard to get to where you are. You don't need to tell me, I know. But well, I don't know that much about what it's like outside either. Besides, I can only bring so many books with me, so I don't really know whether she's learning anything useful from them. No wonder there's always something weird about her. Hang on, don't tell me you're the one who taught Zumama Sargonian too. Nope, I'm pretty curious about that myself. She did have me find her books on machinery, but it was like she just picked Sargonian out of nowhere. And she's even teaching it to a tribe. Doctor, what do you think? How much for this rock? Since you're a new customer, I'll let you have it for 300 dinner. That's the look of a doctor who just doesn't care. There's nothing wrong with her teaching Sargonian. Even people here could talk with the folks out there, they'd live a lot better. Maybe. The way I think about it, compared to your supposedly much better lives, I think our way of life out here is satisfying enough. I don't think you city folks would understand though. That's so... No, I think I get it. I mean, I lived in the countryside back in Higashi too. I took you for a city girl, with how trendy you are. No, this is just kind of stuff I like. I'm tired. Time for a nap. Here at our tribe, anything we leave out is for trade. If something catches your eye, have Gavial translate for you. Wait, I've got a favor to ask you. We're asking Inam a favor? Sorry, am I here or here? Let me double check. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay, correct. I didn't recognize the starting lines. Alright, 6 now. I mean, that will explain the picture of like the beach wear that happened with this event. So all of them brought their swimsuit, and that's why there was that CG. Is it a CG even? I guess it's gonna be a CG at the end of this event. High Priest, how is it looking? I have to say, that cannon was so astoundingly loud. I almost got blown out of the thing when it fired. I'm asking you about the big ugly thing. I was just sharing my personal situation with you. It went exactly as we expected. Firing the cannon in succession caused it to overheat. But it went very well. Yes, I have to say it was very effective, despite the fact that it gave me quite the scare. In any case, we will have to fix it up after we get back. Yeah, the ceremony happened way too quickly. The big ugly wasn't ready yet. I was hoping to wait until we finished it before talking to the other tribes about the ceremony, but they'd already gone ahead with it. It's okay. It all turned out fine. I still remember how shocked everyone was when they first saw the big ugly thing. That was so funny. Yes, we've accomplished our goal. This will set in motion a new order, a new era. Yeah, an age of machines. That has a nice ring to it. What do you think of the age of Big Ugly? Or maybe the age of the High Priest too? That almost sounds as cool as I do. Let's just call it the age of machines. Shush, you have a lot going for you, but you're still behind the times. Now that you've learned what it's like outside, you should try to expand your horizons. Here, check out my outfit. Don't you think it's trendy? Looks smart? You're so short, I can't even see it. What does trendy mean anyways? Ah, never mind. My mistake. I should have brought this up. But no matter. I'll pick some clothes for you befitting you, our next great chief. I don't mind how I dress. Anyways, I just got word from the tribesmen who stayed behind. They managed to steal an engine. What? Really? My team lost, by the way. I just from the corner of my eye saw they lost. The match has ended. Poor thing. It's okay. They already won. As in, they won by making it into the competition. So that's all that matters. Like this was a. I'm gonna hate watch now. No, I don't have any team to hate watch. Not. No. There's 4 regions in Valorant. There's America, China, Europe, and Asia. The only team I was hate watching is from America. So yeah, PRX won people's heart, but it's okay. They already made it to international tournament. That's all that mattered to me. Like, which happened yesterday. They qualified yesterday, and I was like thinking, whoa, I don't know how often this drive is going to last, but it's okay. Making it was all that they needed to do. So it's fine. Anyways, let's focus on the story now. Wonderful! I can't wait to take a good look at it. Okay. Oh, come to think of it, I can go check it out right now. I'll see you later. The High Priest is the same as ever. PRX will win Masters. Something tells me top 3. I hope it's win. But I think minimally top 3 in the incoming Masters. Hey, who was that Liberi talking? Who was the Liberi talking to the leader? What? You new here? It's the High Priest, you know, the Big Ugly's pilot. What? I want to pilot the Big Ugly. Give it up. Before it was finished, that thing used to explode just about every day. So many hands got caught in the explosions. In the end, no one wanted to pilot it. The High Priest came along, and he somehow managed to come back alive every time it blew up. No kidding! He's that good! Yeah, I've got no idea what tribes he's from, but we all call him the High Priest now. Isn't that Yogi over there? Hey Yogi! Oh, it's you two. I thought you were taking care of your brother. Where is he? Actually, I'm going to the leader to talk about that. You idiot! She's the Great Chief now! Oh, I'm going to the Great Chief. What's the matter? Great Chief, my brother has caught the stone disease. Speak Sargonian. Oh yes, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at speaking it yet. How did he catch the disease? He wanted to mine more ores and went deeper into mine. He didn't even listen to me when I told him not to. That idiot. Then I tell him to stay away from the mine steps. Where is he now? Gavial took him away for treatment. Gavial? Yeah, it looks like Gavial actually became a doctor. My brother was in a lot of pain, but he seemed much better after she patched him up for a bit. So she really meant it when she said she's a doctor now. She wanted me to pass along the message too. What is it? She said she was coming for you. She looked angry. I bet she's just upset our leader defeated her. That's right. Leader, what you did back there, that boom, that was amazing. You didn't call her the Great Chief. You didn't either. Get off my back, you moron. She'll always be our tribe leader. Why don't you get off my back? I just haven't gotten used to calling her that yet. Gavia isn't like that. Great Chief, I trust Gavial. Yes, I trust her too. Your brother will be fine. Where is he? At Tomimi's tribe. Tomimi's. You should go get your brother later. Understood. I'm certain Gavial's here to get her engine back. She'll have to go through me to get it. I'll admit that Gavial's wrong, but she thinks her fists are everything. She's wrong. If she's here for her engine, then I'll give her another taste of the big ugly smite. But I won't give it back to her. This engine is very important to our tribe. No, our future. Did you just mention Gavial? Flint, did you hear that? Why don't you cry and beg some more about the Great Chief? And why don't you go home to your mama and have her teach you what to call the Great Chief? Knock it off, you two. You... Kemba. You don't want her to come, do you? If she comes, I'll defeat her. So you don't want her here. Then I'll stop her. Very well. I'll be going then. Almost looking like an antagonist, Flint. Wait, I've not mentioned this before. Flint is one of my favorite characters in the game. She's very, very hot. I think early in the game when I saw Flint's design, I'm like, oh, shit, I really like this character. Back already. Where is Gavial? This rainforest is way too humid. I barely hiked half the day and I'm already drenched in sweat. I haven't seen a soul in 2 days I've been here. Thank goodness I wore my swimsuit underneath. What a lifesaver. I'm really getting my money's worth with it. Really though, even when I climb the trees here, all I see is more trees. Just where's that ceremony Gavial was talking about? Hey, is anyone here? Hey Gavial, your tail's tiny. Hey doctor, maybe it's time for you to change that hood of yours. Well, Blaze is also another one. Blaze definitely has had fan clubs, man. I think anyone who read the story and like was in the early phase of the game probably went crazy when this was the skin. And then like everyone this event was one of the starts of people saying, why are the skins we see in the game not skins for us to use? They aren't within earshot. If something happens to the doctor, what am I supposed to tell Amiya? Although I must say, this event was also a bit questionable because it started to have the implication of if we start, because this was year 1, right? So, no, this was actually later of year 1. I think it was early year 2. But like, this became a bit of question of, is AK gonna look very fan servicey later on in like the later part of the game? But I think this is like the only event that has a bit of feeling of fan service in it.
And I think subsequently we never had like events that do this kind of random swimsuit skin that appears within the stuff. Like this is like the only time that you see sudden swimsuit skin that appears. Apart from, I guess, you will see it maybe in Dorsalus, I think. And then I think that's all. I guess I shouldn't worry since Gavial said she'd take care of the doctor, but I'm not sure that's all that reassuring knowing her. The more I think about it, the more worried I am. Maybe I should try knocking a few trees down to make some noise. According to Yogi, I should find Gavia if I go this direction. Oh, finally! A person! Hey there! I haven't seen clothes like that before. Who are you? What are you saying? You don't understand me. Is this for real? Gavia didn't tell me people here speak a different language. But it looks like you can hold your own in a fight. Hey, come on! Is this how you treat your visitors? Just as I thought. You're strong. Before I take Gavia down, I'll have some fun with you too. You first. Did she say Gavia? Whatever. I'm in a pretty bad mood right now. If you want to fight, then bring it on! I think this started there's a so-called relationship between Blaze and Blaze and Flint, right? Because I recall that I think Flint ended up losing, and then ever since Flint made it a goal that she wants to beat Blaze rather than beat Gavial, just because she couldn't beat Blaze. Where are the others? Sorry. The people of the Great Wood Tribe are gone. I heard the leader was defeated by an outsider. Firestone and the Thick-tailed tribes were defeated by a stranger carrying a pile of weapons on her back. Some of the tribes decided to join Zumama. The truth is, Zumama's managed to drum up a formidable front. If I were with Gavial, I might have gone to Zumama myself. Doesn't matter. The tribes will be enough. Who's that? Can we really challenge Zumama on our own? Yes. Who is this? Gavial can definitely beat Zumama's giant machine. Then I will become the great chief and force Gavia to say, oh, is that Tomimi? Peta thinks that's a good idea. But this is the only way to make her stay. Don't forget why we formed Gavial's Will. Gavial's Will is not just a tribe. It is an alliance dedicated to the vision of Gavial as the great chief. I agree with Tomimi. I only recognize Gavial as the great chief. That's right. Gavial should be the only one to lead us. If I disagree, I wouldn't be here either. Peta doesn't like it, but Peta will follow. Alright, you head over to Zumama's tribe and wait outside for me. Got it? Yes. Right. This is all for Gavial. All for Gavial! Literal fan club. Doctor! Everyone! Great! I finally found you guys! Doctor, you had me worried. Blaze, why are you wearing your swimsuit and carrying some kid on your back? I ran into this little girl on my way over here. She started hitting me for some reason. I kicked her ass, of course, and beat down all her friends too. Gotta hand it to her. She's not bad in the fight. Didn't go down easy, so I brought her along. I figured you could help me ask why she wanted to fight me. Am I seeing... Sorry, these things on Blaze's arm, and I don't know, I think it's just her arm. Is that crystals? Is that where her original crystals are? Because it almost looks like a design. But like... I don't think so. I don't think it's a tattoo. I mean, they don't have much tattoos in this game, do they? Is Blaze infected? I don't even know. Because Blaze will not be infected. Can someone check? Is Blaze infected? Oh, she is. Well, where's the infection spot? It's like an accessory. Like what, she decided to put a little patch on her arm? don't even know where her crystals are. Because I don't see it anywhere. At least not on this skin. Okay. Unless she's wearing it to cover. Maybe that's another way. It's Kema. She probably thought you looked strong. She has less fighting. Huh, that means something coming from you. I don't love fighting. I'm just a hands-on problem solver. Whatever. Where am I? Morning, Kema. Gavial, what are you doing here? You bumped into my friend, fought her, and lost. Welcome back, kid. Hey, Gavial, what's she doing? What's with this bowing? Kema, what gives? I felt a greater strength from her than anything I've ever felt from Zumama. I'm not interested in you anymore, Gavial. Looks like you can talk to her. So please, ask her to teach me. I see. So now Blaze has automatically become Flint's leader. Oh, she wants you to teach her. What? I guess she thinks you're strong, so she wants you to become her disciple. She wants to become your disciple or something. Doctor, what do I do? I've never been in a situation like this before. It's up to you. How about we just let her follow us for now? Sure. Hey, Kema, come with us. Okay. But call me Flint. Come to think of it, what happened to the ceremony? Doctor, why don't you explain it to Blaze? She'll let her people get Oriperfi just to build her machines. I won't stand by and let that happen. What are we waiting for, Doctor? Let's go. Wait, we still got somewhere to be. Huh? Seven more stories. Let's go. Is this game still unvoiced? Bro, if this game was voiced, I can't imagine the fucking amount of money that the company has to spend. But then, they are also going to spend that same amount of money onto Enfield. There's just more animations in the more recent story rather than voice, but no. Voicing this many characters is insane. And they will never voice older ones, so here I am. Hi, I'm reading it for you guys. Anyways. Lancer 2, I have a serious question. Go ahead. Isn't your battery running low? Oh, don't worry about that. Before we left, the lovely Miss Closure fitted me with a brand new, extra long-lasting battery. Theoretically, I could function for a week without needing a change. The aircraft is also carrying special batteries, so you don't have to worry about me. Okay. Now where did Kay run off to? On our way back, the kiddo suddenly hopped to her feet and jetted away. It's true. We should be concerned about Kyobi's condition. But considering her strength and constitution, we don't need to be too concerned. That's true. I'm bored. We fixed up the aircraft, patched up the wounded Gavial sent over. Now we got nothing to do. That we can't speak. Us not... the English. Us not being able to speak the local language is just a cherry on top. I should have gone to the ceremony with the doctor. The aircraft is an important Rhodes Island asset. It's our responsibility to guard it well. It's proper grammar. That we can't speak the local language is just a cherry on top. That we can't... Why would you start the sentence with that? You can start the sentence like this. I've never... That's wow to me. It's a follow-up from the previous sentence. No, it's not. What? I'm confused. Okay, whatever. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm a pilot now. I know the deal with the aircraft. You're lucky, Lancer 2. You can just switch into sleep mode when you're bored. I was out for 12 hours yesterday, so I'm wide awake. Well, actually,
I have no ability to feel boredom. Although I do understand what this feeling is, Mr. Dillon. The lovely Miss Closure complains about these things a lot, and it causes her to behave in strange ways.
I think about this sometimes, Lancet too. Are we really sure that you and the other bots don't have a human cramped up in there anywhere? No. Friston, right? Friston is the odd one. I have a voice filter. No, I'm not having a voice filter.
We don't. My interior is a precisely designed circuitry construct. I'm doing this to my mic. I'm shutting my mic. Do you want to see? Although, since I have been programmed with a female personality, I may act out in unexpected ways when presenting my body to the opposite sex.
I'll pass. If you're gonna see anything, I definitely prefer a swimsuit at a time like this.
A swimsuit?
Yeah, it's summertime. That's when you put on a swimsuit and go play in the water.
In that case, I'll play an audio recording of various sea sounds for you.
No thanks, it only made me feel worse.
Then, maybe... Mr. D... Mr. Dillon, would you like to see me in a swimsuit?
Definitely not. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'm only a robot after all.
I'm the one who's sorry. I didn't mean it like that.
Don't worry about it. By the way, have you seen the sea, Mr. Dillon?
I have. I'm thinking it was the time we loaned Master Silver Ash an aircraft last summer after a schedule change mixed things up. I flew him there. It turns out the place was a major vacation spot. Master Silver Ash made me a VIP guest. Man, that's when I realized how us poor folks could scarcely imagine what the rich live like. Live like. Here, I got the pictures with me.
You long for this kind of life, Mr. Dillon.
I mean, that was a really great couple of days, but if my life was like that, I don't think I'd ever get used to it. I'm more of an instant noodles in the cockpit kind of guy, with an inverted sleep schedule to boot.
Oh, you can't do that. Let me formulate a healthy lifestyle plan for you.
No thanks, I'm good.
Too bad. The lovely Miss Closure created this feature for me, but no one uses it. Not her, not the doctor.
Sounds about right. Oh, but that reminds me, the tribes here live so much better than I thought. They really want for nothing.
Yes, life here is less convenient and comfortable than the world we know, but not to any significant degree. According to my records, your health has improved in the past 2 days.
Really?
Really.
Turns out returning to nature will do that for you. I guess it's the life that everyone came from. Oh yeah, I just remembered. Gavial said something about a gigantic waterfall in the rainforest that way. I'd love to go there when the doctor gets back.
They may have already gone that way.
The doctor is a good boss, and I know our friends wouldn't abandon us to go play under the waterfall.
True. Then let's wait patiently.
Oh, little does he know. Is there a Dylan here? That's me. You speak Sagonian. Yes, and you're here with the machine. Right, it must be you. The one called Doctor asked me to give you this note. Let's see. Lancet 2, looks like we got work to do. I could hear the roar of the water from so far away. I never knew waterfalls even got this big. Something else got big, but okay. Didn't I steer you wrong? I didn't steer you wrong, did I? Sure enough, I guess I'll forgive you. Bro, Gavia is so hot as well.
It is really incredible waterfall. Looks like Tomimi isn't here yet, so let's take a little break. Hooray! I can finally get some use out of my swimsuit. You got a lot of fight in you, Squid. Kema, well aware of the language barrier, communicates with a stance rather than words. Seeing I've got nothing else to do, we might as well go a few rounds. Blaze is really going hard at it with the girl over there. Holy shit! Croissant Skin was introduced in this event? No, right? Croissant Skin was released much later, right? Was Croissant Skin in this event? I feel like not all the skin came together. I feel like it was a bit delayed. Wasn't it? Utag... I don't even... This was the first appearance, right. But when did the skins actually release? Both skins got delayed, right? Because Utage was released in this... Utage was this event. And Croissant is this event. Oh, and Kyobi is this event. Kyobi as in that sword-looking skin? Or is it the mushroom skin? I'll go check the skins later. Also, so the biggest crime was they didn't release Blaze and Gavial when they could. I don't see what's so fun about fighting. I heard you singing a whole nother tune last time you were fighting Utage. I guess you're right. Hey Croissant, that isn't a swimsuit, is it? You got me. It's just some outdoorsy get-up I snagged. Plenty waterproof, so we pretend it's a swimsuit. You're a real function over form kind of girl, huh? But hey, it might not be a beach, but playing around a waterfall is pretty great too. It's got a real back to nature vibe. Too bad I didn't bring my camera. You got that right. I ain't never been out in the wilds like this before. I'm having a ball. What's that? Am I seeing things? Huh? Isn't that Kay? How do you like waterfall, Doctor? It's nice. Oh, the CG is used in this event. I used to love coming here to bathe. From here, it's just a short walk to Zumama's tribe. When I got that letter from Tomimi, I never thought things would turn out like this. Oh, Doctor, there's one thing that's been really gnawing at my brain these past few days. We're friends, right? I want to ask you about it. Do you think... Doctor! What's happening? I'm trying to talk to the doctor here. Look over there. Is that Kay? I found it! The mushroom sea! Bath time! Looks like she's still in the standoff and still off in La La Land. But she's just so cute rolling around in the water like that. Gah, stupid kid. How about we just let her play for a while? Anyways, Doctor, what I wanted to ask was... You think my tail's gotten fatter? I didn't notice. I knew I shouldn't have asked you. You don't know. Tommy's tail wasn't always that fat. I don't want mine to end up like hers. Let's talk about tails more. I had a feeling you'd be down with tails. Gavial. There's Tomimi. You're done with that thing. Yes. What? You're a cutie. Gavial, I never knew you had a friend like this. I thought you just hung around with other muscle-headed lungs like you. That was uncalled for. She's got the perfect skin, refined features, and a golfy outfit that really goes with her complexion. Golfy? Is that it? Well, no, but it's popular with a certain crowd. I picked it up from a magazine. They said it's how they dress in the outside world. Oh no, girl. Honey, you've got a critically flawed understanding of fashion here. But that's okay. I mean, look at this place. I totally get why you'd come up with something like that. But don't worry, you just let big sister Utage fill you with her bottomless, extra thick fashion wisdom. Gavial, I'm borrowing her. What? Sure, Knock yourself out. Anyways, we're all here. I'll see if I can get Kay to sober up. Break time's over. Kay is back in the fight. Gavial, she's making a break for it again. Huh? Everyone, get your clothes on. We're going after her. That direction is the way to Zumama's tribe. Hold on. They really changed that fast? Wait up! Why bother changing? Just go. Gavial's so pretty. Another failure. He's flying in a nice arc this time though. Where did he land? No idea. He'll come running back after a while anyways. Let's keep going. Okay, what does this tube connect to? This looks like the good port. I'm plugging it in. Hey, is it working? No. Do you even know what you're doing? What are you yelling for? I've never seen an engine like this before. Just let me experiment a bit. I want to try. I think this tube goes here. What does this button do then? Who cares? Just press it. You're the one who's messing around. It obviously goes here. What are you two idiots doing? The gas pipe isn't connected. Let me do it. Where's the gas pipe go to? Never mind, the port looks bigger. This is probably it. Hey, somebody's trying to start it. I'm back. Youngsters nowadays really have no respect for their elders. No one bothered to look after me after I got blasted away. But High Priest, you always come back safe. Everyone's gotten used to it. Stop wasting time. Let's go on with the testing. Yeah, alright. Make ugly, my child. It's time to wake up. Oh, Great Chief, it's moving. This wonderful engine sound. I've never heard anything so amazing. Told you I'd get it done. How did you do it? Just as you saw, Great Chief. It moved just like that. We plugged this tube here and that one there. Just like how we built the Big Ugly. Good. Ah, the Big Ugly. Once but a pile of scrap metal is now truly majestic. I'm so moved, it makes me want to sing. But you're bad at singing. I'm sorry. Fine. I think I have a real talent for singing though. Terrible. Oh, maybe it's a style problem. Yes, that's right. That has to be the reason. Next time, I'll try singing in the bel canto. Great Chief, someone broke in. Is it Gavial? No, it's a weirdo carrying a pile of weapons. Huh? Zulama's tribe should be right ahead. Damn, look what she's done to her own tribe. It looks pretty cool. It seems pretty lively inside. Huh? Why are they fighting? Damn reunion! You're trying to steal Kay's name now. There's something even more precious than honey biscuits. You'll pay for this. Where did this widow come from? She's too strong. I can't understand what she's saying. What the hell's a reunion? Eh? Isn't that Kay? Yes. Sounds like Kay's making a ruckus in there. Let's calm her down first. Get him, Kay. Fun. I can't believe reunion here is so tough. I won't lose to you. This silly girl. Wake up. Where am I? Oh, it's Gavial. Everyone else too. Good morning. Good morning, Doctor. Looks like she's back to her senses, at least. Okay, do you remember how you got here? I forgot. Alright. Come lie down. I'll check and see if there's anything wrong with you. Don't run off again. Okay. Where are we? It's a long story. Just lie down already. Oh. Gavial, what the hell are you doing? It's a long story too. Just let me work. 10 minutes later. Alright. Everything looks okay. Go away with the doctor and don't wander off. If you do it again, It's no more honey biscuits for you. Okay, honey biscuits. Are you done? I'm done. So now you can tell me what the hell you're doing. Say this is a long story. Short version is I'm here to look for you. You're not getting the engine back. That too. But there's another reason I'm looking for you. Another reason? Do you have the people? Do you have your people mining ore? Yes. Gavial, I never took you for the sore loser type. Are you that broken up about being beaten by the big ugly thing? No. The big ugly whatever is great. I'm totally fine with that. But if you're putting your people at risk of a Oripathy infection for some sake of some ore, then as a doctor, I have no choice but to stop you. Oripathy? Oh, you're talking about stone disease. I'm not putting anyone at risk. I told them many times to stay away from the depths of the mine. Your people are getting infected. There's always someone who doesn't listen. I can control them all. Isn't that right, Yogi? Yes, my brother wanted to dig out more ore for the great chief, so he went deeper into the mine. What did you say so earlier? You didn't ask. That's pretty important. I mean, you told me that. Well, Gavia will feel a bit hurt, but like, you told me that they don't take orography seriously here. Ah, fine. Also, hey, why are you taking your clothes off? Your body. I've been running around the mine ever since I was a kid. It's only natural I would get the stone disease. I dare say no one knows better than me where the disease rocks are. Alright then. My mistake. Sorry for accusing you, Zumama. It's fine. That's all it took. We're all good now. Isn't everybody supposed to stubbornly stick to their guns until we all end up in a big honking battle? You shouldn't hope for stuff like that. Gavia isn't like that. Then let's talk about the other thing. You have our engine, don't you? Yes. Can you return that to us? You can't leave without it. No. If you want to leave, I can have someone escort you. No good. Kelsit will get mad. You won't hand it over no matter what? No matter what. No, looks like we're gonna fight after all. Looks like it. That was the plan from the very beginning. Are we fighting that? Fun! Hello! Nice to meet you! High Priest, why do you bring the big ugly out? Huh? Aren't we going to fight Gavial? Do we not need it? If not, I'll drive it back. I still want to test the engine. We need it, but not now. I still have something to say. Oh, alright. You have your talk first then. Call me when you want to fight. Sure. Hey, what was that about an engine? That's right. Your engine is powering the big ugly right now. If you want it, you'll have to fight for it. Deal! Come with me. We'll see who comes out on top. This is a very straightforward story. With some Oripathy involvement. Oh. The buildings here are so different from the tribes. Crappy houses. The architecture and decor are all pretty crude. Got a lot of weird broken gizmos all over the place too. Zumama, you've got a very unique tribe here. Looks like they enjoy fiddling around with the machines just as much as you do. This is my people's masterpiece. Yes, they know the charm of the machines, and they have built the tribe you see here on their passion alone. Look, it's Gavial! The great chief wasn't lying! She's planning to duel Gavial again with the big ugly! Oh, no way! I can miss that! Wow, there's so many people! Many of them are from other tribes who came here after the ceremony. They will be joining us. So, what do you want to say? Gavial, if you just left without a fuss, I wouldn't have cared. But since you're standing before me again, I will defeat you right here and now. Why? Because you're too strong, Gavial. Do you still remember that day? That day? Before that day, I was just like you. I believed the strength in my fist was everything. Gavia wins! I win again! Another rematch! I'll definitely win this time. Sure. But why is the ground shaking? Look over there! What's that? It's a big Kanka medal. That is a Sargon nomadic city. What's a Sargon? Sargon is our country. Then what's a nomadic city? A nomadic city is a very large tribe, with many people living in it. I visited once when I was young. Don't be afraid, it will come over here. It will never have anything to do with us. Wait, this is going to be my favorite CG in the story, because I asked you guys this question about the nomadic city before. I didn't think that the word nomadic city would actually be a significant part of this story. When I said, is this a nomadic city? That hits me, because in a way I was predicting what the story is going to say, or like, talk about. That's very nice that they... Wow. It's a very special thing that, like, I think nomadic city is almost like technology, and I've always thought my younger years from 2005 to 2012, I would say, like, I think a lot of us who's in this stream, we live in that sort of same time period, and some of us were kids at that point in time. And like, the feeling of seeing technology is so... what's the word to describe it? I really don't know. It's a very profound, like, you'll just marvel over it for a while. I think that's how I felt when I think of the first time I look at a computer, or the first time I look at a phone. That, like, whoa, there's this thing in front of me that can boot up pictures, that can boot up videos and things like that. And like, it's such an unfamiliar concept. And in this case, they're looking at it in a city that can move, right? I think it's also the same feeling when you go into like a new city, like when you go to a new country and you've never seen it before. Like, those things really change you as a person, I feel. You know, if you grew up in 90s tech, if you grew up in the 90s, tech has advanced to a crazy degree. Yeah. But I know that every time I go somewhere new, it impacts the way I think about the world and things around me. You know, like every time, because I live in Singapore, and with the countries that I visited, like Japan, Indonesia, United States, like everything I stepped foot on gave me a different perspective of life. And I feel it with this CG a lot. So I'm very happy that it's a very simple story, but I like the messaging. And in this case, the messaging is a bit more tighter, because these are two kids who's a tribe. You know, imagine a tribe seeing a modern day city. We still have tribes in our current world now, you know, that chooses to refrain from joining civilizations and want to still live in a forest jungle environment. And it's like, one of the hardest thing to imagine is them stepping out of that place and then seeing, wait, the world is so different. So yeah. No, I'm going home. Oh, I remember. The Sargon nomadic city was passing pretty close to us that day. It turned all weird after that. I think you're the weird one, Gavial. How could you not feel astonished after seeing something like that? How could you not be shocked? How could you not feel that like a tiny speck of dust? I don't know if in my life would I ever get the chance to go to space. Because, you know, space travel has always been a conversation of like, would it get modernized? Would we be able to comfortably send people out into space for cheap? You know, but
even when I see pictures of the universe and the galaxy, right, I get very like frightened. You know, to think that this is the size of me, you know, from feet to my head. And then to think like the size of Jupiter, for instance. Or to think how far it is to from where we are to that planet. Like it's so uncomfortable whenever you have to look at it in the form of a picture or like to even think about it. But yeah, I understand how Unactus feels. I mean, I guess I just felt like, wow, that's big, but what's a big king got to do with me? That's our Gavial. But that's the day I lost interest in fighting with you. I asked enough to help me find books on machinery and began studying Sargonian and mechanical engineering. Then I met the High Priest, and we began building the big ugly thing together. I know. I did go looking for you after all. Does that mean that weirdo over there is your invisible friend? That's right! Oh, when did you get here? This fella's got the same energy as my boss, the Emperor. Emperor? Are you talking about the penguin? Sure am. Hold on a minute. You're not the boss. Of course I do. Though it's been a couple of decades since we last met. Was it a few decades? Or a few centuries? Doesn't matter. I can smell him on you. Is that about a few centuries? Lordy Lou! Who'd think that I'd been a friend of the boss out here? So you really do exist. I always thought Zumama got messed up in the head and hallucinated you. I was even researching similar cases at Rhode Island. Now, don't you know, Gavial? Whenever you came looking for Zumama, I was always there watching. Just like this. He disappeared. I wouldn't normally show myself to you, but since I want to pilot the big ugly, I have no choice. Building machines with the little ones is actually a lot of fun. Speaking of the big ugly, shouldn't somebody be driving it? Because I'm pretty sure it's about to crash into the house. Oh crap! Gotta go! No, he popped back into that thing quick. Badass. He and the boss really are birds of a feather. Oh, right. Our conversation. Sumama, let's get to the point. If we're gonna fight, do we really have to talk about all this stuff? Yes. I have things to say to you, and to myself. Did you know, Gavial? You're always my biggest obstacle. Really? Well, not just you, but people like you. I've tried so many times to teach people about the charms of the machines, but in the end, they're never interested. Because they look up to strong people, like you. You teach them that, in this place, you get what you want when you're strong. It's your strength that stands in the way of progress. So I decided to change the way they think. I'm going to use an even greater power to destroy the blind worship of strength that you created. Now that makes sense to me. What do you think, Doctor? Machines are cool. Hell yeah! That big clanker's badass! Honestly, I'm almost convinced myself. But I never wanted to be anyone's role model. When I say fists solve problems, that's just me talking. It's got nothing to do with anyone else. I know. I'm not blaming you. Even so, Gavial, I want to defeat you with the power of the Big Ugly. Everyone, listen up. The Big Ugly will be dueling Gavial once again. This battle will decide who the real Great Chief is. High Priest, it's time to fight. You got it! Are you ready, Gavial? Your friends can join the fight too. Finally! Step back, everybody! This one's mine! Come at me! Let's test its performance first. Fire! Don't think you'll hit me a second time. Those are some reflexes I'd expect from Gavial. No problem. Have a taste of my great iron fist. A test of strength, huh? Sounds good to me. Wow, Gavial's strong. Crazy strong. She stopped his fist all by lonesome. I know I asked way back when I got my first physical, but why isn't she a medic again? Oh my god, she was hinting it. The hints! You may be my opponent, but I can't help but cheer for you. It's not over yet though. The Big Ugly has a max performance mode for just such an occasion. Go! The big guys look stronger.
and is suppressing Gavial's strength. Oh, what a melodious sound! Wait, these readings are strange. High Priest, what's going on? My butt's being cooked! I'm talking about the big ugly. Oh, I was just sharing my status as well. I think the engine output's too high. I'm losing control of the big ugly. It's actually quite exhilarating. Get out of there. Aren't we fighting? Let's just fight like this. Come, Gavial. I'll finish this once and for all. High Priest. Oh, fine. What a shame. Looks like I have to change tactics. Tsumama, don't worry about me. I'll do my best to stabilize it. You find a way to stop the big ugly in the meantime. Gavial, you and your people get out of here. This isn't your business. What are you talking about? Don't you want to beat me? I do, but not like this. Come on! Of course I'm going to help. Right, Doctor? Fight the monster! I'll help. Alright, Utage, Croissant, prepare for battle. You want me to fight that big guy? Really? What a pain. I'm getting overtime for this one, balls. Triple rate. Oh, let's not remove this squad. Croissant. Gavial, but medic version. Kyobi. Utage. Blaze. Do I allow Unectus? Technically Flint, but Flint is not fighting. Is Unectus permitted or not permitted? Because they're stopping the guy. Because Unectus said that he's trying to stop the big ugly as well, right? But Tomimi technically would... Yeah, I have to count Tomimi. She's an enemy, so it depends. Lancet too? But Lancet 2 not even there. But sure, fine, we'll give Lancet. Okay, the only question is Unectus yes or no? Okay, Unectus yes then. I mean, it's an okay squad. They'll probably win. It's fine. Oh, data synchro.
いい夢は見れた？私らの次の目標は思いついた？夢で見たのでもいいよ。
I mean, this is just using all the lore characters then. I mean, if we're gonna use all the lore characters, I might as well have added Flint, because Flint is with them. Oh, did I not save the squad? Oh god damn it, because of the... Hiya. Yeah, the reset messed me up. I'm getting brain damage. Croissant. Utage. And then Unectus, Lancet. Who's the last one? Tomimi. There you are. I don't quite know how I will lose. If I lose, it's to my own mistakes. The only issue is there's no DP with this team.
温度が低すぎるかな。
치료받고 싶은 녀석은 앞으로 나와. 정신 차려.
エリートオペレーターから教わった切断術を見せてあげる。
Lace is not popping fast enough.
このチェーンソーで真っ二つにされたくなかったらさっさと投降しちゃって。
I need to wait for all of these to go by.
뭐 하고 있는 거야?
Actually, I can run to me here. Although she'll switch to physical damage when her skill is on.
뭐 하고 있는 거야?
ここを守るのか。たやすい。
聞こえてるよ。
私に行かせて。
지금 구해줄게.
Run, birdie, run!
뭐 하고 있는 거야?
Does it break the engine in the process? Well, let's just assume that the machine is in a good place, so it doesn't really break the engine. Her range is horrendous!
Here we are. 지금 구해줄게.
You know what's the best part about this crocodile? It doesn't even matter, Tomimi can't even hurt him.
Time to try this here new gear.
정신 차려.
Tomimi is still one of the units that I genuinely don't know what they were thinking. So she's not weak, but her range is so bad. Oh my god, free RMA! That's a win. We're not gonna play RI9. RI9 is too easy. Oh, am I the guy from YouTube? What guy? Continue. That's my mod 2 Tomimi. My Tomimi E1! How am I gonna mod 2 her? Hold on! I should do a different cry next time! I'm getting rather tired of this one. Hey, is he alright? No need to worry. He'll be back in a minute. Okay, is he like a person? I've never heard of anyone like him before. No idea. The High Priest only told me he's lived for a very long time. Is this story the first introduction to Beast Lord as well? Right? This is a very... Oh no, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be because No, not Dawsless. Obsidian Festival had Emperor. And then also there was Code of Brawl, right? But in Code of Brawl, he's never called himself a Beast Lord, right? And where is the first instance where we understand that High Priest... Oh, no, it could be this. I've never heard Emperor say that he lived for a very long time or anything. I feel like this is the first time where you get a slight idea when he say, oh, he's lived for a very long time. It's implying that they are some being. There's hints of that in COB because it's unkillable. Right. Wait, is COB the one about the Sawin one? It was, right? There's with the Halloween thing, and then afterwards, they were trying to throw the party for... Oh no, then yes, it's hinted in Code of Brawl, because he can't die. Yeah, they tried to, they cut the stomach of Emperor, but he didn't die. Which was very confusing as to how did that happen. So no. Code of Brawl is the first mention of Beast Lord. Then, so I think Code of Brawl implies immortality, and I feel like this is the story that says they live for very long. Alright. It's really something. Gavial, your head is bleeding. Are you okay? It's fine. Just a scratch. Tomimi, bring me my medical bag here. Where did Tomimi go? Here's her bag. And Tomimi, I think I saw her running off somewhere right before we won the fight. Thanks. She didn't get scared, did she? Anyways, let's patch ourselves up first. You go check if anyone's injured, and bring them to me if they are. I'll take care of them. Leave it to me. No problem. What a pain. Fine. Get your belly aching. Doctor, The big ugly. Sorry, Zumama. We had to take it apart. I know. I checked your engine. I think it's working fine. You can have it back. Oh yeah? That's great! You really won't stay, Gavial? Yeah, just like you. I found my calling. To be a doctor. That's it. Is doctoring fun? Is building machines fun? It is. Same here. But you still have to be the great chief. Huh? Anyways, you slice it. You beat the big ugly thing. You won, Gavial. Look, everyone's here again. They're looking to you. Doctor, what do we do? All hail great chief Gavial! Doctor, I really want to punch you right now. Gavial, are you hurt? I'm fine. Where do you run off to? Oh, I had to go pee. Okay. What's wrong, Gavial? Why are you looking at me like that? I got it. Everyone, listen up. I beat the big ugly, so I'm going to be the great chief. And so, my message to you is... Your fists are everything! Gavial, are you staying here to be the great chief? But! I have something very important I must do. So I have to leave. Worry not though. When I'm gone, Tomimi will give orders on my behalf. Just treat Tomimi as you would treat me. What? Is that really gonna fly? Don't these people worship strength over everything? Gavia is the great chief after all. She defeated everyone, so her word is law. Zumama, machines are pretty cool, but I think I'll stick with my fists after all. Don't forget, I still don't recognize you. I'll build an even greater machine and challenge you again. Sure, I'll be waiting. Oh right, before that, you need to come with me for a bit. Why? You need to come with me to Rhodes Island to get an oropathy checkup. Can I refuse? I still have to work on the big ugly. You don't have a choice this time. Besides, until Tomimi takes over, I'm still the great chief. I'll bring you back here even if I have to kidnap you. Fine. Gavial, are you going to leave after all? Yep. I'll probably be leaving right as soon as we get the engine back from the aircraft. In the aircraft. No. I won't let you leave. I won't let you leave and it becomes RA9. So what, because Tomimi gives orders, she summoned all crocodiles against it. That's why this stage exists? Tomimi, are you okay? I won't let you leave. Why? Because I don't want to be without you again. Huh? I wanted to become the great chief, so I could force you to stay. Does that mean you're the one who organized this ceremony this time? Yes. If you didn't show up in the middle of it, I'd have become the great chief. I see. What are you guys talking about? It was very odd to have the ceremony after all. What are you talking about, Doctor? What's that about the ceremony? You're pretty smart, outsider. Just think about it for a minute, Gavial. Ever since you left,
Most of the tribes dissolved into many smaller tribes we know today. Without a central leader, the tribes couldn't come together to do anything at all. So how could we suddenly put a ceremony? There had to be someone organizing things behind the scene. Wasn't it you who organized the ceremony? It wasn't me. The big ugly still needed an engine. It wasn't done. I was planning to wait another year before contacting the other tribes to hold the ceremony. But then all of a sudden, it was happening. It was unexpected, but I didn't mind. I thought that even an incomplete big ugly could have shocked the world. The unexpected part was you coming back. Now that you mention it, Tomimi was the one who asked me to return. So you really did orchestrate everything. Yes. I've been studying for years to learn what I would need to convince the other tribes to make me the great chief. But it's not too late. The tribes under my command are waiting out there, and the big ugly has been defeated. No one can stop me from making Gavia stay. Why do you want me here so badly? Because... Where am I? I want to go home. Hey, Tomimi, are you okay? Gavial, you're such a pain. I let you out of my sight for 1 second and you run off to a place like this. Gavial, you're bleeding. It's fine. It's just a little cut. Come on, let's go home. Gavial saved my life. I love her more than anyone. And Gavial is the strongest. As long as Gavial is our great chief, she can lead everyone. Yeah, I was thinking that you're all grown up now, but you haven't changed for a bit. I've got important work to do, Tomimi. You can't stop me. The book said, if I can't capture his heart, then I'll keep him close to me. The books also said, as long as he is by my side, it doesn't matter if he hates me. So, even if you hate me, Gavial, I still want you here. She's been slurping down some trashy romance novels with a straw. Now the big ugly is down, and you're exhausted. You can't beat me. If you surrender, I won't hurt you. You can't keep me here, Tomimi. That's not up to you. Everyone, attack! Now I finally understand why Arknights exists. It's over, Tomimi. No, it's not. Noru, better. Doctor! Doctor! If you don't want your friends getting hurt, don't make me angry, Tomimi. I won't stop you until you promise you'll stay, Gavial. Oh wait, no, the hostages! Help me, Doctor! Doctor, I'm scared. Don't be scared. Wait, did you finish your task? What is that question? Doctor, please. The girl's pouring her heart out here. It wouldn't kill you to work with her. The people here are simple. Honestly, it hurts my non-existent robot heart to cheat them so. When did you get free? Sorry, somebody needs to learn how to tie a knot. You know, Tomimi was going to do this, Doctor. Well, duh. I'll not say anything. But how did you know? Well, first of all, there was a way you hesitated when Zuma became Ima. Oh, hesitated. And then when you panicked at Gavial during the ceremony. Finally, Dylan, the thing. Oh, I gave it to Lancet too. Oh, that was just for you, Doctor. I don't normally let people put things inside me so easily. Okay. It's a rocket launcher. Yeah, found it with Tomini's tribe. So that means you got it. The one who shot us down was this little runt right here. Tomimi. Oh, I'm sorry, Gavial. Come here. You're going over my knee. Gavial, please don't spank me. I know what I did was bad. Them's the breaks. Naughty little whelps get tail spankings. Tail spanking, huh? looks ouchy. Are you going to do it again? I won't do it again. Oh, good. Anyways, I think we're pretty much okay now, Doctor. I'm surprised you didn't give her whatever whirlwind thing. I wouldn't want to hurt the little Tobimi after all. I'm a little tired myself. This big guy does look a little ugly at first, but the angular rug design, this cluttered but effective wiring, it has a special beauty to it when you look close. Real marriage material, I think. Oh, Lancet too. Go see if you can salvage the engine. What? Are you telling me the engine's inside this big guy? Sure is, and we blew it up. Oh, poor engine. Poor big guy. Mr. Dylan, can you do me a favor? Alright. Hey Zumama, why are you standing there drooling like that? Gavial! What's up? What? That moving talking machine is incredible! Oh, you mean Lancet too? She's a friend of ours. Can I talk to her? Knock yourself out. Hello. Hi. Are you a machine? My product destination is Radiant Exister S62 Model 6-wheeled operation platform. I belong to Rhodes Island, codename Lancet 2. Wow. Yes, I do have a certain level of intelligence. As long as your questions aren't too hard, I should be able to answer them. Speaking of which, I am a medical operation platform, so my knowledge base is focused on medicine. Do keep that in mind. Is something wrong? Can Can I hug you? What? What's she doing? The screw come loose? Isn't it obvious? She's in awe of that machine. Shocked as she was when she first saw a moving city, a machine that moves and talks on its own is even more striking. And forget her, I'm just as excited. Oh, my beautiful young lady, might I have the honor to taking you on a date. I know the most gorgeous spot in the rainforest. I'll take you there for a lovely afternoon. Oh, you're asking me out. I don't know what to do here. I'm flattered. Doctor, should I accept? Sure. Don't butt in, High Priest, or you can't blame me for what happens to our friendship after all these years. So Gavial, now we've created this type of machine. I'm pretty sure Closure can, yeah. Okay, I've made a decision. Does this Rose Island place need more hands? I want to join. Oh, I want to go with you to learn about mechanical technology. Huh? I've thought about leaving to go study in the outside world before, but I never seriously considered it because of the tribe. I think this is a great opportunity. Then I'm going to... What? If this is how it's going to be, then it's time for plan B. I'm going with Gavial. Gavial, I fight really hard. I can definitely help you, Gavial. Doctor, what should I do here? You made your bed, now lie in it, I guess. Doctor! Whatever, at least stick with the doctor and try to learn something. Right. Hey Gavial, do me a favor and tell me what this little squirt is saying. Huh? Camera? I have to go with her. She says she's going with you. Oh, cool. She packs a punch. I bet she'll make a fine operator. She said okay. Good. Wait a second. So Zumama's going, Tomi's going, and Kema's going. What about the tribes? You weren't worried about that when you left the first time. I was seeing red back then. Couldn't think at all. You're right though. I can't just abandon my tribe. Oh, I think you've got nothing to worry about in that department. It's no Gavial, but the big ugly is still pretty strong. That's for sure. I want to make one too. With the temple destroyed, let's build machines instead. Whoever makes the most awesome one gets to be the great chief. Hey, no! Fighting is way better! Oh, good point. I don't want to give up fighting. What should we do? Alright, morons! Why don't we just fight and build machines? Yeah! See? Nothing to worry about at all. From what I've seen, the common folk are usually quick to adapt, even as the leaders hem and howl about the future. What if I told you the first great chief was actually a Tiakao brave who gave himself the title, prior to whom there was no custom to choose a great chief at all? High Priest, why did you never tell me about that before? Oh, I never thought it was important. Is it? My point is that people are resilient. They'll go on living even if one of their traditions disappear. I've always thought of traditions as rituals that bring people together. But when that tradition carries on for a few decades, they start to think it's inviolable, it's unbreakable, it has to go on forever. But that's nonsense. So you tell me you want to blow up the temple and I'm all in, both hands, both feet, and my tail too. Oh no, if my hands and my feet are in, my tail has to stay out. Right. What if I'm laying down? Let's see. I get it. Just how old are you? How old? I forgot. And honestly, these methods you have for keeping track of time mean nothing to me, whether or not I happen to have forgotten when I was born. Okay, but we still need someone to be the great chief. Hey, I heard Gavial and Zumama were fighting again. Is it already over? Why are you looking at me like that, Gavial? Say, Hinam, are you interested in being the great chief at all? Huh? So after going through all that, you got the engine back, performed your emergency repairs, and got on the road back home. Yeah, Doctor, I do believe I told you what a precious piece of equipment the aircraft was before you left. There were extenuating circumstances. Seeing as the aircraft is still in repairable condition, I won't be too hard on you, but maintenance costs are coming out of your pay, and blazes. Oh, mine? An elite operator takes elite responsibility. Fine. As for the 3 individuals you brought back, since you seem to think they have what it takes to be an operator, I'll leave them to the doctor. Gavial, were you satisfied with your trip back home? Sure, but even I didn't think it'd go down like that. It was fun. Honestly, I had a contingency plan in case the doctor didn't bring you back. Why? Because I figured there was a possibility you'd want to stay there. Kelsit, I thought you knew me better than that. You've never really adapted to life outside your tribe. Every day you come into the conflict with the world, in your own ferocious way. I'll put it this way, if someday you ask for a leave of absence, or if you just left, I wouldn't be surprised. Hey doctor, maybe I'm not getting this right. Is Kelsit saying that she cares about me? Maybe. That's our Kelsit, even confusing the doctor. Kelsit, I'm not going anywhere. I had a reason to leave my tribe. I really did want to practice medicine. Now that's not to say I really thought I could become a doctor, but I'm very happy I made that decision. From a modern medical standpoint, we pretty much have no doctors back home. If you get sick, you just let it run its course. Maybe try a few traditional remedies. If I had never left, I wouldn't know what the world is really like. I wouldn't know how many diseases are preventable or curable. I wouldn't know how people look down on oripathy. I wouldn't know that saving lives makes me as happy as taking them. The world is definitely complicated, and I don't always know what motivates people or why they fight. But I'm a doctor now, and my dream is to treat oripathy. Is there a better place in this wide world for me to study and practice medicine? I'm afraid not. How about that? And by the way, you all work harder a lot than I do. What's with you here worrying about me? Honestly, I think I should be worrying about you, Kelsit. You didn't pick up my slack while I was away now, did you? Good, I'm gonna give Zumama an oripathy checkup. You have a nice chat now? Oh, I see what Kema's up to. I guess I'm calling her Flint now. I'm worried she'll get into a fight with the language barrier and all. Doctor, told me we should be in the general studies class now. You check on her when you're done. Gavial, welcome back. Hey, what about me? You had another mission ready to go last week. You're technically very late. Oh. In your eyes, you just went on a nonsensical journey.
But just like our Gavial, it was a showcase of the lively and diverse world we inhabit. We lose so much to the endless march of time. That which was once a fact of life in the past is now precious to us. We search for the light that slips through the breaks in the crowd and begins to see that as the norm. I hope you and your fellow operators learned a lesson from this trip. Some things are not too far out of reach. How's it? Meeting time! I know. Now then, Doctor, you have a lot of work waiting for you. I hope you got enough rest on your vacation. Okay. Oh, this has no teaser. This event just closes, I think. I don't think there's any story in EX unless there is. Fuck, there is! Oh, one. Okay, that's the teaser. This is the teaser. Wait. Let's finish the story, then we review. And then we move on to the next story for today. AUS! The scorching sun, the wilds, the golden sand, and the warm breeze. Woohoo! I feel a new song's coming out. Could the both of you quiet down? Please, it's not often we get such a peaceful environment with no one chasing us. Can't we just have a nice quiet rest? But Alti, I can smell the sea from here. Are you sure we're safe? Yeah, could you not spoil the mood for once? Nowhere in the world is truly safe, but we have to learn to let ourselves relax sometimes. Maybe you're right. So what's the next step? How are we going to broaden our path? We can't go back empty-handed. At least that doctor gave us an answer this time. Alti looks at the key in her hand. Really? That looks like something special! And she just gave it to you! What do you trade it for? Knowledge. And what's that, a fair trade? I'm not sure, but I think that doctor wants us to put that knowledge to use. Wouldn't she know? We know a lot, so she should just... If you think about it, the real trade was her using our curiosity to get us to act. So that means she didn't pay anything! We've been cheated. More like baited. Directed? Guided. Is the doctor really so important? No, I think she's really just trying to tell us that her actions have no impact at all. What matters is what we think and what we do. Then what about the key? Should we go? Ah, this sucks! Could we not go? I'm thinking it's sort of like music. Our power should not be the force to change. Should not be able to force change onto others. We should just be singing our own songs. Sing for them, if it sounds good. Then I'll sing too. Then they'll sing too, sorry. Huh, then we will give them even more knowledge and the key over to the one who is ready. And who would that be? I don't know. Maybe they haven't been born yet. That would be great! No, it wouldn't be then. What is it, LT? The cast did. Didn't you prep it? Yes, but we took that detour. And I have to admit, it's really easy to lose your heading in the middle of the wilderness with no roads and signs. So basically we're lost. I'm not sure that's how I put it. It's not so much that we're off course as we're carving a new path. We're lost. We're lost! That's a pretty good team! You know, Dan, I really wish I could learn some of your optimism. So what are we going to do? It looks like there's a rainforest over that way. Let's check it out. So who's getting out to push? We could take turns. LT, what? We've got a crowd here. Yes, we do. This is more like backstory though. But I don't know what language they're speaking. So should we just let them follow us? Do you have a better idea? We could kill them all. You think you can get Frost and Dan to go along with that? What is that sound?
Why do I like it so much? I've never seen and heard anything like it. Hey, how's everybody? Can you tell me what language you're speaking? Oh, but I guess even if you told me, I still wouldn't know. Where did they come from? And why does this one look so weird? Well, at least there are people here. I just hope there's a place we can resupply. Wishful thinking. You're outsiders. You speak Sargonian. Yes, it looks like you're definitely outsiders. What are you doing here? Our car died, so we're looking for someone with us to recharge it. Come with me. See, Aya? That was more than wishful thinking. Fine, I guess the world is a magical place. Hey, what's this? There's a village here, in the middle of this primeval forest. It's really amazing. You can see the influence of modern architecture on most of the buildings, but they still have that primitive building beauty. It's odd, but very special. I am the leader of this tribe, Sumama. Most of the people can understand your language. I can have some of our priests recharge your vehicle, but these are the terms. What terms? I want to look inside your vehicle, at its structure. Is that all? Yes. Are you sure you won't break it? I'm pretty sure. LT? It's not like we have a choice. So? Agreed. Good. High Priest? I'm here! Oh. I know you. I know of you. I never expected to see your kind here. Oh, honestly, I was thinking the exact same thing. But I'm more interested in your vehicle than you. By all means. I said before and I'll say it again. The world is a magical place. I have to say, I agree. At the same time, Frost hooks her guitar up onto the ceremonial speaker and improvises a solo. Nice, Frost! This village is inspiring me. Awesome, Frost! You really switched up the melody this time! Heat. Repressed. I'll call this song D. Where's the sound coming from? What is it? I can feel it energizing me! It must be the outsiders who just came. Let's go see. There are more of them, LT. That's not good. These lives thirst for music. For energy. For... What a voice! Outsider, give us more music! LT, I know it's unexpected, but I think the atmosphere here is really good. Why don't we get out the amps and play together? I guess that would be fine. Yeah, can't let Frost take all the glory. I gotta get in on such a badass track. Then let the locals feel the music of AUS. It's just a few notes, but I'm too excited to stay still. It might be like what the priests do. It's called music. I've never heard anything like that. Who are these people? I know. They must be the Quikarioto. The Quikarioto? What's that? Oh, that's how you say one who sings in their language. But it's been a long time since they had a Quikariotes here, and you've won them over with your music. And I must say, your music is vastly different from that of any other Quikariote that I've heard before. But no matter, I find yours a lot more fun. Quikariote, give us another song. I'll give you anything, just one more song. What do we do, LT? Let's stay here, LT. Well, I can't let you forget our goal. But fine, we've got time. I never imagined there would be a messenger here. And I never thought AUS, from all the covered magazines, would show up here either. Where's Sumama? She's making the speaker system you asked for, so I'll be taking you. How long are you going to stay? Maybe a week, maybe a month, maybe a whole year. This place is doing it for us. I think we can have some fun here, at least. Then this is the right place for you to put on a show. So cool! It's some kind of temple. That's right. This is where all the tribes used to gather for the Mahir Zotia, but it hasn't been used since Gavial left. Mahir Zotia? Gavial. That name came up at Rhodes Island. No, it's probably just a common name. You can perform here. We're going to give the people the best music they've ever heard. Yes! Yes! We'll leave the mark of AES right here! 2 months later. AUS is unbelievable. They actually did stay for 2 more months. If Gavia ever comes back, she's going to be blown away by the music we have out here now. The people fell in love with their rock and roll. So what are they going to perform for us today? I wonder maybe if I'm their biggest fan. Hey US. The room is empty. All the toiletries and bathing are neat and tidy, with a piece of paper resting on the table in the center. They're gone? There's a note on the table. Let's see. We left. Don't miss us. I hope you enjoyed the music. Also, we left all our records here for you. Have fun. AUS. They really are unbeatable. I don't think I ever forget that alcohol place. It was definitely unforgettable. But the people there are really noisy and wild. Yeah? I love them! Of course you do. I don't think you'd mind if we left you there. I was definitely thinking about it. Don't you think those people have a kind of natural primal energy? Out of all the countries and cities we've been to, I've never seen people like that. I love them. Well, you're right about that much. They really get our music. They're the best audience we've ever had. I think Frost likes them too. But we can't just show up and flip a whole civilization upside down. We should stick to singing. Sing for them, if it sounds good. Then they'll sing too. Didn't we say that before? Who knows, maybe we'll say it 1,000,000 times already. Let's go. Continue on our journey. If we sing to the world, will she listen? A few of the bandmates joke around for a bit, until the car goes silent. LT looks at the key in her hand. Dr. Kel said, "Can that road silence of yours give the world the answer it's looking for?" What? Wait, that hit. The ending hit in a way that I kind of don't expect. Why are they linked? Are they actually something about AUS? Do they live long as well? Why do I feel like AUS lives long? They are fish people, the Iberians. Kelsey gave AUS the key she got from Skadi. No, I haven't watched Heart of... No. I haven't read Heart of Surging Flame. I'm reading Heart of Surging Flame after this. So I think this is the thing where one of you said, have I read Heart of Surging Flame? Which just means I lost a connection. I don't know why. Wait, so you're saying the key that appears in Granny's story has been passed to AUS. Like, this is a detail I missed until I read Heart of Surging Flame. Oh my god, I don't know anything about this key. I've only seen it in Granny's story and I don't know what happened to it. That's fascinating. The Igarian. Ah. What a story. I actually like this story. I'm actually gonna give it a 8 out of 10. I think it's filled with enough silly, a nice tinge of fan service, which is rare, but like, if it's rare, I'm happy. Like, once in a while, I think it's good. And then, I like the team. I like the team of Tech and a bit of dumb simpery that happens in the story. I suppose. Am I in the tin or Ticktail? Tin! I said that in the early part of the story. I did really enjoy the fact that Eunectus has been so into machines, I feel.
どうよドクター、いい夢は見れた？
I wanna
私
look
らの
at
次の目標は思いついた
Unecta's file.
夢で見たのでもいいよ
Unecta's has a skin, right? Am I equipping a skin right now? Yeah, I am equipping a skin. Actually, I didn't fully enjoy Unecta's skin because Unecta's skin felt too close to her OG. But actually, in truth, right, the OG skin is more... How do I explain this? I feel like this E2 skin of hers was more so the tribe version of her, where when she didn't dress herself as much because she is, after all, from a tribe. I feel like... I didn't quite understand why she looked so bare at first. But I think now that I read the story, it's more so an implication of like... This is literally possibly the early days of her. And then this is actually as she, you know, progressed and she started... I'm thinking this is maybe still her in Sargon. And then after she started picking better outfits. Or maybe this is her in Rhodes Island. Yeah, that's another way to see it. Wait, so does that mean Rhodes Island hired High Priest as well? Rhodes Island Engineering Chief Unecta's outfit. Oh, yeah. This indicates this is her outfit in Rhodes Island. Like, she can't be wearing this in Rhodes Island. Raging Ironhide. Every point worked all by herself. Everyone's saying that she's much more reliable than Closure. Closure fiercely rolling her eyes. She's upset. Let me see her files. What's the Fedia race? I mean, I heard it. Oh, I guess Fedia is snake. Wait. Snake. Oh, so in truth, Unecta's was the first snake we got in the game. Is that the same as Corosium? Is Corosium also a Fedia? Are all snakes Fedias? All snakes are Fedias, okay. Fedia is new to me, by the way. I never knew there's a Fedia until I read this story. As in, I call them the snakes, but I didn't know they have a name. You know? Unecta's was meant to die because Unecta's got the infection very young. Poor thing. Wait, Closure christened the newly rebuilt Big Ugly the Raging Ironhide. So Closure gave her the name Unecta's back. Is it? Was it like she forced her to call herself Unecta's because she built the Big Ugly for her? Is that what I'm understanding? Closure named her Meg, so Zumama named herself Unecta's. Okay. It literally saying Unecta's name is herself. Wait, but then she decided... No, but she didn't call herself Unecta's first. That's the part I couldn't quite get. Like, oh, why didn't she just call herself Unecta's first? That's why I thought I was reading it wrong. But you're saying when she first joined, she just said, okay, just call me by my name. And then after when Closure rebuilt Big Ugly and called it a new name, then she's just like, you know what? It's got a new name. I guess I'm also Unectus now. I see. I guess it's in honor of her history. So, Unectus has a talent for machinery, but does not have a talent for behaving like a normal human. And this is what I'm getting from File 2, where it's saying that she's very quick to learn like languages, she's very quick to learn machine. But when it comes to like behaving herself, she's not very good. I mean, yeah, she's a jungle person, so you wouldn't expect that, especially if she gets older. Okay, this is a relationship with Lancet too. Unectus calls Lancet to her sister. The moment came as a child where she witnessed a nomadic city comes. Okay, I mean, this is her story, yeah. So she got hit twice in her life. She got hit when she saw the nomadic city for the first time, and she got hit the second time when Lancet 2 can talk. Actually, I really enjoy that. This game does some significance to robot. Robot lives matter, I'm kidding, but like, you know what I mean, where there's something I feel quite interesting when they integrate a supposedly speaking robot into a story. You don't see that a lot in many other games, I feel, where a personified machine feels nice to read about. Okay. She uses Lancet as her motivation in life. This is funny. Her relationship with treatment is described as ritualistic and an emotional sustenance. She's one of those where it's like, if hi, what's your lust interest? Male, female, robot, tick. I have to see that. I'll see that later. You're talking about what, the Reddit, right? Right, her base skill has to do with putting robots in the base. I just remembered that. Yeah, that explains her base skill, where the productivity is improved if you have a robot in the base. Oh yeah, no, it's only with Lancet. No, it's not with robots. Yeah, it's only Lancet. Right, that's why I always set Lancet in my base. If Gavial and Unectus represented a different lifestyle, Gavial is the primitive and Unectus is the more orderly lifestyle that relies on tools. Is there a way to say that one's more correct and would lead to a better life? There isn't a single correct answer, but if you look at how they are polar opposites, it's an interesting question. I don't think it matters to answer the question. How is there to say that one person's life is better? As long as they're both happy, right? Who's posing this question? Doctor? That sounds like it's written in Doctor's View. It doesn't matter how you lead your life. I think what's most important is that you're living your life happy. But this is very nice. You get the promotion record about the big ugly, you know, after you promoted her. And that's only when you get skill 3, which skill 3 is the one where she can sit in the machine, right? Where she can sit in the big ugly and operate it. This is very sweet. That you get the story, the detail about the machine after you E2 her. Makes it very lore aligned, you know. Eunectus broke down in tears at the workshop when it was finally completed. To her, it's the most concrete step she's ever taken to make her dream a reality. Aside from this, after the Raging Height was completed, the High Priest, who Eunectus has occasionally mentioned at the Big Arpy's pilot, has started popping up frequently here in Rhodes Island. Dr. Kelsit said has told the operators to pay it no mind. That kind of bothered me at first, but thanks to the High Priest's happy-go-lucky personality, it didn't take long for everyone to get used to having it around. No, it didn't leave. Wait. But this promotion record does imply... Okay, no, High Priest is not hired in Rhodes Island formally, but it's more like, because High Priest is related, I'm supposing what this is kind of going with is that he almost pops up like a guest. Yeah, and I think Kelsit also understands because he's, you know, the Beast Lord. Beast Lords don't have to be signed anywhere. You know, and Kelsit probably lived just as long as them. So she that's why she's just telling it Rhodes Island, whatever, that this guy is in the place. I see. Okay, a very simple unit. Oh, she does have a record. Oh, I guess this is going to be like a story about her just fiddling with machines. We'll find out when it does. Read it. If I read one, I gotta read all. I'm gonna do operator records after I read the story. Yeah. Okay. Wait. What's the link that you all want to see? I still have I still want to see some people's records. I want to see Tomimi's records. Hold on. Oh my god, what am I looking at? That is horrible. That's just horrible. But I'm sure on stream. I mean, it's not. There's nothing. It's not. How do I say this? There's nothing odd about it. It's almost like Lancet drawn as Utage. But Lancet did get a summer skin, right? This is supposedly the summer skin. Lancet 2 was unexpectedly shot down into the water while aiding Ager refugees. Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh, it's not a summer skin. It's a rescue skin. Yeah, it just says Ager, so I assume it has something to do with under tights or something along that line. Okay, let me see Tomimi. Tomimi's skin is so nice. What is his skin based on? Silent Night. Materials light. I guess it's based on nothing. Like, Coral Coast has no lore, right? It's just like a swimsuit outfit. Oh, I don't have a promotion record, so I'm missing lore. People, they were opposed to letting her become a caster. In the eyes of casters who have trained under the theoretical framework of modern original arts, Tomimi's use of original arts is brutish and backwards, particularly her preference towards melee combat, which runs contrary to what is typically required of casters. When the testers are gathered around to discuss their options, one interesting question was front and foremost, what's the difference between her and Gavial? Gavial won't actually force people. I think it's only because she's too busy. Wait. Let me read from the front. You know, she was the same as the two other operators, making a variety of sense blunders during her trial and error process. However, she quickly completed a transition thanks to adaptability, and transformed from the leader of a small tribe on the border of Sargon into a caster operator. Right? And then ultimately they decided to let Tomimi become a caster. And in terms of a training policy, they did not ask her to conform to the standards of modern casters and instead allowed her to implement her own fighting style. The reason is after observing Tomimi's fighting style, they determined there was some value in studying it. Injecting your own arts into a wand in order to fill it with lethal power is, from a certain perspective, an utterly fanciful notion. Casters themselves tend to be intellectually curious people as well. After acknowledging Tomimi's combat abilities, a small group of casters adopted the belief that casters ought to be physically strong. They even began to hope for a new school of original arts would form through Tomimi's growth. Of course, even if this was to succeed, that will be sometime in the future. Whoa, so the saying that Tomimi became a caster that can do physical damage because she is a caster inherently. She does perform arts. But the difference between her arts and everybody else's arts is that her arts became physical damage. You get the idea? She just, and then everyone just like, okay, your arts, I guess, like your caster, because you can cast arts, you satisfy the condition to become a caster, and yeah, she doesn't even have arts. She has arts if you don't turn on her skill. When you turn on her skill, then it becomes physical. Don't talk about Gavial, otherwise she'll speak about her a lot, okay? Doctor asked Tomimi how she come up with all those terrible ideas. It's because of the books that she read. And it's a variety of books that don't make sense together. Bro, these are self-help books. And she went to fashion management. But she didn't know how to read them well, I suppose. Demanding everyone to wear a uniform, shout slogans, and fight like a lupo. But she had no idea what a lupo is prior to joining Rhodes Island, because of the books that she read. It's quite cute. Rhodes... Wait, this is interesting. Rhodes Island is a different place from her hometown of her Akahula tribe. Gone is the near infinite space she had back there to store her various collectibles. Under Gavial's persuasion, she has begun to screen her treasures, keeping only the most valuable things in a backpack that she carries on her person. That's quite cute, and also like, you know, it hits a soft place in my heart. You know, the idea that you once lived in a place where the entire land had no rule, there's no law, so you put things everywhere. But then now that you're here, where there's order, there's rooms designated, you can't just put your things everywhere. You can only put it in your own space, you can only keep it on you at certain points in time, which is quite fascinating. What's a tail clamp? Oh, I guess it's to lighten the load of the tail. Because apparently Tomimi's tail might be way too big. Whoa! Whoa, okay. This is a fascinating file. Tomimi couldn't decide whether to keep her tail or not, as it is, or to grit her teeth and trim it down. So you can trim down the tail. Okay, interesting.
On one hand, a thick tail is quite popular and can even bring some unexpected benefits on the battlefield. Gavial likes to squeeze it. On the other hand, the tail poses inconvenience to others, and it may be difficult to find good-looking outfits that can accommodate such a large tail. As a result, this question has been bothering Tomimi for a long time. She needed someone to help her make a decision and to implement her choice. Who do you think that person was? It's probably Gavial. I'm guessing Gavial, and I think Gavial said you can trim down your tail. But how the hell do you trim down your tail? To her now? Unfortunately, not yet. Not yet. Unless you guys are saying the answer is here. I'll find out about her law soon enough. But okay. Cool. I also want to see Flint. I think I just want to see these 3 people. I really like Flynn. I really like Flynn. Is she infected? Normal. No infection. Yo, what the frick is this? I've always wondered, why does Flint have... Is it a tattoo? Because she has a lot of these things on her. Like, I guess this is a tattoo. These are scars? Like, on this part? This is a tattoo. This is a tattoo to her side. The neck is also a tattoo. Oh wait, no, it might not be a tattoo. That might be an accessory. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, it is a tattoo. It's still on the neck. That's her leggings? You think this is her leggings? No, I don't think that's her leggings. But I don't quite understand what it exactly is. Unless it's like, it is her leggings, but like they just get a bit wrangled or something. But yeah, I really do like her. Oh wait, sorry. I want to see her story of her in Rhodes Island. The one Blaze brought back with her went and picked another fight with her operator in the training center. Oh, she just loves to fight. Oh, she fought Broka. Okay. She loves fighting strong people. Flint is a very simple person. Just goes fighting anybody that she can see. But yeah, I've never told this to you guys, have I? I really like tattoos. I probably would never put a tattoo on myself because I don't like the feeling that something is permanent. And if like down the line, if I don't like that, I can't easily remove it. But I admire people who have tattoos a lot. Because I think tattoos are so nice looking. You're about to take one. I can't bring myself to ever take one. I probably will never do it in my life. Don't you want to be able to chat up with Blaze was all it took for her to learn other languages. That's quite cute. She really likes Blaze. She looks up to Blaze.
She cares about improvement. So she always looks for someone stronger than her. I will refrain from putting her relationship with the taller operators into words. On the other hand, she gets along with the operators of Durian origin. No question about that. Oh. Does tall people... Oh, as the tallest and... Oh! As the tallest and strongest warrior in her tribe, Flint was always confident of her own build and even proud of it. Until she came into contact with other people of much taller people. Once she came to the realization that most of the outside world are actually greater stature than her, Flint was quick to give up her arrogance born of ignorance, and she began seeking out new challenges. She's 144. She has some kind of Durianness in her.
Cookie, I just realized, I wonder when we will ever be free from Yostark ear slain.
If you're talking about the Yostar stuff, you could have to watch yesterday's stream. We already had a long conversation about it yesterday. But yeah. Terra Dwarfism. Yeah. Well, but imagine that, living in a tribe for so long, thinking that you're the tallest person in the world, then you go out there and literally everyone towers over you. My god. That will be a little life-shattering for me. Oh. So this part is saying that Flint loves flowers. And especially those of lushy colors. And she has the belief that because flowers are found everywhere, you can take it anywhere, anytime that you want. So of course, naturally, with her being in Rhodes Island, she's been picking flowers without notice. Then of course they had a little fight. Flameringer got brought up, Perfumer got brought up about how they're dealing with the flowers. And then of course they made peace. And then she didn't pick flowers again. And then they allowed Flint a small flower bed. Oh, that's so cute. She started tending to her own flowers. Wait, that explains her skin now. Oh. Her skin comes from her love for flowers. Wow, that makes me cherish it a lot more. I guess these are the plants. Like, this is almost like the gardening field. This is her space. Her flowering, like her what do you call that? Her own space within the greenhouse that are there. Flint's attire when she set on a lone journey, a catastrophe messenger by her own declaration. Before, her face only knew Akahula and Rhodes Island. Now, it's Terra's turn. Damn. But that's the attire, but this is her attire as a messenger, but I think the background of the flowers is just to indicate her love for flowers. It's very nice. Okay, that was sweet. I enjoyed that I get to read the specific story characters. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Shall we go on to a new story? It's interesting, she became a catastrophe messenger. How many catastrophe messengers do we have? What's left? We're going to Rewinding Breeze. Yeah, we're gonna learn about Surtur. Because I really want to learn about Surtur, even if it's nothing. Let me just double confirm that I actually completed Gavial. Where is Gavial? Oh, there. Have I completed? Yes, I have. Okay. So Gavial's done! Let's go! Another story done. I enjoyed it. Shall we read this? Oh, Phantom and Sheme. Oh, but this event was after them, right? Rewinding Breeze released Surta and April together. It's a Rhodes Island story. I wonder if this is going to be very connected. Surta and Rewinding Breeze is pretty much the intro, which I think is fine. Ready? I think there's way too many voices. I'm just gonna react as I listen to it, even though I want to like maybe try to understand perfectly well, but I'll just try my best because I think this story will have a lot of characters because Vignek is usually a custom mess. So yeah. Okay, let's go. Hastel excerpts. This is the mission location. Judging by the image, this should be the place. The nomadic hamlet, Beluni village. Though I think you could just call the entire village an oversized minecart instead. It's a mining town that carries around its original powered trails to keep itself going. The people bring in some revenue just selling the excess resources to nearby cities. If they find any big ruins, they even ask the larger nomadic cities to front excavation costs. Maybe, but this place still looks pretty rough. There is dust everywhere and the fences are all run down. There are obvious signs of habitation, but no one cares to do maintenance. I don't see anything worth investigating. Most of Terra isn't very interesting, but the people living here in uninteresting places still have their own unique lifestyles. Wait! Give it that back! Huh! You said you'd share your ice cream! Stop running! You're gonna squish it before we get home! Idiot! Give it back! No way! I'm faster than you anyways! I'll be the one to bring it back to Dad! Wait up! Sorry. There are many who struggle to survive in such terrible environments, but that doesn't mean they're unhappy. They chase one after another for a mere ice cream, without regard to the commotion they're causing. To think they will be the same when they grow up. You call this happiness? Are you angry? Why would some inconsiderate kids running around kicking up dust anger me? She's totally angry. Sorry, are you the operators from Rhodes Island? Real sorry that we keep you waiting. Yes, we are. Nice to meet you. Are you the local liaison? Ah, yeah, that's right. I'm the leader of the Bologna village. Come with me. There's no need to stand around here. Let's go in. This way. Thank you. Before the mission, Rhodes Island Command Center. Bologna village is a typical mining community located at the edge of Castle. A cave-in a few months ago completely sealed off the mines. Not only were the mines ruined, the village travel route and trading channels were also blocked. For the past few months, the village has been requesting aid from nearby nomadic cities, but there has not yet been any city willing to help. Meteorite, I would like you to carry out preliminary investigations and report on the situation. We will organize a rescue mission based on that report. Understood. This doesn't sound like a particularly tough mission. The village problems don't appear to be related to catastrophes or orography, but don't let your guard down. Roger that, but... Is Surta going to? I don't think I'll need that much help. There is something I want to investigate in that area. Surta asked to go along for personal reasons. We've approved her request. I won't be a burden to you. Just pay me no mind. What a small village. Just wait here for a moment. I'll go grab some tools first. Oh, we have some basic prospecting tools with us. No good. The mine entrance at the edge of the village has been sealed off with our own special tools. Without these unlucky tools, it can't be opened. Our village is very good at excavation, if I do say so myself. Even with all that experience,
You still got yourselves here stuck. That's true. Please forgive her. She doesn't mean it. Hey, don't be rude. No, we are really ashamed for Zed, for all our experience excavating. We still couldn't stop a major cave-in. Part of the drill sunk into the collapse area, so it's not safe to send anyone over there. Even with Rhodes Island help, we're going to put some precautions in place. Just rest here for a minute, I'll get the stuff. Alright, please do. You know, you could stand being a little more polite. I'm just stating facts. This is so awkward. I've heard Serta is tough to get along with, but I thought we'd at least have something to talk about. Are you taking notes for a status report? No. So? You don't know? I thought my file was public. I did read it, but... Serta, the file mentioned her. Due to a memory impairment of unknown origins, she has difficulty reconciling her memories. It is as if there is a large volume of memories existing simultaneously in her mind. The volume is such that Serta is unable to properly recognize which of her memories are real and which are false. And so she has been seeking out the places in her memories one by one. The personal reasons. Dr. Kelsit mentioned there are some places around here you remember. When Dr. Kelsit was telling me about this area, I felt a sense of familiarity. And I felt some deja vu when looking at the photographs and records. Now that you're here at the village, do you recall anything? Nothing at all. When walking through the village, I saw the passing children and the rundown houses. They're similar to the images in my memory, yet completely different. I do not know why. Have you checked every spot in the village? At a quick glance, I haven't missed anything. How about we ask the villagers later? Maybe the village remembers you from a while ago. It could have been rebuilt. Perhaps. The smell of dried plants in the air is no different from my memories. Oh, sorry, this is her speaking. When I close my eyes, it is as if I am on familiar streets. The footsteps of children running by are like the sounds of friends chasing one another in my memories. Yet, when I open my eyes, I see nothing but an unfamiliar landscape. Dr. Kelsit sent me on this mission, so let me help you investigate. We'll look for clues in the village together after we're done with the mine collapse thing. No need. I can handle it myself. I understand how it feels to have no past or a place to call home. As Sakes, without a Sakes home, it's always fighting, together with the others pressing on. My situation is different. Maybe it's different. Maybe it's the same. Maybe we're all just looking for a place to belong in the end. But as you look towards the unknown future, you can't ignore what's right beside you. That's what Amiya taught me. Sorry for the raid. Let's set out now. I'm all ready. Anyways, let's complete our mission first. So this is it. Yes, this is the cave-in. Watch your step. The excavation site is over there. The cave-in caused the surrounding area to sink downwards, so this entire area had to be sealed off. This cave used to be the entrance to the tunnel that connects the neighboring village. Now that that's sealed, we can't trade with our neighbors. Certain? I think I remember this path. Sir, what's the relationship between this village and the neighboring one? It's a mining village, just like ours. Since the nearby villages are all the same business, we deal with each other a lot. Some villagers even move back and forth between the communities. But the cave-in blocked off our only means of communication. They probably already moved on to keep mining. The cause of this path, the direction, it's getting more familiar. I used to pass through this place often. The familiar figures of children run past me and disappear among the pile of rocks up ahead. You want to go to another village? If we got the path open, we could contact them directly. That would be great. Sota? I'm not willing to wait that long. Huh? What? Move aside. Oh! Sota, wait. I know you're eager for answers, but the mine isn't safe right now. Think for a minute before you put yourself in danger. Meteorite, Just wait for me outside the guard and guard the entrance. The girl, she actually smashed through the rubble and rushed in. Hey, wait! Stop! Don't you go in there too! You're risking another cave-in. Damn it, Surta. Deep within the mines, the traces of heavy machinery are obvious. The path snakes ahead, as if guiding Surta forward. So this is the path to the other village. It's just an original slug nest now. It looks like they took over the empty space in the past few months. Troublesome. Children holding hands walk along the path, passing by the countless traces of original slugs, disappearing into the darkness ahead. An explosion! Another cave-in! That girl's in danger! What do we do? The streets in my memories were filled with the rich aroma of earth, not the scent of dried plants. The companions in my memories would not chase after one another, ice cream in hand. The buildings looked the same, yet were completely different. It was not just minor differences in design. Even the materials and structures were completely different. I'm hurt. My palm's scratched. Never thought there would be a day I got distracted enough to get ambushed by original slugs. There's another empty space beneath the mining pit. It's the sound of original slugs. The ruins of a city in a great giant cavern. Surta enters the cavern deep beneath the earth. Beside the glow of original slugs, she can trace the outline of buildings amongst the pile of stone and rubble. Tiles of a road, bricks of a wall. It is very clear that the entire place has been buried for a very long time. Dozens of years? Hundreds of years? Surta does not know either. Yet she has found that which she is looking for. Here! Surta! Thanks for pinpointing the location. I was able to break the rock layer at the correct spot. What were you thinking? Why would you rush into such a dangerous place all by yourself? I was doing a little thing called investigating. Incidentally, I discovered the cause of the cave-in. There was a nest of original slugs below the mine, inside the giant cavern. The mining put more pressure on the bottom, so the whole thing just collapsed. I destroyed the original slug nest and used the cave-in to seal up the entire cavern. Done. Though we skipped over the standard procedures, the issue was resolved. So, you solved the whole problem by yourself, but you didn't find the path to the neighboring village. Right. I realized that neither village was the one in my memory. I made a mistake. There aren't any memories I'm looking for here. You'd mess up something you recorded so diligently all this while? I suppose I would. I've seen something like this before. You run into all sorts of problems on the way to your goal. It's thanks to the people beside me that I've made it this far. I'm used to it. After all, this isn't the first time there was a discrepancy in the places I remember. But even if you didn't find the right place today, you still have a place to call home, right? Are you trying to say I can only rely on you too? I guess you could put it that way. Ladies, I've notified the others in the village. The exploration team is getting ready. It sounds like you've taken care of things and we can get back to mining. Please wait for us to bring our data back to Rhodes Island before you go back in there. We wouldn't want any more accidents. That's fine. Everyone's so excited. I really have to thank you both. If you don't mind, why don't you spend the night in the village? You'll be our guest of honor. We have to hurry back, so I'm afraid we'll pass. But, could I have an ice cream?
What the hell is your story? Yeah, there's no character setup for this person. You can say, yeah, there's a tease, but the thing is that there's no setup. Like how, one of the things that I find very odd about people like Surta is, yes, I know Surta's very pretty, I know Surta is a nice design, and yes, she's strong. But now that if you in truth read the story, right, how do you feel emotions for a character that has nothing going for her? Gacha players are simple people. Yes, indeed. Gacha players don't care story. Art looks good, I take. Anyways, let's continue. Weapon reliability certification. What's that about? You need me to take my weapon down to the workshop for inspection and have the people there sign off on it. Do we really have to go through all that just because I brought my own weapon? Can't you bend the rules a little bit, Professor? Just sign off on me. You can't. We have procedures. That's lame. Okay. I'll head over there if you insist. I only just got here. I don't want to get on Dr. Kelsey's bad side. I'll see you later, Professor. Anybody home? Hello there. The workshop isn't open right now. All 5 of our craftsmen are involved in the weapon repair contest. If you need anything, please come back after 3 o'clock. A weapon repair contest. They really have contests for everything, don't they? How does it work? Do you break the weapons first, then repair them? Or is it about who polishes a shinier blade? Sorry to disappoint, but it's just a contest where you repair weapons damaged out of the field. But if you manage to make a weapon shiny enough to give it a deadly glint, I suppose you have a fair chance of winning. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I'll give it a try next time. You weirdo. Well, have fun with that. I don't want to have to come all the way here again. The craftsman may not be around, but you're here. It's just some routine inspection anyways, no need to take it so seriously. How about it, friend? Give it a quick look over and sign right here. Weapon reliability certification. That's right. Your weapon needs to be inspected by 2 craftsmen before it can be approved. And I'm technically still an intern assistant. I'm afraid signing my name there isn't going to do you much help. So it needs to be signed up by 2 people. Perfect. We've got 2 people right here. You and me. I know my staff better than anyone else, and I know for certain there is nothing wrong with it. If nothing happens, no one is going to find out. And if no one finds out, then we don't have a problem. Am I right? Oh, that's an interesting way to think about it. I don't recommend underestimating the people here though. Definitely not the strict ones. If something does happen, there's going to be quite a ruckus. Even though they aren't here right now, all the craftsmen will face punishment. It'll be even worse for the 2 of us. So inflexible. It may be inflexible, but it is effective. There are people who don't maintain their weapons well. Trust me, this is much easier than having to fix things on the fly out in the field. What kind of moron doesn't take care of his weapons? Fine, in that case, take a look at my weapon. You can at least do that for me, right? It really pissed me off if I had to come all the way here for nothing. Oh, sure. Just a moment. Let me tighten this last screw. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. That look on your face tells me you're still planning something. It doesn't seem like you've given up quite yet. I'm not sure I understand. Here you go. This is my stuff. Oh well. Okay, I'll inspect it for you. Just be careful with it, don't cause any accidents, and it should be fine, right? I'm counting on you. The inspection is going to take some time. Could you please wait here while I work on it? You're free to look around, but try not to touch anything in the workshop. Some of the craftsmen here like to work on dangerous things. You know what I mean, right? The ones they haven't finished yet are even more dangerous. On top of that, we have a lot of ores here with original intent. You may be infected, but you should still be careful. No need to worry about me. I'm not that adventurous. Wait a second. Now that's weird. Did I ever tell you I'm infected? No, you didn't, but it isn't hard to tell. Explain. Is it obvious?
How can I put it? I guess it's just by observation. There is quite a lot you can learn from someone's expressions, actions, and logic in his behavior. It sounds kind of like you're pulling my leg. I'm telling the truth. Is this stuff the only thing you need me to inspect? If there is anything else, I can take a look at those as well. No, that's it. I don't have a gun, unfortunately. What a coincidence. Me neither. You're kind of weird. Intriguing. Thanks. That's not a compliment. There aren't any problems with the stuff. Just a quick glance should be enough. I have to look it over thoroughly. The materials that went into the stuff are top grade. Is the thing hanging from your staff a caster source as well? Yes, but most importantly, this is what I like about it. I can beat people up with it. Good thinking. It might come in handy in close quarters combat. What's your name, craftsman? Well, I'm not exactly a craftsman. I'm an Gavial, Reserve Op Team A4. I'm also an intern in this repair workshop. What about you? Erin. Your name really fits you. The main arts unit doesn't look like it has any damage to it. And the caster source hanging there doesn't have any apparent damage or cracks either. It looks like it's in pretty good shape. What did I tell you? Okay, moving on. Could you activate your original arts with your staff? I need to check his feedback during use and verify its performance. Just use my arts here? My arts are kinda wow. Oh, could you describe what it's like? Disintegrative and toxic. Wow, that does sound fairly dangerous. In that case, why don't you put your stuff in that transparent cabinet there? Then just put your hand in it from the opening on the side and use your arts. That way, even if your arts are so volatile as you said, we shouldn't have anything to worry about. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a fucking yo star! Do I have to? Okay, fine. Will this do it? Okay, that's good. I'll activate the machine. Don't worry if you feel pressure in your arm. That's normal. Okay, we're ready. You can use your original arts now. Don't need to worry about hurting me. I won't. Alright, we're done here. I'll take care of the rest. Just leave me your stuff and take a break over there. Sure. Most Sancta are... Most Sancta care about guns and crossbows. You look like you're pretty familiar with stage 2. Are all Sancta outside Laterano like this? It's just a master craftsman I work with. Ironhammer. He's an expert in maintaining and forging staves. I also have some friends on my team who need their weapons looked after. Ironhammer is Vulcan. He's an expert in staves, but his codename is Ironhammer. That's right. The craftsmen here all pretty laid back with their names. It left me dumbfounded for the better part of the day when I first got here. Wait, I'm right? Ironhammer is Vulcan, right? Look, their badges are all over there. You can take a look if you're interested. Don't mind if I do. Ironhammer, Tin Can, Rock, Red Shield, and Gunjack. Am I to recognize who each of them are? Is there a way to recognize who each of them are? I don't think so. I'm assuming only Vulcan is the important one. There's more than just being laid back. This might be a good opportunity though. Do they have to stencil their signatures on their badge? Of course not. That's just something they all did one time out of spite. There was this one day they had an argument over craftsmanship, so they all competed against each other making their own badges using their respective traits. After they cooled their heads, they all thought it was pretty fun and agreed to wear their badges they made themselves in the workshop. and only use the standard issue once outside. Interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that's very interesting. Destinations are all here. It's all handwritten too. Perfect. This will save me a lot of work. I just need to get my hands on 2 of these. Perfect timing. Stamp this here. Done. These origin arts come in handy. This signature is in Letteron. Hey, NIQ. Who's this guy? Oh, that's Gunjack. He's from Letterano, just like us. He doesn't like to make anything gun related, just swords. So he doesn't have a gun? Oh, he has one, but he doesn't like guns as a thing. I heard he left it at home in Letterano, and he hasn't been back since. There's nothing but bullet casings in that place. Just the sight of it gives me a headache. That's what he said. I agree with him. I have a feeling I'll get along with him pretty well. Well, unfortunately, he got into a fight with his family over that. He cannot even go home anymore. If he really hates guns so much, I can't even imagine having many fond memories of Letterano. Does he still want to go back in spite of it all? Is Letterano such a great place that it takes everyone down memory lane? Now that you mention it, I never thought about it. So, what about you? Do you miss Letterano? Hard to say. I haven't lived there for a long time. Because of my halo, you see. After that, I contracted oripathy, which means I really don't have a way to go back. So a halo doesn't float like that because of oripathy? No, I was born differently. That's kind of sad. When I was a kid, my parents always praised me and said that with a smile, so I've always thought of myself as pretty lucky. I was born different than others. Doesn't that sound cool? Oh, of course, it's a joke. Don't be modest. You are very different from the weirdos here. In a bad way. Really? And here I thought I was pretty normal. I'm not that different from other Sancta. In fact, I have a lot in common with them. Such as? What do you have in common with them? Such as... Let's see. Like how I can't wear a hat? Oh my god. Bro, and Neki was saying like one of those things like, oh, I'm the same as my other people. Like... I guess, okay, fine. All Sanctas can't wear a hat, but like, you get what I mean? It's a bit like... like he's yeah, you're right. That's true. No, but he's saying the common thing to say that he's a normal person. Anyways, wearing a hat is like getting stuff into an egg with no cracks. It's gross. Other than the Notoro Hall people or the Apostolic Knights with all that training, I don't think there are many Sancta who could stand to wear a hat. Maybe some weirdos who love to fight. In any case, maybe it's because of my halo. But I couldn't get my firearm qualifications, and my family moved out of Letterano shortly after that. And I was infected not long after. Letterano doesn't permit infected in its borders. I'm sure you haven't been back since your infection. Am I correct? That's why I don't feel particularly nostalgic about Letterano. I don't remember a lot about my childhood there. Oh, but I still remember the baker down the street, John. He taught me how to make these desserts, and even put all his recipes in a book for me when I moved away. Here we go. The Sancta and their sweet tooth. I really wish I didn't lose that book in that move. My parents got me a huge cake every year. They knew I couldn't finish it all, but they still left me home alone to deal with that block of sugary mess by myself. At the very least, my warhead muffins are no less decadent than the muffins John used to make. I can still remember the aroma of his dessert shop. If I remember that smell too. Every time I smell it, my throat starts to ache. Oh, I see you don't like desserts. I think you're the first Letterano I've met who doesn't. You can tell. Yep. I don't normally tell people I can see through them, since they don't like it that much. Most of the time I just keep my mouth shut. It doesn't seem like you mind though. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind. Weirdos like you are more interesting than normal people. I think you're much more of a weirdo for not liking desserts. I'll try to make some that aren't as sweet. You'll have to give them a try. I wonder if the old baker is doing well. Maybe I should ask the messengers at logistics to help me out. I've come to understand one thing. You're a Laterano Sancta true and true. Even though you don't have a gun and your halo's tilted. You're right. I still have memories of that place, and it's just a city that I can't go back to, not my home. Your hometown is something that you can always reach for, no matter when and where. There's travel, mail, messengers, and photos that can move between cities. If we really want to reminisce about our home countries, there are a lot of convenient ways for us to do that. You know, I get what you're saying, but there's also people who like to revisit a place to smell and touch it in person. Otherwise, they get homesick. Well, not that I care. Oh, Embryo! Just remember to give me some of those desserts. Hello, Embryo. Hi, Yas. Oh, hey, Yas. New meet? So, what's your name, cutie? Oh my god, she speaks like that. Erin. Hi there, Erin. Anakil, you know the drill. Take care of my gun, okay? You can just leave it over there. I'm still working on Erin's weapon. Sure. Hey, what's that smell? Smells so good. It's not like anything on the market. Is one of you guys wearing perfume? If you like how I smell, come get all the sniffs you want.
That's crazy!
Think I'm gonna pass. Something tells me that's not a good idea. But if that smell can knock me out for the whole day, I'll think about it. You know, that guy with the poker face, he's trying to get me to fulfill my obligations again. Instead of running away all the time, I'm thinking it makes hella more sense if I just pass out for the day. Actually, those guys are so brain dead. Just a day probably isn't gonna be enough. Ah, what a pain in the butt. The guy with the poker face. You mean the one from the Notaro Hall? Who else? They haven't come for you yet, like to oversee your fulfillment of your obligations as a citizen and all that. They have. But the last guy who kicked my door down was while I was taking a nap is still running around, taking care of some business for me. They may be trouble, but they also know how to take care of troubles. If you figure out how to use them, they aren't so bad. Oh, you sound like such a baddie! Nice! Should I say thanks? No thanks. Erin, I'm finished inspecting your stuff. The casting circuits have corroded a little, but everything else is fine. The tiny bit of corrosion isn't going to affect your arts, but if you want me to do some maintenance work on it, I can take care of that right now. When the craftsmen are here in the afternoon, you can come back and have them sign the certification. Even if it looks like you don't need them to. Here you go. Thanks. Now let's take a look at Embryo's rifle. Oh, wait. This part just says he knows, right? Because Adekyo said that he can read people. I don't know if Adekyo says he can read people as in he can read people, or more so because he's a Laterano. Because Erin is also a Laterano, so he was reading Erin, and maybe he's better at sensing. I'm not very certain if that's how it is, but yeah, I think Erin knows that he already stole signatures. It's all yours. You don't want to work on the gun yourself. I do. But that's such a pain sometimes. This is easier. Just wait for it to break. Well, I can't have that. If I lose my gun, I lose my pay. If I lose my pay, I lose any chance to slack off. I'm not that stupid. You're more serious than I thought. If I didn't need my gun to get by, I wouldn't mind letting it gather dust in my closet. Oh, I guess I could probably do that in Laterano. But if I actually left it there to gather dust, I'd have some relative on my case the very next day. That's why I gave up on that idea. Embryo, your rifle's fine. It didn't have any problems to begin with. I calibrated it just last week. You just gotta put some oil on it, and we should be good. Alright. Do you think keeping a gun around is a hassle at times like this? It's not that bad. I get by somehow. Just like when you ran all the way here from Netrano. You don't hold back, do you? You'll never be popular with girls if you're that blunt up front, you know. My apologies then. Were you offended? Not really. You're right. It's more or less like that. I'm not a very good fit for that place. Rather than having to defend the city and get yelled at about glory and honor all day, I'd rather make myself some money. There's less to worry about, and life's a lot more comfortable. What's not to like? It sounds like you don't have many fond memories of Netrano. If life's not bad, anywhere's fine. It's not like there's a rule that Sancta have to live out their lives in Netrano anyways. The world's a big place, gotta see more of it. Your rifle's ready, Embryo. Thanks. Yep, I couldn't make it prettier if I tried. You two keep talking, I'll head back and chill. Laters. See ya. It's almost time for lunch. Is there anything else you need me to look at? If not, I'll lock up and head out to eat. Alright. Do you want to get lunch together? No, I already have plans with Executor. You know, from the Notaro Hall. It seems like he has something important to tell me. Do you think he told me one if I told him Embryo stopped by here? That's a joke, isn't it? It is. You already joke around quite a lot. I can tell you're kidding, but others might not be able to tell, so I suggest you be a little more careful with that. No need to worry about me. Oh yeah, are you going to be around this afternoon? Yeah, I'll be back here after lunch. Alright. You know, your observation is on another level, but there's one thing you got wrong. I'll be back this afternoon. It sounds like this Gunjack is a pretty interesting person. I wouldn't mind stopping by again just to meet him. I'll see you again in the afternoon. I'm back, Professor. Of course, I went to the workshop. Oh, I can't give you this though. You can tell, there's no one at the workshop unfortunately. I copied their signatures. They didn't sign off on it. I thought I would turn this in and get it over with, but you saw right through it. And Akio was right. The doctor is sharp. Don't worry, I'll go there again in the afternoon. Give me another certification form. I'll get their real signatures after they finish with their competition. I got more honors all of a sudden. Don't say that, Professor. Haven't I always followed your instructions? Come on, don't give me that look. Why did I change my mind? I met a lot of interesting people, and it's not a bad idea to spend a little more time because of that. How's that? Is that a good reason? Oh, I need some time to digest this one. What is the significance of it? It's a very lengthy story, but like... Who's Professor? It's Professor Executor, but that's so weird. Executor wouldn't be called Professor, would he? Professor is Doctor? So he had to speak to Doctor. Okay, I find this story quite fascinating. So this story is talking about 3 different Letterans who decided to live out of Letterano, and we just read guy ahead. And Akio is born as a peculiar child, I'm assuming. That's what I'm understanding. Cause like, that means... So Akio was not like very special in any ways. It's just he grew with a halo that's slanted. He didn't grow with a perfect halo on his head. You know? And I mean, with the way that Akio speaks and the fact that he's a bit more hypersensitive, you can also tell he's a little bit, you know, special in a certain way. But like, it helps you to read people better, which I guess is the big plus for him. And in the case of Avery is a very unique person. I've always wondered, because of all the Letteran characters that we see in the game, Avery doesn't have the same halo. I didn't understand why. But I'm still not getting the correct explanations. So they both said that they didn't get their gun, meaning they both didn't qualify. But what's wrong with Irene that he didn't qualify? Because his halo is not the same? I didn't quite catch it. And then, so this story also implied that Irene has relationship with Irene has relationship with Executor. And then there was the mention just now about Embryo. So Embryo didn't leave because she didn't get her gun. Embryo has a gun. In fact, I think it's the gun that she has right now. But Embryo left on her own volition. So Embryo just said, I don't like Laterano, who cares? You know, she's a rebel basically. She just like, it's boring there. So she just left and then she said, oh, Rhodes Island pays me money? Cool, I'll come to Rhodes Island. You see, Embryo is a simple character. She's just, I think my life there is boring, I'm out. So Embryo's nothing, whatever, you know. But I think Irene's is the interesting one in this one. So Irene calls Dr. Professor. Interesting. And I guess he works as, you know, someone who is checking up on the different officers in the place. That's why he's collecting the signature. I think the signature is to indicate that they're done. Although I don't know why Enekio is rejecting to give the signature. It's so weird. Oh no, I guess Enekio is rejecting more so because it's dishonest to use both his and then only Irene's signature. I think Enekio was more so on the basis where, oh, if you really need the signatures, why don't you wait until, you know, you get the rest of them in. And that's why he held back. But okay. But you don't think there's any other side story that covers Irene? You only have operator record to know more. Okay, we'll see to it. Does that mean this story became the preface to Laterano? It is, right? Because there was the mention of apostolic knights and what was the other one? Ah, frick, I forgot the other term. This is before Guide Ahead. So this is a teaser to Guide Ahead. Ah yeah, the mention of Notoro Hall as well. I think it's the first time you hear about Notoro Hall in AK. Okay. He just had a birth defect halo. You've noticed both stories so far, it's about their homes. What's the theme of? Oh, is that the theme of Rewinding Breeze? Like the entire theme of Rewinding Breeze is about home? Like people talking about where they came from? Because in this case, this is Surtur finding a home. And then this is them talking about Laterano. So I guess this is going to be them talking about Iberia now? This is going to be Castle? This might be Rimbiliton. This might be Columbia. And this might be... Ah! I think I'm making sense, right? Where is Shemay from? Okay, yeah, technically Fenton is Gaul. Shemay is Syracuse. Oh, that's so fascinating. What a nice teaser story. I don't mind that at all. Let's continue, shall we? We spent our entire lives flying. Has anyone ever stopped to wonder where we will end up? The humid breeze from back home, the saline taste that it leaves in the mouth, the scorching sun, the unbearably high temperatures, the marks the hustle and bustle leave behind on the skin, and the air currents that gather in the open, spacious city. I've experienced it. I've experienced it all. Maybe someday I'll make it back to that place. No silent landship. Okay, it's up to you to let everybody else know, Mr. Elysium. I've already talked to logistics department about the ingredients we need, and I'll figure the menu with Fita. We should be able to make most homemade fare ourselves, but we'll need help with the more complicated dishes. Oh right, Laser said she could help us write the invitations. Her handwriting is pretty, and her stroke movements are so beautiful and swift. Just watching her
write makes me want to learn calligraphy.
Well, you certainly have everything in order. I didn't expect Miss Later to offer her help. We need to contact the Yen and Langban operators on this list who are currently out in the field. Correct. Just leave it to me, I'll get every last one of them.
I'm so glad you're helping us, Mr. Elysium. I didn't expect there to be so many people from the old country here at Rhodes Island. I really love the feeling of everyone coming together. It makes everything feel so lively, having so many people in one place. I wonder if the people out there right now will make it back on time though. I really hope they do. I guess it's going to be pretty difficult, but there's always a chance. Oh, of course, we welcome everyone. Would you like to join us, Mr. Elysium? You can bring your friends with you. The more the merrier.
Really? That's wonderful. I'll bring as many as I can. This is an opportunity not to be missed. The more the merrier, right? That's what we're good at.
Of course. We welcome all of you. But please don't go overboard either. Dr. Kelsey would probably yell at us.
Don't worry, I know my limits.
If you're afraid of getting yelled at, you better not invite this guy. If courting disaster a talent, then he's the most talented person I've ever seen. Oh, it's taunts! Morning.
Oh, come now. We both know you aren't much better than me when it comes to courting disaster. Do remember who it was that wrecked the steel plates in the correct connect area last time? Why did I have to bear the brunt of Miss Closure's tirade?
How would I know? Was it because you brought her little robot up to the deck and it shattered to pieces?
That wasn't my fault. Adriana was shooting her ink balls there. She caught me off guard, and that's how things slipped out of my hands.
Wait a minute. Why would Miss Andrina do something like that on the deck? She doesn't seem like the kind of person who would do that.
She was trying out her crossbow. I added something to emulate the feeling of shooting a Laterano gun. So it was your fault after all. No wonder that gun net was so excited.
What's wrong? Who's there? Oh, Synth. Why are you hiding over there? Come here. Oh, are you afraid of these two? It's okay. Don't be shy. They aren't scary. Besides, I'm here. Pure stream. Bumpu on my sleeve. I'm coming. Sorry. Am I interrupting? There's something I wanted to talk to Mr. Tons about. If it isn't a good time right now, I can come back later.
Not at all, we're all co-workers, there's no need to be so formal. She's here for you. I certainly didn't expect a girl to willingly talk to you with that poker face of yours.
This really puts my mind at ease. It's none of your business.
What is it that you need?
Right. I'm sorry to bother you right now, Mr. Tons. There's something I wanted to ask you about maintaining my weapon.
Interesting. Is this guy known for maintaining his weapons? Now that you mention it, it's about time I get my communicator fixed. Tell me, do you think Miss Closure will forgive me and make some enhancement to my communicator if I bring her a present after my next mission?
If you bring her something garlic flavored, I can guarantee she won't. Did you bring your weapon? Let me take a look. Thank you. It's right here. My weapon arts units are a little different compared to what other casters use. It's a little more complicated to maintain the parts inside. Oh, please be careful. The trigger is kind of loose. It's all. Is it the kind of arts unit they use in nurses? Yes, it belonged to my father. Ask old man, oh Mr. Halligan about it. He told me to get good care of the stuff. Otherwise it could affect its performance in the future. He also told me you can mix good reagents for weapon maintenance. And I'm very sorry to ask you this out of the blue, but if it's okay with you, could you... Very well. Could you please help me? Yes, I will help you. I've actually just come up with a new idea. If you can trust me with your weapon, I can give it a try. Yes, thank you. Isn't that great, Synth?
You better not test anything weird on her weapon. I'm not doubting the effectiveness of the reagents, but every time you make something new, they always turn out pretty weird.
It'll be fine this time.
How can you be so sure?
I've tested it on your own weapon. I'm just kidding. Are they always like this? They seem to be getting along really well. Yeah, they're both from New Barrier.
Iberian operators are pretty much all good friends. It's a wonderful feeling to meet people from back home when you are so far away. I was very happy when Miss Vita, the famous movie star, gave me an autograph. She's a huge celebrity where I'm from, and all of my friends and neighbors love her. And now that we're so close that we go shopping together. Oh right, and Miss Laser too. She may look scary, but she's actually a really nice person. Have you seen what she does to broken video monitors? She just whacks them like this. I thought that break them, but that's how she fixes them. That's funny. Isn't that how you fix the electronics? You just need to hit them when they aren't working well. That's true. Everyone back home does that. It works like a charm. Yeah. If it doesn't work, whack it a few more times. Yep, exactly. I see. So they are old friends from back home. Oh, cheer up. Don't look like that. I know, you're thinking about Zima and Leto and the others, right? I'll come with you next time. I'm friends with Leto. You two will hit it off right away. Once you get to know each other, it'll be much easier to talk to them. Yeah, I hope so. I'll have to talk to them sooner or later. Thanks, Pure Stream. Oh, you don't have to thank me. It makes me embarrassed. Oh, what a wonderful display of friendship, Dazzling, don't you agree? I love seeing these situations play out before my eyes. This reminds me of how shy I used to be when I first got here. Are you sure you were ever shy? Of course I was. Stop ruining my moment. Even I need time to ease into things. Besides, Rhodes Island used to be a very different place. We didn't have many people on board, and everyone was a lot more serious than they are now. Really? I can see Dr. Kelsit being strict, but she still is. How about everyone else? How was Miss Closure? And what about Amia? Well, you know how Dr. Kelsit is. As for Miss Closure, since she was always busy, we rarely ever got a glimpse of her. She only slowed down a little after she got everything on the ship in order, before getting busy again with her robots. Let's see. It was about 2 years ago when I first got here. Amia was still a kid back then. She was a bit shorter, like a sprout. I still have to say, she still isn't quite an adult, even though her expression is a lot different now. What was the doctor like 2 years ago? Was the doctor here too? I believe the doctor joined shortly before we did. Okay. Really? But I thought the doctor was one of the founders of Rhodes Island. Well, that's a tough question to answer. To tell you the truth, I'm not entirely sure what happened myself. I think something happened to the doctor before I got here, and not many people know about it. The captain wouldn't tell me about it either. Anyways, I never met the doctor until everything that went down in Langman. Ace certainly did raise the topic from time to time though. In any case, I'd say things with the way things are now isn't too bad. Amia, Dr. Kelsit, and the doctor all get along with each other. And we're bringing in even more and more operators. Things are gonna get even busier here. From that point of view, I think I made the right decision when I decided to stay. I've had my fill of gloomy and boring places. I may not be a messenger, but I still get the chance to travel to different places and see different sights and have a place to call home. That's more than enough for me. Speaking of which, have you been back since you left? Where? Iberia. Not even once. Even if we wanted to go back, it's not quite possible, is it? Both of you from Iberia, right? I haven't heard much about that place. What is it like? If you can't go back, don't you miss home? Nope. Well, I guess I do miss Iberia a little. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I should have asked. No, it's not a big deal. It's just, how should I say this? Yeah, there's not really much worth mentioning there, now that I think about it. Oh, don't look like that. It's not like I have any painful memories of the place. But, yeah, Iberia was pretty boring to me. Even though it's your homeland? Yeah, it's boring. It's depressing to no end. I couldn't live there, so I left. That's all there is to it. Aside from that, I guess it wasn't too bad. That's what you think. To us Hegarians, Iberia isn't a friendly place. Oh, I've heard a little about that, but I don't know much about it. There weren't a lot of Hegarians where I lived after all. Most Hegarians lived on the streets, in the city outskirts, or stuck it out near the blockade line until the Inquisition went after them. Very few of us were lucky enough to live a peaceful life. The Inquisition rounded up a lot of people. people that they deem threats, and rightfully so. Are you sure? It sounds kind of scary. If I remember correctly, you're a Nigerian too, aren't you? Pure. Yeah, but there are people of all races in Yen, so no one seemed to mind. I haven't heard Nigerians being barred from any official positions either. Everyone's equal. Now that I think about it, Rose Island doesn't care much about races either. When I first got here, everyone really took good care of me. Just like Mr. Elysium. He helped me out on my first field mission. Me too. On my last mission, some enemies got the drop on me. It's all thanks to Mr. Elysium that I'm still here. Thank you very much. Oh, no need to thank me. I get reassigned to different teams very often. We're all teammates and we should help each other out. Even so, I must still thank you for your kindness. Obscene, you're always so stubborn when it comes to these things. I have my way around people like me like that. Sorry, I have way too many people around me like that. Yeah. Such as this captain of yours. Yeah, she's one of those people. But have you ever noticed you're very stubborn yourself? The captain doesn't talk much, but she looks so cool. And I'm a little embarrassed to say this, but I'm actually scared of her. I get it. She does look very scary. But you know, she just looks scary and she doesn't try to talk to others much. She's actually very easy to talk to. The next time you see her, maybe you should try saying hi to her. She may not look like it, but it'll make her really happy. I guarantee it. It sounds like you two really get along. Well, I guess we kinda do. After all, she was the one who saved my life. Besides, she can't get by without my help. If it wasn't for that, I would have been a messenger, traveling all around the world right now. Being popular has its own set of problems. I seem to remember she's on a solo mission right now. And you're saying she can't get by without your help. This mission's different. Only she alone could handle such an infiltration mission. I'd just blow her cover. I don't think she has ever teamed up with anyone before me, right? It was pretty terrible at first. She even used to beat me up just because she thought I was annoying. Don't you think that's cruel? Her answers are really something else. I took a single blow and it knocked me out of my senses so terribly that I didn't even know how to get home. It took me quite a while until I remembered who I was. It affected your consciousness and memories. I didn't know arts could be so dangerous. And that someone here in Rhodes Island has arts like that. Yeah, it's not something we talk about often. It's technically classified information, so don't tell anyone else, okay? Anyways, you should try to be more casual. We all get along with each other here. If there's anything you don't understand, come find me. I'll be happy to help you. More or less what he just said. You don't need to force yourself though. Just go on your own pace. Anyone here will be happy to help you. Should you run into any problems. Thanks. Yep, that's right. Don't push yourself too hard. Oh, perfect. Synth, why don't you come to our party? You two as well as Mr. Elysium, Mr. Thorns. I'll be making lots of food from back home. The festival only happens once a year. Be sure to eat your fill. Well, that certainly gives me something to look forward to. Do look forward to it. I promise you won't be disappointed. The city in grey, drab colors. Depressing. Boring. Is that all? Is that how you see that place? Well, my situation isn't quite like yours. I really don't have much to say about that place. It was a simple and boring place to me, and that is really it for me. Besides, I couldn't possibly have gone into the details. One of them is still a child. Don't tell me you've forgotten. The girl is still a student, and she's in a pretty cheerful mood because of the festival coming up. Let's not dampen her spirits. Home, huh? I wonder what it's like now. I wonder if it's still packed with buildings, and the wind still so humid, with a salty scent to it. Are the streets still there empty, and everyone there is quiet as they've always been? Who are you asking? How would I know? You're right. Tell me, brother, do you think we'll ever have a chance to go back, having run away from that place? I don't think I want to go back, but I can't help but think that perhaps one day I'll go back. That's fascinating. Oh! This leads to two different events. this leads to Stoutifera, because Elysium is in Stoutifera. I vaguely recall Elysium is in Stoutifera, because I think he met with Tons. And it leads to Exodus. Wait, but Rewinding Beast was year 2. So Tons finally gets his background story 4 years later. Elysium pops out various stories. Yeah. I think Elysium is supposed to be a comic relief character. I need to find... I don't think I did his voice in a way that I'm most satisfied. I might have to change his voice a little bit. I'm gonna have to pick up the Espanol, you know, a little bit of Spanish taste into it. But I can tell that he's a bit... I interpret him as a very... What do you call... It's not sassy. It's not flowery. What's the word for it? Flamboyant. Almost like Midnight, but less cringy than Midnight, I guess. Yeah, he's a very flamboyant guy. So yeah. Okay, Mudrock. How many stories of Mudrock do we get? Did Mudrock already appear by this time? Yes, right? Mudrock already appeared. Oh, we're back here. Wait, Mudrock appears in chapter 8, is it? Or chapter 7? Because it might be that I may have a dislodge reading this. What was Mudrock's banner? It was with Rosmontis, right? Wait, did Mudrock appear with Rosmontis but not appear in the story at the same time as Rosmontis? Wait, so there was no link. Mudrock just popped as a banner, but she does not appear in the event that the banner was with. I have a feeling the first 2 years of AK, when it comes to the way they release characters, it wasn't perfect. They didn't do the release new character, attach a story format. I mean, we know of that because, you know, Tons was released very weirdly as well, right? Tons was released in a rerun, which a lot of players complained about. And because a lot of players complained about it, it basically upped the standard of like the quality of characters, where like the characters must have a story with them. So it seems like after that, every single story became, we will flesh this character as much as we'll flesh this character out as much as possible. That Night was about W and it featured Phantom. Right. I think a lot of times in the early days, the banner didn't quite align with the story that was released. But then, probably after year 2, like the back end of year 2, I think it started like really settling down and having the banner and story being together. Yeah, and back then we had 5-star banners. We had 2 5-star banners where it was just double 5-star. There was not even a 6-star. And like, no story. Just a random banner that appears featuring new 5-stars. I'm supposing the reason why they needed to do all of these kind of like, let's dump out all the 6-stars and 5-stars, because I think these 6-stars and 5-stars they had planned were going to be very crucial people for the story. But then they realized they didn't release it with the game launch. So they were just like, let's put them through. Because like, for example, Elysium that got released later, right? Wait, Elysium was with W's banner, wasn't it? Which, does Elysium even appear with W's event? I don't think so. So that means like, yeah, it was just, they couldn't align, I think, for a lot of the stories. They probably had the stories and the character lists in mind, but they didn't know how to like piece them back then. So yeah. Oh, but Elysium is in the main story. Okay. Well, at least he has some links. Bob, how have you been? I received your letter. I'm happy to hear that you made the Columbia safely. We're all doing well enough. At the least, we're all alive. Chainsmoke still wants to unwrestle you. Just once and win. Chef remembers your bounty hunters owe him 3 gold coins. It might be a little late by the time the messenger reaches Columbia, but even so, I wanted to congratulate you. I'm glad you could escape it all, Bob. Really. I still remember your invitation. I'm very grateful you still remember us, I guess. But... Run, Mudrock! Run to Castle! To somewhere you can survive. Don't say that. Mudrock! Never look back! Leave me! Run! Run far to the castle! Until you reach castle! Chainsmoke! Let's go. Hurry. But it's hard to say we're doing well. After parting with you, we headed for Latanian. We've gone through a lot. One mortifying thing is we're called Mudrock Squad now. You know, I don't like to show myself, but the infected in Latanian needed help. They needed to be saved. I couldn't leave them to their fates, Bob. Just like you'd never leave your bounty hunter brothers behind. What? Why haven't the scouts reported back yet? Not them too, right? Don't panic. The fog in the forest is thick. They wouldn't find us so easily. It's been 8 days already. We've lost 12 of our own. We don't even know who is hunting us. Don't be too hard on anyone. Against enemies like this, it's only natural to panic. It's only right. Mudrock, the one thing we can be sure is that the casters. My friends can be my eyes, but that's all. No way to seize their silhouettes in this fog. But there's been non-stop fireballs, hailstones, and hurricanes. They've been right by us all this time. Wait, what if these days-long fog is their arts as well? This isn't normal weather. If they can make eyes of fire dance in the sky, they can... Calm down. We're leaning on the back foot though. That's a fact. We have no clue about their identity, their numbers, or how well they're even tracking us. The moment we leave an opening, someone gets attacked. This is some messed up exotic guerrilla warfare. Do Lieutenant casters do this? If so, it's new to me. I don't know. I've never known casters like this. And if the captain's tremendous gift for arts, if the captain can't do anything, what can we do? What do we do? If we keep pressing forward like we planned, I don't even know how many attacks we'll take before we're out of this forest. But if we wanted to fight back, we'll be fighting unknown foes in horrible visibility and falling temperatures. Take 2 of us to secure our route ahead. Keep within 500 meters of us. Report back every minute. I'll watch the rear personally. No guarantees there to our rear. My friends will guard the main group. Fine, but don't go heavy on your arts. We can't risk you of all people failing. I understand. Thank you. But Rob, swear to me one thing, Chef. So long as you're in contact with the main group, keep leading them forward. Ignore whatever happens behind you. Never look back. Well, what kind of place is Columbia? I've heard that the infected are allowed to alive so long as they work. They form the low-cost workforce she needs to serve her limited expansion and nothing more. Even so, I guess you're all very suited to the work. Is your farm big? Are the wheat fields swept in the autumn winds as beautiful as the movies say? Though it's hard to admit, I've never seen real hops myself. I've asked a lot of people. I've even sought out books on botany. So I have an idea of what hops flowers look like. If I find my own calm corner of the world to live in, I'll write to you from there. If I do, please send me a small sample in return. What's happening? What's going on? My skins. The crystals are moving. They're moving inside me. Trying to use the infected as arts units. They couldn't. They can't. Where the hell are these casters? These arts. Has someone been able to do this? Is Mudrock still there? Are you okay? Keep your distance. They're nearby. You can feel it. It's like witchcraft. No modern arts are like this. They're using the urology. They're like, hey, they're infected. Snap out of it. Boulders, Find my enemy. Oh, don't waste time. Don't waste the energy, Mudrock. You're still far from returning to the fertile land. You need to live on. No. Your hand. The crystals. Piercing the skin. I need to... the imagination. They have to use a vector like this. Those had the casters. They're terrifying. Mudrock. I'm here. Take the rest of us and live. To return to castle. Yeah. Return to our home. Our home. Didn't we know deep down we had nothing wherever we went? As long as we can live on. Who cares where we go? Like hell, I let my life be with that weapon. Tell all the others I died fighting. Wait. You... Why? No worries, and should be by his own hands. Come out here! Come out right now! Rock echoes the Rafu sarcasm. The Colossus stands tall, stands as if a monument to the deceased. The frigid wind howls through the forest. Figures seem to stand in the far distance, or perhaps they are only broken, shuddering tree trunks. The Colossus flies forth for them. Bob, sorry for lambering on like this. We've departed Litanian, to return to Castle. The journey is long. It may be dangerous. In the short time we had, I could not find a messenger to take this letter for me. If we can make it to Castle safely, and the infected who have come for us can settle down, come with us, sorry. Afterwards, I might pay a visit to Columbia to see you. Mudrock, you're okay. The others... Oh. God damn it. We left a single forest. It cost half of us to do so. Mudrock, can we fight back? Our group has so many civilians still. We can't. Mudrock, is something wrong? Our pursuers. There might be something we know about them. Damn, they are original lads, taking infected lives as toys. This sort of thing should have long since faded into the past. But a few nobles research it, still. They must be attendants of the tower, or art researchers. Damn them, damn them! As long as they're not the knights, worst has not yet come to worst. Don't worry, at the very least, for now, we've escaped them. The way back to Castle is a long, long one. So long that I've forgotten how my homeland looks. Castle was a desolate barren. Still, some wanderers have taken to the old ruins of bygone wars, founded towns you could call prosperous, resplendent cities that the Sarkars had never been allowed to have. But I'm only asking for somewhere quiet, a place to catch my breath for a while, in the middle of this age-old conflict. Past this mountain, we'll be in Castle. From the top, we should see a great bridge, and past the river, 100 kilometers north, a village where outsiders have settled. Is that where we're headed? Yes. I've once lived there. Mudrock, we'll finish securing our route ahead. No sign of any pursuers. Good. Let's move. We'll pitch our camp on the other side of the river before sundown. Mudrock! 20 odd of our mercenaries got attacked by that lot. We never even so much as saw their faces. We can't fight them. Too dangerous. We just send your people to die like that. We're sorry. We're just... No, I wasn't saying. Move. Don't look back. I'll keep the rear. Mudrock. Sorry, I fell asleep. You're exhausted. You haven't given your arts any rest since the attack. I'll be fine. No one can change your mind. I've learned that much. You know, I'm beginning to miss the good old days, when we were fighting Litanians we could actually see. The Gendarmerie, the armed guards, the military men, hell, even the Gaster regiments. We did everything we could to avoid conflict with them. After all, They didn't want to risk going down with us. But ever since last month, things have changed. Mudrock, promise not to laugh at me, but I'm a little scared. Casters cloaking their true colors, fearful hearts, completely unable to protect ourselves. Where's the shame in being afraid? You're not wrong for sure. If, and this is only hypothetical, if they were still behind us even now, or suppose they're on the other side of the bridge, what then? We have to fight, or casters, with few exceptions, are frail. We are many and strong. They know that all too well. Their arts are strange and powerful, but the strongest caster is still human. Don't be afraid. They kept pace with our march in the forest. For a whole month, we never found any of their camps, never found any of the supply convoys, never even found a single trace of their movements. Only lone teams, one after another, failing to return contact. Turning infected into arts units. It's possible, but the concept itself, nor even the raw difficulty, would be far too... I see. They're experimenting. We're the perfect test subjects, and an inexhaustible supply of them. From their point of view, that is all we are. And who the hell are they? Good question. Past here, we should see the village in the basin. The final stretch, and then we'll be... Wait until the scouts come back. See how things are in the village. Maybe this is where we can start thinking about life afterwards. Life afterwards. We can finally call an end to our flight. Now we lay down our weapons and begin anew. What kind of life to live, I wonder? Mudrock, where are you going? Take a look from the hilltop. Alright, stay in contact. We can set off at any time. Before I left for Litanian, I had been putting off the question. Was returning to Castle truly right? Can a new life happen just like that? What I witnessed in Litanian taught me many things. There are times when fate, destiny, and such become a simple excuse. A byword of all of life's unchanging path. I only wanted to live on. I want us all to live on. Castle's villages are more prosperous than before. Cooking smoke, wagons, markets. How long has it been since I last saw? Yet some things you cannot run from. Are these bones? Mudrock! What? There's fog again! I don't know if it's just the fog of the morning in the mountains or... But either way, everyone's shaken. We need you to calm us all down. Yes, I can barely see the village from here anymore. Fog has come. Wait until the scouts return, then come to me here. We're all here. Do me a favor. What? Are these someone's bones? Sake's remains. They were small. Probably a child. Yeah, it's a broken knife. Rusted. This child might have died in battle. Help me bury them. At least. You could use your arts too. I want to do it with my own hands. So lend yours too. Okay. Everybody in front of us is a new life. We've made it back. A lot of our people sacrificed themselves for this. Did we lose them? I don't know. How's the village? If I had to say, it's bustling with life. There's a good few Caprini, not to mention a decent amount of Sami people. They've got a marketplace, some plots of land up for sale in there. There's an old Sakes who used to be a mercenary managing those. We should be able to get along. You see, wonderful. We're very close to the village now. From here to there, we should have no trouble. So go ahead and find your new lives. Mudrock, what about all of you? We need to stay here. See this through the end. About time we did some mercenary work. You mean... Go. Don't look back. You brought us all this way back to your homeland. Just to get yourselves killed now. He's right. I'm just in it to help a bunch of old bastards get one over. We're still young. Now it's time to go. You want me to run? I've had to twist my own damn head for you to kick if I wanted to look back. We can't just... We won't look back. All who want to leave can leave now. There's no shame in it. There's no need to blame yourself. We will protect this bridge. Supposing this is a false alarm, and they've long given up, we'll see you in town. Warriors, line up, eyes forward. We defend this bridge to the death. What makes us think we can escape our cruel fate without a scratch? Do we have the right to? Do we have the capacity to? We can't escape it, any of us. In the end, we all have to raise our weapons and confront the present we built with our past. How many years stayed? Why don't you look back for yourself and see? I'm just a little worried. Seriously? Alright. Someone else then. Hey, don't know how many there are for Mudrock. Don't mess with me, alright? Did I tell you I had to twist my head for myself to look back? You can just tell by the sound of it. Not that many left. Thank you. Really? Thank you. The fog's getting thicker. Captain, should we keep an eye on them? Those casters with the tall heads seriously made me want to throw up. They used the infected slaves they had with them as their stays. Looks like the reunion bunch are raiding for their last stand. What should we do? Oh, it's the mention of the Witch King. This is the first time I'm hearing the word Witch King. Wait, is this the first story that mentions Witch King, actually? Because it wasn't mentioned in Volume Does this mark the very first story that we hear this name? So is that why the chasing them? So they're being chased by... Oh no, it says that there's this line. It says, Litania still holds lunatics who mire themselves in the Witch King's shadow. So they're being chased by supposedly Litanian people. Who might have something to do with, like, they hate the infected or they hate the Sarkaz, and then therefore they're chasing them. This is interesting. I'm getting to my preview that I needed before I read any Litanian story. Fascinating. This becomes my preface to Lingering Echoes. I've been thinking the whole time who's chasing them. I'm like, what, the reunion is chasing them? You know? Or like I couldn't catch who's chasing them until this part came in. Captain, this stuff you talk about always flies over my head. Couldn't you say things a little simpler? Hold on, Captain. Where are you going? To save them. Well, that's simple, right? But saving reunion. I only see a group of Sarkaz defending the infected to the end. Wait, Captain's me. But you said they were all super powerful, right? At least wait until our team's all together before. No need. The no knights and garner no arts favor. The jesters who flaunt witchcraft about. Rhodes Island does not permit the desecration of infected lives. Someone's coming. Ready! Hold on. Wait, what did they do? That was a single push. The Maros Colossus just don't engage. Fall back. That's a Sarkaz, and I've heard of you. In Operator's Forensic report. The Sarkaz who makes the earth dance. I too am not your enemy. Ah! No, I do not know. The fog cleared. You're not a Litanian. You give off a very unusual feeling. You're so young. Who are you? Only a road silent operator. Only a kind with you, a sarcasm. Nah. Oh. No wonder people relate Mudrock and logos. I'm finally linking shit. I finally know why we have a fandom. Like, this story made me understand why Taunts and Elysium is a thing and why logos and Mudrock is a thing. Bob, how have you been? This letter is sent to you from the care of my new employer. I suppose sending a second letter without waiting for a reply might confuse things. To tell the truth, the people I mentioned in my last letter may not have the chance to meet you again. But there's no need to mourn. They fought to protect innocent infected. As Sake's mercenaries, they never thought they'd get to die so nobly. Maybe death can't be defined in terms of how noble it was. But the people who live on have no doubts in their minds. They died with honor. We are not currently in Castle. For some reason or another, the moment we were about to make it, we looked back. Maybe it was my hesitation that let so many of my people die. Or maybe their deaths were a reminder that fate follows as close as my shadow. None of us can escape it. And so I decided to resist. Maybe I wanted to fight against every injustice in this world. Maybe I just wanted my friends to be able to live on. I haven't even sorted it out yet. But we must move forward. Only then can I shoulder all my past wrongs. Only then can I let so many more people who need not die live on. Oh, before I forget, I've heard a few things about you here, from a girl named Granny. I couldn't find a home for my people like you did. I couldn't hold a candle to you. That's my shame. Live on well, Bob. Maybe one day, far in the future, I'll be able to see you and your people in Columbia. This becomes the epilogue. Right? The epilogue for the Mudrock Sword. It's the final end to the story. These three were beginning of stories. This is the end to a story. NG manga will see Big Bob in Columbia. Oh, I might have time to read it. Maybe we can do so. Could I understand something about this? So, they went to Castle, then they got chased by some kind of Witch King followers, where the Witch King followers were terrifying people who apparently had so powerful arts that they can make the crystals even worse inside of people. But they just continue on. They are like this group of rogue people that just kept saying, let's just pick Castle to go, because they have nowhere else to go. So when they have nowhere else to go, Castle is home, because it's the place for people with nowhere to go. Then they were being followed all the way through and through. So they mentioned this thing about the bridge, and they stopped there. So I want to understand the significance of this. He asked the people to leave and run. I'm quite confused by that thing. What is this decision here? So, when she asked the people to leave and run, she meant to go into Castle, right? Because that's the safe place. So, she thought of her role as leading people to a place where she can understand that they would be safe. Then, she didn't follow them in. It was a choke point to stop the casters. They're planning to hold off the casters. Okay, so it's more like it was a strategic move. That once they were at the bridge, they said, go, leave them, like whoever that wants to defend, play defense. Otherwise, everybody else just leave. Because the assumption is that with everyone else leaving, they're moving forward into some place that is considered safer. While meanwhile, her standing still there is meant to be, you know, guarding against the casters because they would have to cross the bridge. But there was an interesting line that back where it says that the idea of her looking back. I'm trying to understand that part where it's like, what does she mean that when she says she looked back? Like, does she mean look back as in she hesitated to go into castle? She saw how many people defending and how many left. Yeah, I remember that the description said that there was only very few people left. You think just how many people left to defend her? Oh, when she said look back, it doesn't mean like look back on the past. So she meant more so like look back at the number of people who stayed with her. But like, but it turns out that a lot of people, based on what I understood, right? Do you think of it as nobody left? She didn't want to look back at how many people are left. It would make her more scared. I get what you mean now. I get what you mean now. When she told everybody to run, just as a way to like, you know, we can play defense. But in truth, right, she was standing still, being afraid to deal with the enemy. Because if anyone leaves at that point, even though it was the best place to defend, it would be danger, right? There's a less chance that they'll hold off. But I think at that point, but the line said that she did look back in the end, right? And I guess she didn't want to look back because it'll scare her, but in a way, like looking back was her seeing, oh, everybody is still there. Everybody said it's okay that we hold on. Majority was staying, yeah. And then Rhodes Island stepped in. So Rhodes Island then came in and saved them. So I suppose they took in both the infected and Mudrock. And I guess the infected are working as ordinary people. What's this? I won't watch this. Oh wait, I mean I could watch it. It's not. I don't know if he'll strike me. I hope he doesn't. Why is Suzu here? Because Suzu was in Molomonde. I mean, this assumes that Mudrock has successfully met Bob. I do not know if she has. Don't spoil me if you know. But like, I will find out as I read on. So yeah. I mean, she's working in Rhodes Island now. She should definitely have opportunities to go to Columbia. Yeah. Fascinating. Bob needs to join Road. Wonder what abilities he'll give him. Mud needs a bestie, but what if Logos is now her new bestie? Okay, fascinating. Mudrock is actually so... I haven't read Main Story, and I think Mudrock also appears in Main Story. And I'm just thinking like, damn, this girl had a hard time. You know, leading a crew of people, being concerned about the infected, and needing to see deaths all throughout. Oh, she doesn't? Wait, are you saying I've seen basically an entire storyline? Oh, but that was the... I'm missing one backstory. I'm missing the backstory of her being in Reunion. I think that's the last connection that I'm not clicking. Which is, I get that she was once a Reunion, then she decided, okay, I don't see the point. Like, I thought of following them because they cared about the infected, but the way they're doing it doesn't align with me. It was something along that line that I understood in Wondermonde. And then after she left them, and then that's why then we learned about the Mudrock Squad, where she brought people who are aligned with her, in a way, as they traveled the world, and then they decided that maybe they can take residence at Wondermonde at that point in time, or at least a part of Litanian. And then the whole problem happened where they wanted to treat the infected because there was a Rhodes Island camp there, and then they got involved, and then afterwards they don't seem to be very wanted, and I guess they got chased, and then they went to Castle. Like, I think that's the whole timeline sequence of events for Mudrock before she landed in Rhodes Island. Like, now it's finally fully pieced together. But how many events does this take? Technically two events, but like, it feels like a stretch for some reason. Interesting. 3 more. Oh yeah, she was mentioned in the Garni event, so 3 events. Ew, that mission's got me all sweaty. I better hurry home and shower. Oh, who's that over there? Alright, there's the letter and every last cent accounted for. Thanks a lot. Don't worry about it. You're a very good customer. Pretty much your whole family knows me by now. But you haven't been back in a while, huh? Why not take a trip home? Your uncle's gonna ask me to drag you back to Rimbilliton as soon as he sees me. Not that I'm one to talk, but the way I've been running around for a year and change, but... You know, all the letters in the world can't compare with you going home in person. I know. It's just, there's still patients here who need me. When I have some free time, I'll go back. Well, I think you've got a handle on it, so I'll leave it here for now. Anyways, I'll check over the letters again and then head out. Need any goodies or just the usual? Yes, get a box of those peppermint candies from the shop below my home. Sure. Sorry, Uncle. So they've got messengers at Rhodes Island too. Have we been introduced? I'm new here. Her name's April, but you can call me April. What? What? Wait, let me get water. Fuck me, I've got to
finish my shake that I left in the fridge. Oops. I gotta drink it. Continue. Maybe one's English and the other one's Chinese? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's a Chinese translation thing. Or it could be a joke, whichever way you see it. Nice to meet you, April. I'm Ansel, from Medical. There are lots of messengers at Rhodes Island, and messengers like the one just now aren't our operators. The messengers who exclusively serve us Rhodes Islanders. What's the difference? We have some messengers who do become operators. Oh, like Angelina. Do you know her? Yeah, she's a messenger girl. About my age? Right. A lot of messengers get sick and end up working for us as operators to offset the cost of treatment. That's what happened with Angelina. Oh, me too. Yes, so you know the cost of oripathy treatment is by no means low. There are all kinds of people from all walks of life here on the ship for more or less the same reason. Isn't that pretty much the same as becoming a messenger here though? I guess it's kind of confusing, but no. Because messenger work does not involve much contact with other people, and you're always traveling all around. You can still do it even after becoming infected. Basically, most people aren't going to know if the person bringing them their mail is infected or not. The point is they can keep doing their work same as they always were, as long as they come to Rhodes Island for regular treatment. Huh? So they can just do their own thing? Exactly. We usually give operators like this some long-term field work missions, and they tend to use Rhodes Island as a way station for their work. And if they happen to be going near some friends or relatives of our operators, we'll usually ask them to bring a letter or something. But for someone like me, who writes home regularly, I need something more predictable. We have very few messengers from Rim Billiton at Rhodes Island right now. Whew. It all feels so loose. I couldn't imagine anything like that at my old company. Anything like what? The employees having so much freedom. There must be some folks who come by once and never come back, right? You're a sharp one. That does happen sometimes, and we do follow up on it. But no matter what happens, you can't leave a patient unattended. You're a real good person, Dr. Ansel. Thanks, I'm just here to help people. But that means Rhodes Island definitely needs some dedicated messengers. I never thought about this stuff before. Say, April, you're from Rim Billiton too, aren't you? Yep, I'm from the south side of Iron Carrot City. Oh, I know that place. Your hometown always tops the annual charts in ore production. Yeah, that's home. We're supposed to be really proud of that productivity, but I can't say it does much for me. I'm from Iron Fist City. Do you have any relatives back home you need to contact? Nope. My parents died in a mine accident when I was little. The company raised me. When I grew up, I worked for them as a hunter. It didn't pay great, but I got by until I caught a oripathy. I'm sorry. Nah, it's fine. I heard that Rim Billiton's companies actually treat the infected pretty decently. Because of how important the mining industry is, people back home end up coming to contact with oripathy a lot more than in other countries. That's what I thought at first, but after living through it, I was so wrong. They like to talk about all the benefits they offer, but down in the fine print, they have all kinds of deductibles and co-pays. And once they know you've got oripathy, you'll suddenly find all your work drying up. Oripathy sufferers on their own, like me, can't just survive. Just can't survive, sorry. Oh, I had no idea. No wonder so many of my old workmates called oripathy just disappeared. Anyways, I lost my company ID and the lease on my room, so there's nothing for me back at Room Billiton anymore. Hey now, don't you give me that look, Dr. Ansel. I can't stand pity. I made it to Rhodes Island, didn't I? I guess you did. Anyways, I thought you looked kinda sad when you were sending that letter. Did something happen? Oh, but you don't have to tell me if it's something really personal, and I won't tell anyone else either. April, did you have lunch yet? No? I just got back from a mission. I was about to go take a shower. Let me buy you lunch. This is a pretty long story. Huh? Okay. Wow! Dr. Ansel, you sure eat healthy. It comes with the job, I guess. And you can drop the doctor. Just Ansel is fine.
We're pretty much the same age, right? Okay. Eat up first. We'll get into it after we've taken the age off. Sure. I always say I wish I could see my family. But the truth is, I don't really want to go back. Why? There's some stuff I don't want to deal with. I have 3 older brothers and 1 baby sister. But my parents are long gone. Mom to lung disease. Dad, overwork. But I had it better than you. By the time they went, my brothers were old enough to work. I was the only one still too young. So when he died, my dad had me sent to live with my uncle, his older brother. This must be a direct translation thing again, because my uncle literally means his older brother. My sister went to his younger brother. Oh, okay, fine. They're saying 2 different uncles. Okay. Yeah, that happens a lot. If I had any relatives, I'd have ended up like that. My dad once told me all our relatives went to other cities. So you don't want to go back because your uncle was bad to you? No. My uncle was a manager at a small company. He was serious and strict, but he treated me well. Really, just like his own son. It's just, he didn't want me to become a doctor. Oh? When I was little, I helped out at my uncle's company. He was grooming me to take over his job. I didn't listen to him. I decided to become a doctor and went far away to Rhodes Island. Whoa, so you're a one-away, Enso. No, I wouldn't go that far. There was some time between my decision to study medicine and me actually coming to Rhodes Island. I talked it over with my uncle many times. Sometimes our conversations got pretty heated. But in the end, he respected my choice and agreed I could become a doctor. I get where he's coming from. I never got the impression it was easy to practice medicine in Wimbledon. Right. First, it's tough to get started. Then, it's tough to keep going. A lot of mind doctors only have the most basic medical training. It definitely wouldn't be as stable as a life as working for Uncle's company, and it'd be hard to find a job. I seriously considered going with his plan. It really isn't a bad place to work. And he did so much for me. I felt like I couldn't let him down. Sure, that makes sense, but everyone has a dream. It sounds like your uncle is a real good bloke though. If my mom and dad were still around, I don't think they'd be okay with something like that. Right. And in the end, I followed through on my decision. But Uncle isn't the type to keep his feelings bottled up inside. He's been with the company for half his life, and he still hopes I'll go back to continue his work someday. I've been back twice, and it's always hard. And my brothers are even more opposed to what I do. But I send them money, so they keep their mouths shut. My sister, on the other hand, is pretty supportive. I can't really relate to any of that. Let's just say everybody's got baggage. I think I'm doing the right thing, and Rhodes Island treats me well. But it is what it is. There's nothing I can do to change how Uncle feels. I can only work harder and do better for myself and my own goals. And one day, I'll be able to go back, pull off my chest, and say, "Look, Uncle, see how many people I've saved? I've made a huge contribution to the fight against oripathy." But I guess by then, I'll probably be brave enough to face him anyways. Soft and weak as you look, Enso. Who would have thought you've got this all going on? I can't tell if that's supposed to be a compliment. Of course it is. Alright then. But it sounds like you actually do want to go back home. I guess I do. Going around the world with Rhodes Island is a great way to broaden your horizons. But no matter what happens, Wimbledon is still my home. I miss the giant smokestacks, the din of machinery, the miners and their work chants, the noisy streets. Maybe someday, I'll leave Rhodes and head back home to practice medicine. What is it? Nothing. I was just thinking about how even though I say I don't miss Wimbledon at all, I don't know if maybe I would go back. And so, you know where my codename comes from? April is like a month. 4th one on the calendar. Yes, but also no. It's the name of a song about spring. I never felt like that. I never felt like I liked Wimbledon. I don't like any of the stuff you've been talking about. My memories of home are all dark and dusty. I feel like I can barely breathe when I remember them. Life wasn't easy even before I got oripathy. I had to show up to the office every day, and then go out with my team whenever they had a job. I made some money, but it was real hard out there. A 10-day trip was common, and sometimes we'd even be gone for a month or two. And it's not like there was much to do when we didn't have a job either. The bands I liked were in other countries, and cosmetics would only show up in magazines. With all the factories polluting the air, I had to put so much into my skincare routine. Those factories, and even just the streets, were so noisy that they wake me up in the middle of the night. And would you believe my apartment was so lousy that I'd run out of water right in the middle of a shower sometimes? Those don't sound like good memories. But when I really think about it, there were really good times too. It was a ruthless, cutthroat company for sure. But they took care of me for years. I don't know what the upper management was like, but I remember when I went to the office to talk about my benefits, the people there definitely weren't happy about what they had to do. My neighbors had their issues, but they still helped me. Old man Perot upstairs was always mean to everyone, but he started giving me food after he found out I was sick. Oh, but old Mrs. Lolo downstairs was the worst. She spat whenever she saw me. The supermarket down there had all kinds of good stuff on rotation too. Speaking of, I don't think I've ever seen meatballs like that anywhere else. Those were super tasty. And of course, the time I spent with mom and dad when I was little was real happy. I know what's going on here. I'm just getting a strong hit of nostalgia. Maybe. But still, I think we can never really abandon our roots. When I came to Rhodes Island, I learned how vast our world is, and all the wonderful ways one can live a life. I've thought about trying another life for myself, like becoming a Vanguard operator, or a caster, or going into civilian work. And I could just choose a new life for myself. No one would stop me. But in the end, I decided to keep on practicing medicine. I was born in Rimbilliton, and I grew up among the workers. Unless I suddenly woke up with amnesia someday, there's no way I could deny my past. Speaking of amnesia, did I hear the doctor has it? Oh yes, that's no secret. Going with what you said earlier, do you think the doctor could choose a new life? I think that would be pretty hard. I don't know the doctor's past, but Amiya, Dr. Kelsit, and lots of others do. I think a lot of things the doctor does are not exactly done by choice. So I guess that means even if you do lose your memory, you're still stuck with your past. Yeah. How did we get here from talking about hometowns? Anyways, your hometown is definitely the most important part of your past. Right. But it's not really the town itself that matters. It's the mark left on you by the time you spend there. I could have given up that mark, but I decided to hold on to it. What about you? Me? I don't know. I never thought about it before. Doesn't matter. We're still young. We got a lot of time to figure that one out. But I guess I didn't leave Rimbilliton to get away from that life at least. If I could have kept living on there, I probably would have. I just didn't have a choice. I suffered a lot after I became infected. But I can't keep hating people and saying stuff like I hate Rimbilliton. That's totally normal. When someone gets infected, his whole worldview doesn't turn on a dime. You'll have a better understanding after you live at Rhodes Island for a while. At least for now, we can keep talking about home and our past. Right, well, I guess I have to admit I'm the accepting type, huh? I probably wouldn't say I like Rimbilliton, but I can say I like Iron Carrot City. I'll never forget how, whenever I was feeling down, I'd head up to the roof of my apartment building. It wasn't that tall, there were other taller ones around, and I'd feel fenced in, trapped by those tall buildings around me, and the piece of sky straight up above me was all I could see. But it was also kind of reassuring, because I don't need a lot of space. I don't like having too many choices. A little coziness is just right for me. I'd look around and see what the neighbors were doing. Sometimes I'd see something fun, sometimes I wouldn't, but it didn't matter. Then I'd lie down in the middle of the rooftop, put on my headphones, and play my favorite song, April. I'd think about whatever, and take a nice nap. By the time I woke up, most of my worries would be gone. Sounds great. It was. I wish I could find a place like that here, but the Rhodes Island deck is just too wide and open for me. I'll point you towards an operator named Cruz. She's got a lot of experience finding places to slack off. Really? That'd be great. I'll go find her in a bit. But after all that, I do kind of feel like I want to go back home. It's your fault. Well, I'm sorry. I'll set that aside for now. I'm still new here. I can't go taking a vacation right away. Oh, I know. Is that messenger you hired to send your letter gone? Probably not. I think he's here until tomorrow. Great, I'll go get him. Mr. Messenger, you're going to ring Billiton, right? Sure, little quarters. Do you want to send something? April's fine, but it's not a letter. I was hoping you could do something for me. What? When you're in Wimbledon, could you please go to the top of a tall building and take a picture of the view up there? Kind of a weird request, but it doesn't sound hard. I could probably do that. Oh, thank you so much! My hometown, my past. That's how I care more than I thought I did. Well, anyways, what really matters now is meeting that cruise girl. Finding a nice place to nap is much more realistic goal than going home. That's quite heartwarming, I feel, of a story. I liked it. We only had one Rim Billiton event. The thing is, this Rim Billiton event doesn't feel like a teaser to anything. These three feels like teasers. Because this is significant Iberia, this is Laterano, right? And this is about Certus memories. But this one doesn't feel like a teaser to anything. This felt like a literal soul story just to develop April. It was quite cute, really. I liked it. Now I understand why she wears headphones around her. Is to listen to her favorite song. Or just listen to music in general. That's nice. Mesdames and messieurs, we thank you for coming tonight. Let us give our eyes and ears to the troupe's latest production. We guarantee you won't see tonight's show anywhere else. It's one of a kind, exclusive to the last. You're bliss to know here and here alone. Now cleanse your sight, sharpen keen your hearings, and enjoy the wonderful evening ahead. Welcome all to the Crimson Troop. Answer, the shadow in the dark. Who is it? Who calls to me in the dead of the night? It is time. I must prepare to take the stage. The shadow in the dark. The killer on the stage. Who is it that speaks? Who is it that sings? Answer, your darkness is asking. The curtains are drawn. The lights cast. The performers stand at center stage. But what sound is this? Who is it that awaits? Who is it that applauds? But the fact who you are, the shadow in the dark. Who am I? I am the wraith. I'm the wraith in the dead of the night. The apparition behind the curtain. The star upon the stage. I am. I know who you are. We all know. You conceal yourself in a ranch room. You cower at the end of the long table. You force yourself into those demonic words and staggered scripts. Sing with us. When Biz nary a rehearsal, you sing well. Who are you? You are not the actors in this play. Why do you yet appear here? You recognize me. You ask who we are. You don't even recognize us. How could you forget? How could you dare forget? The devil chooses you, teaches you music, teaches you the lines, teaches you the taste of the stage. You cling to a demon. You gave chase to where the demon leads. And yet at the end, you desert. You killed the devil. You left this place. And now you will forget all of us. Do you truly believe you can kill the devil? It is not so. I have forgotten nothing. I have already killed them all to the last. They were wrong in their ways. It was wrong to indulge, wrong to give changes, wrong to find beauty. I had to kill them off. I had to do so. And so you did. And so as you did, you stole our breaths too. It was on this stage that you began to sing. It was. I have long since slain you all, so why would you have yet appeared here? It has been a while, dear brothers of ours. Together we left our birthplace. Together we came of age. We were relatives of different blood. We ate as one, lived as one, yet saw not the same ending. It has been an eternity since I've spoken to you. Since the candle melted away. Since my blood dripped with the candle upon the stage. Since then have we not spoken. We differ from you, a performer unable to know the true taste of art is but a failed, rejected article. Only the love, none of the gift. While some throw themselves upon the flame, some fly away. And yet, some stay. And some yet stay there in the bygone past, in that night. There the sound of singing arises and never ceases. Our time is up. We mere apparitions of the past. We could never linger too long here. We should never have been on this stage. Wait, don't leave. My throat. How heart-wrenching. Midnight rave, unable to discern yourself, deprived of your song. What is there that remains of you? You wish to escape this place. You think you can do it this eve. You should never have spoken. You should never have sung. You should never have been on this stage. Answer, the shadow in the dark. Answer, who you are, what you really desire. Miss Dames and Messieurs, the curtain has fallen. Best wishes, and to each and all a wondrous night. Who am I? What I desire. What? All operators in this crew should be accounted for here. 1, 2, 3. Good. Alright. This one's a previous number? Someone must have gotten mixed up with this batch. Who did these papers? Gotta be careless to mix up the whole groups. Phantom? Who's that? I don't even remember any operator by that name. Huh? And why is a part of the file missing? Weird. What's going on here? Already used to life aboard the ship? Life aboard the ship. Yes! There are parts I'm still not fully clear, but Skyfire has been helping me a lot throughout. Don't worry. Oh, that's right, Doctor. I've read the operator's manual Skyfire gave to me front to back. It's got all sorts of interesting notes in it, and the writing is clear as crystal. It's honestly a joy to read. Who's the author? I have to know. They're amazing. Oh, and the canteens was delicious. Skyfire said I've gained plenty enough weight, and she forced this pamphlet on me for Miss Hibiscus' healthy meals. But she's not hiding the fact she eats just as well too. And also, oh sorry Doctor, have I been talking too much? Not at all. Seeing you take things so well makes me happy. Everyone's here so kind. They all take care of me so well too. It makes me very happy. The sooner I can become more reliable, the better. I'm like nothing more than to be able to help everyone out. Oh, someone's here. Come in. Sorry to interrupt, Doctor. There's a file that he's checking over. Do you have time right now? Dr. Kelsey and Amia both said I should come here to ask you about this. Let me have a look. Thank you for the read. This file here. The records pertaining to Operator Fenton's background are incomplete. Plenty of information is just missing. I don't know who was previously responsible. They didn't even fill their name for it on the HR table. Likely they were swept up in work and plain forgot. Thank you. We're reading Rewinding Bees at the moment. I'm assuming I'm being raided from Arknights, so thanks to Tefrobo for the raid. I'm gonna continue from my reading. We've had a lot of newcomers recently, so it's the perfect time to get all our data and all our operators sorted. Plenty of omissions like this coming to light, honestly. It's nothing glaringly huge, but we've got to get it up to scratch, same as everything else. Sounds like you're having a tough time. If you need anything, I can help you too. What's your name? Nice to meet you. I'm a Newcastle operator, codename Mint. Ah, I remember you. You're the new girl that got separated during the last mission, right? I swear, Miss Skyfire was this close to exploding. I'm sorry about that, for all the trouble I caused. She must be angry with me, just lecturing me non-stop afterwards. No, not with you. She was upset with herself because she wasn't watching her own back properly. At least that's what she said. So she wasn't... I know. There's times Miss Skyfire can be pretty strict with other people, right? But she's much stricter with herself, really. Take last time as proof. She'll reflect on herself first before she starts grumbling at anyone else. And you can't blame her, really. Once you've seen her pitting herself against her own standards, upset herself for feeling so visibly and palpably short, getting chewed up by her from time to time doesn't feel so rough. You're right. That's how she really is. I admire her a lot for that. I can tell. Anyways, thanks for offering help. We've definitely taken a lot of fresh blood in a short time. Whether it's us, medical, or logistics, we're all a little swamped. Oh, right. Operator Fenton's file. Circling back to that, we've got a decent amount of operators' files in incomplete states. In general, standard protocol for small questions is we find the person themselves and ask directly. But Operator Fenton's kind of tricky in this regard. I'm gonna put it straight. We can barely figure out where he is. Is he not on the ship right now? No. Our mission records say that he's not out in the field or anything. Operator Fenton seems to be deliberately avoiding people. Add in his arts, and we've had our work cut out finding him. We could lie in wait in places or ask Miss Closure for help, but we just can't spare a single person and waiting's not an option. As for the latter, well, I've heard he caused some trouble when he joined us, and now Miss Closure's pissed off with him. So we'll probably be telling her this is your chance to give him public execution, right? It's hard to even guess what will happen afterwards. This definitely sounds tricky. Are Mr. Fenton's original art similar to Mr. Eaton's? Or... wait, let me take a look at the menu. Right, like Miss Mentacos. She has the ability to hide where she is too, doesn't she? I remember when she signed on. It was just as much effort back then to get her records filled out. All you had to do was blink and she'd slip away unnoticed. That was a whole thing to deal with. She might be in this room with us right now. What? Miss Mentacos in here? Really, Doctor? You're kidding, right? Really, Doctor, you can't just joke like that. Miss Mentacos' case was more helplessness. I get the feeling that Operator Fenton just be using his original arts to dodge us on purpose. That's funny, he does have dodge. Is that so? Dr. Kelsey Namiya said we could ask you to help us out with this. Do you have any good ideas, Doctor? It's not like there isn't a way. You mean it? Great. What should we do to find him, then? At times like this, we seek the Madam's opinion. The Madam? Doctor, do you mean... It's that dream. The stage that night. And those people. That night, after the assault happened, everything was perfect. They couldn't ever appear again. They shouldn't ever appear again. Spirits, I've long since laid you to rest. The endless river runs. Into my ear, its babble is a song. It washes forth, so leaves me. Flows away to endless far. Or perhaps they never really left. Sound of footfall. Sound. So it was you, Miss Christine. What is it? You seem to be in a good mood. No, I'm fine. You ought to worry. I'm used to it. Those apparitions are forever in the corners of my sight. Of course, I'm well aware we have other guests. Doctor. You know me by footsteps alone? Every step someone may make, be it hard or light, labored or leisurely, divulges plenty a message. You may find it easier than you'd think. There are others besides you as well. Two stranger footfalls. One a little area, the other heavy. Oh, I've been made. That's incredible! I was making so sure to tiptoe all carefully. Scarcely acute sense of hearing. Wait, heavy means me? I guess I have put on a little weight recently. I feel he didn't specifically mean your actual weight. Go on then. What might you need me for? Miss Christine rarely brings guests. It seems you gain her favor. I'm honored. Miss Christine expresses her approval. Anyhow, the important thing is we're finally face to face. Nice to meet you, Operator Phantom. And you are? I'm from the HR department. There's a file of yours with an incomplete section. We only have a few questions. So, just so we can check our knowledge from the top. File? I understand. What would Rhode Island like to know? Thank you for your cooperation. Don't worry, all you need to do is a few simple questions. Before that, allow me to just quickly confirm your original arts control capacity. Have you noticed any issues with your specialized monitoring equipment, Mr. Phantom? Particularly in day-to-day moments, for example, like our current conversation, any tendencies for your arts to take effect in a manner that exceeds your control. Based on your feedback, Mr. Phantom, the techs can make the necessary follow-up adjustments to your equipment's respective functionality for you. No need. It does plenty enough for now. Its suppression of the crystal growth is very much appreciated, as are its counter adjustments to frequency and amplitude. So long as syllables don't form melodies, there are no problems. I thank you greatly. No worries, supporting operators in controlling their arts is one part of what we do. If there's no problems, that's good. Alright, moving on. Your place of birth, Mr. Phantom. Last time we entered your data, according to you, your place of birth was in Selai Blesson in West Victoria. Selai Blesson? Correct. Well, that's strange. Based on the info you gave us, we sent someone from our Victoria branch to your local area to verify, and reality seems to be at odds with what you've told us, Mr. Phantom. Wait. Could it be? The stage draws to a close. Out from his drapery seeps blood. Fresh flowers lie trampled on the ground. What's wrong? Something sounds with a crack. A dinner time glass. Paint begins to flick off the cabinet door. The people on the street side laugh. A tomato drops to the ground. A flower is trodden on. The winds makes a piano resonate. Hot and stifling, the stage lighting pierces through the black cough. The audience at roadside applauds. Who is it in the alley? What's wrong? What's wrong? Who is it laughing? Celebration. Could it be that it doesn't even exist? Correct. Investigation couldn't find any nomadic city with a similar name, nor any area. Mr. Phantom, I should remind you that if you don't want your place of birth to be known, you have other options. Applying for temporary confidentiality or a requisite level of access authority are both possible. But if you're going to lie about most of basic things, then that's a completely different matter. We give operators the room to conceal, keep confidential, or refuse explicitly to provide some information. But lying, that doesn't help either of us to build trust with each other, in any way at all. Do you understand that? I wasn't lying. What? When you were registering me, I spoke the truth. I didn't even think to lie. The person who gave me a home, in times past, once told me that that was where I was born. So they say, that our village was razed by a catastrophe, that the fields were engulfed by war's flames, that the ever-travelling troop was passing by, that in the stead of each home the children had lost, the troop took them in. That after, as we followed with the troop, we left, and we never once returned. Apart from this singular name, I know nothing about the land it was. This is really, really weird. What's even going on here? Could it be your guardians had made a mistake? Or you might have remembered something wrong, Mr. Phantom? We can worry about verifying it later. Yeah, we just have to leave it like this for now. Provided there's no intentional falsification going on, we can flag up basic information as special procedure, and then freely supplement or modify later as needed. Oh, you could do that! I'd always been under the impression that no matter where you go, they'd be strict all the same about files like this. Universities in Victoria are like that. If there's any sort of problems with your files, in the most serious cases, they'll probably suspend you. Broadly speaking, it's a pretty strict matter. But a lot of Rhodes Island people are out of the ordinary. There's no practical clear-cut blanket to us. Take Cora's case. She really doesn't remember anything at all, and we've turned up short on any way to help her with that. And there's a couple of other operators with very unique circumstances. Once we've determined they won't jeopardize Rhodes Island, we can bend the rules a little as needed. I apologize. No worries. If what you've just said is true, then it's not exactly your fault, Mr. Phantom. In any case, we can try and look for it again later. If we still don't get anything after that, I'll report the whole truth of it upstairs and leave the judgment to them. But don't let it weigh on you. Amir never really lets all this clerical stuff cloud her. Let me see what else is there. Ah, right. Can I ask what your motivation for joining Rhodes Island is? It's just a question I have to ask. Given you're infected, I assume it's for treatment of auriplophy. No. Is it not? I'm looking for someone. For whom? Is this an operator of ours? I can't be sure. I'm looking for someone. There is something I need to find out, for which I need to find the person who knows. Those ghosts from the past stood on the street corner, behind the window, by my side. Those things, I had to free myself from them. Oh my god, he's schizo. Only when I know what the truth of those passing years, truth of their passing was, only then can I lay them to rest, once and for all. What could you be talking about? For that matter, how can you be so sure that the person you're looking for is here in Rhodes Island? I heard music. I heard a voice. The voice told me to come here, for here I could find the trail I needed. The answer was in this place. Doctor! Is Operator Phantom really doing alright? He makes me feel like he's anything but alright. Are you sure he doesn't need another checkup with medical? Auriplophy can affect your auditory senses, and it can encroach your nervous and cognitive function. Mr. Phantom might have something like that. I don't think his situation is entirely because of auriplophy. What are you talking about? Nothing. Right, I've been meaning to ask from the start. What is it? The clothes on your wardrobe door are very eye-catching. An old costume. What do you say? Wardrobe? I have no... These clothes are... Why? Since... when? They should not be here. That gives me creeps. Oh, that's like very horror-esque. Bouquets forced into a cupboard. Dark grey clouds. Cement columns sprouting eyes. Pouring melting leaves. You are flanked by seats. Applause thunders. The people on the street side cheer. A refused band stands and breaks into dance. Who is it that sings? Who is it that sings? Who is it that sings? Out from those clothes seep red, and flowers are trampled on the ground. There is no one in the seats, no one on the street side. Say like Blazon, it's so strange. I feel like I heard of that name of a place somewhere before. Where does it come from? Oh, I can't remember at all. Ah, forget it. I'll go borrow some books and see if I can find anything there. Hey there. Oh, my bad. Did I just scare you? You're a new operator, I think. Got any troubles or so? Sorry about that. It's not your fault. Just my overreaction. There's just this question I can't quite figure out. It's got me a little lost. Is there anything I can help you with? No need to be reserved about it. Call it my apology for frightening you. I'll listen to what's in your mind if you want. If I can help with any of it, that's all the better. Thank you. You're such a nice person. Everyone at Rhode Island really is so kind. Much appreciated. What were you saying before? About something you couldn't remember. So you heard that? I was thinking about the name of a place. Selai Blazon. It gives me the nagging feeling I've heard of it before, but I just can't think of where. Have you heard of a place like that before? That is familiar. I never thought I'd hear that name again. Oh, you know of it? Of course I know of it. Long ago, I used to live there. I heard someone mouthing off about this name, saying it's not one people ever mentioned anymore. How you only remember if you should have been buried long ago in the rotting ruins of the past. That person and that mouth are both rotting in the past, if you ask me. No, my bad. That's neither here nor there. Do you have time for a story? I've got one to tell. It's about Selai Blazon, and about his people. About a group of children who lost their shelter, and about a traveling troupe passing by that little village. I can tell you every last bit. Let's go somewhere a little quieter first, though. It might be a very long story. Min's dead. Oh, 07 Min. That's it. Min's gone. Another dead character in the game. When are we gonna get 6-star selector? Probably summertime. Huh? What's 6-star selector? You mean like as an anniversary gift? 6-star selector? Someone's asking when are we getting 6-star selector? We got it last year. We're not getting one this year. They gave a different gift for this year. But you already have 6-star selector. It's not given during anniversary. You can use it anytime. But it's not a full 6-star selector. This is the 6-star selector. Kaboom! Here you go, 6-star. Next year's anniversary will not have 6-star selector. We already know that that's the reward. You don't think it'll happen again? I can see it happening in year 7. Like, it didn't happen in year 6 of AK, but I think we'll get another 6-star selector in year 7. Okay, so that opens up into integrated strategies. Let's see the last one. What is it, Morote? You're still hungry? Today is a holiday. Everyone's having fun. Even the evil spirits are hiding. Saw so many people crying while I'm getting my food at the banquet. Could you eat those? Maybe you're getting picky. This morning, the doctor told me that there will be a banquet here. There will be food, friends, and all kinds of things we don't usually get. You're asking me if I'm happy? I don't understand. The emotions in this place are too strange. They've been so rich lately. I don't understand some of them. Like what we saw just now, laughing and drinking, talking for a while, then unstoppable tears, laughing and crying. The combination of joy and sadness makes my head hurt. This is the only thing I understand. Mote wouldn't like these emotions. Another rib? Okay, it's not that bad. Get some apples for me, then I'll get the other materials. Go on, don't let the stuffing in your tummy fall out. Don't wave your knife around either, doctor will get mad. Go on. Am I disturbing you, Shime? What's wrong? I just saw you writing for a long time without actually writing anything, so I got curious. Oh. Am I bothering your work? I'm sorry. Well, I just finished eating and want to read here. May I? Go ahead. Thanks, Shime. I should be able to let down all my tales on this big sofa. Alright. That's better. You're back. Mote, give an apple to Suzerain. Huh? Mote? Is this for me? Thank you, Shime. Thank you, Mote. Oh, it's sweet. It's a sweet and sour. The temperature is just right. A little cold, but not cold enough to hurt my teeth. So happy. I should keep the apple cold and find a rubbish bin later. Mote, are you going to pitch it for me? Okay, here. Thank you. Shime, aren't you eating? Later. Oh. I won't bother you then. I'll be reading here. Last time I got to... Here. Dusk Beauty flying to the moon. Once upon a time, there was a gentle and kind girl named Dusk Beauty who lived in Yen. But Dusk hasn't released yet. Right? So this is a teaser. Unless this is a coincidence. Unless it could be a coincidence. It might not be the actual Dusk. I mean, let's read. Mote, apple. To commemorate the distant Dusk Beauty, on the same day every year, people would offer her up her favorite food. As time passed, this day became an important festival in Yen. So that's where it comes from. Hey, Popaka and Miss Moose? Hiya! Hello, Suzerain. Why are you all here and not at the banquet? There's lots of delicious food from Yen there. Is this Dusk? No, right? Does this sound like Dusk? Is this supposed to? All three siblings are worshipped. Right, they are, because they're all seen as the dragons.
So it might be her. Okay. What a coincidence. I actually don't think it's mistranslated because the word sea, which is Da's Chinese name, I think there's only one way to translate it. So it should be correct that this is referring to the actual like same dusk, you know, Chinese name in a sense. So it might be the same person. I'm really full. I saw Suzerain telling stories on my way back to the dorm, so I came over to listen. I also came here to hear the story, and also to look after the kitties. They're getting rambunctious. Kitties? They're over there. There? Sheme? Ah, it's true. The kitties really like Sheme more there. The story just now. Could you tell it again, Suzerain? I came late and missed some of it. Me too. Okay. It might take a long time to read the whole thing again, so I'll summarize. This is a fairy tale from Yen. The protagonist is a girl named Dust Beauty. She was living a happy life with her husband. Dust doesn't have a husband. I don't think Dusk has a husband. Until one day, her husband went missing. She must be very sad. Yes, the book says Dust Beauty searched everywhere for her husband, but no one knew where he was. She went home and cried under the willow tree her husband had planted himself. A wise elder in the village saw Dusk Beauty weeping every day and came up with an idea. The old man said, "Child, you have a pair of sharp eyes that can see thousands of miles away. Why not ascend the mountain to the west? From there you can gaze upon the white earth. Only there will you have the chance to find your husband." Dusk Beauty agreed with the wise elder's suggestion and decided to leave the town and head to the mountain at the edge of land. This mountain, the tallest of them all, was called Mount Tian by the people of Yen. This must be significant. This must, even if it's not actually dusk, the fact that it's talking about Yen is very weird, right? Because like this is, none of the characters here are from Yen. That sounds cool. The meaning of Mount Sky is a mountain as tall as the skies. There is no mountain taller than it in all of Yen. As much tribulations, Dusk Beauty reached the mountain peak and looked out over the vast land. But after 3 days and 3 nights, even as her eyes reddened from the strain, there was no sign of her husband. With years of her efforts ending up fruitless, Dusk Beauty could not help but weep, and the tears flowing down the mountain formed a river. How sad. Mom said I was like that when I cried as a kid. The surging tears shocked the gods within the mountains. They couldn't believe the river which had appeared out of nowhere. Upon seeing the source of the river, they were even more surprised. The gods decided to send their leader, the god of Mount Sky, to talk with the girl. The kind god listened to Dusk Beauty's story and pitied her. Thus, the god of Mount Sky said, "Lofty heights of Mount Sky, lie yet dwarfed with the twin moons. Ascend thee to the moons, and thy husband shall thee find soon." We don't know if it's Dusk, but it seems AK's version of Chang'e, which is the same character for Beauty, is used in the CN text. I see. Sorry, it's sort of poetic and old-timey, isn't it? Let me explain. It means that even though the mountain was very tall, its height could not compare to the twin moons in the sky. So if she could fly to the moons, she would definitely be able to find her husband. It is the story of Chang'e. This is a Chinese folklore. It's this. I'm not the best at it. It's a story of the Chang'e who lost her husband and then afterwards spoke to some deity or some sort and then said something about you gotta go to there was twin moves in the story as well. I can't remember exactly what is it. You can search the name if you want to read the folklore yourself. It's Chang'e, Change. I need to go and brush up and remember what the folklore was. Dusk Beauty accepted the mountain's god's suggestion and asked for help. After the gods discussed it, they taught her a way. One night, everyone was going about their business as usual when suddenly a bright light rose from the western mountains and rushed towards the moon. This light became brighter and brighter, brighter and brighter, and at one point, it became brighter than the moon. It's so funny she's the one saying this line. Finally, this light landed on the moon, and a big and brilliant sparkle rose out of it. The night sky grew bright, and it was hard to even see the stars. Moose, can we see fireworks like that now? Of course not. Upon seeing such a thing, everyone panicked, thinking it meant something terrible. But the elder recalled the story of Dusk Beauty and told everyone this meant she had found her husband. He told them not to be afraid and to celebrate instead. I just realized. Oh, no one alerted me again. Why am I here? I should be here. Too late. I did 6 hours of the stream putting myself below. Because I'm blocking the person's name. I didn't realize. Oops. You thought I did it on purpose? No, I didn't check the camera today. The people were convinced, so they brought out their wine and food and celebrated the departure of Dusk Beauty. From then on, everyone would bring food and gather together to feast once a year. They put the foods and Dusk Beauty on an altar. They did it every year, without fail. As time passed, it became a traditional festival. Even after Dusk Beauty left, the river continued to flow down from Mount Sky, so the people decided to name the river after her, calling it the Dusk River. Later on, the village slowly developed into a city. The age of the city was next to Dusk River, so naturally the city was called Dusk City. Is that why there's so much yummy food today? That's right. Actually, today is the day of a Higashi festival as well. The shrines will be very busy today. That's always swamped the whole day, sorry. Though the most likely shrine is always Mitsuki Noki Shrine. They say the god of a shrine is the chief god. So they have a huge festival with a lot of people. People from all over Higashi travel to Mitsuki Noki Shrine. Are there similar stories from Higashi then? There are. Well, it's not really a story. It's actually part of the liturgy. Dad's always reciting it during the ceremonies. He even has to dance along with the music at the same time. It's really fun. The story goes something like this. Another story time. There was once a poor old couple who lived working in the fields. One day, all of a sudden, a woman descended from the sky. The woman handed a jeweled pot to the old man. When he opened it, there were more gold and riches than he had ever seen in his whole life. The woman asked the old man to accept the treasures and to help her look for a husband. The treasures would be a gift to the old man in return. The old man brought the woman home and discussed the matter with his wife. Upon hearing such a thing, she was ecstatic. Thus, the old couple hired people to repair their home and invited the woman to stay. Then, they spread the news about the woman looking for a husband. The news passed quickly from person to person, and soon, everyone in Higashi knew about it. But when the woman was very picky, and most of the hopefuls failed to catch her eye, for those that did, she would ask them to retrieve a treasure for her. If they succeeded, she would marry them. Do these people of the East all marry like that? They used to, long ago. Now, it's hard to say. At least Dad and Mom didn't get married like that.
Let's continue. The woman never asked for the same item twice, but no one was able to fulfill her request. As long as you can bring me one treasure, I will become your wife. Many ears heard those words, but even the important people from the capital couldn't do it. There were even 5 dignitaries from the capital who asked her for her hand in marriage, and were only too helpless in the face of her request. One of them even lost his life search of the treasure. After that, even though everyone was still interested in the woman, no one dared to court her. It's scary. 3 brothers, all hunters, who lived on the mountain, heard this news and were intrigued. The eldest and second brother were interested, but the third brother believed it was just a ploy to trick people. But he couldn't convince his brothers, and so he set out with them to travel to the old man's house. Unexpectedly, the woman didn't turn away and instead gave them her request. As long as you can bring me one treasure, I will become your wife. The woman asked the elder brother for a never-melting ice crystal from the far north. I've heard this. This is a variation of a folklore as well. No, only once I reached this part. This is another folklore. I don't know what the folklore title is though. This one where it's something about this girl that say, you go take this, you go take that, you go take that, and come back to me. But what is it? Can't remember. From the second brother, she asked for an everlasting flame from the south. She would marry whoever brought her the treasure first. Just as the third brother was to listen to his request, the woman fell silent. Leaving the old man's house, the 2 brothers found the request extraordinarily difficult and impossible to complete. But neither of them were able to return to a life of hardship in the mountain. After some discussion, they decided on a deadline: 3 years. After 3 years, no matter if they found the treasure or not, they would return to this place. The third brother told his older brothers not to let the woman bewitch them. But his pleas fell on deaf ears, and his brothers went their separate ways as soon as they agreed on the deadline. Feeling resentful as he was confused by his elders, the third brother left the village as well. So, did they find the treasures? 3 years later, the eldest brother and second brother reunited in the village. Both of them had found their treasures. Wow! So, they could go get married. Over the course of their treasure hunt, the both of them had become famous and important people. But they had pledged their loyalty to different lords, in different factions. With their treasures in hand, the 2 brothers led armies that clashed against each other. The entire village became a battlefield, and with both sides going on the offensive, they both suffered major losses. Many of the villagers tried to hide or escape. Refusing their piles of riches, the old couple ended up killing each other with the rest of the villagers who stayed behind. However, there was no sign of the woman. In the end, the 2 brothers died on the very spot they made the agreement 3 years prior. The brothers, why did they end up fighting each other? After the leaders died, both sides continued to send reinforcements into the area. Soldiers were deployed, fortifications were built, fortresses were erected. The war in that place never ended. The 2 fortresses were combined together and called Nitojo. Between the north and south fortresses lies the ruins of the village, and countless dead. Of course, normally only the first few parts are recited in the ceremony. The later parts are only enacted during the great ceremonies once every few years. As for why the people of Higashi like this story so much, I'm not really sure either. The third brother and the Sky Woman don't come up again. Oh, they do. Let me think. There are a few versions of the ending. One says that after the village was destroyed, someone tried looking for the riches in the old man's home, but only found bones. So he told everyone that the woman was a fairy who had descended into Higashi, with great expectations of the land below, only to see the greed and tyranny of the people. She returned to heaven disappointed. Another version is that this was a trickster fairy, and it wasn't the first tragedy she caused, and it wouldn't be the last. After witnessing the fate of his elder brothers, the third brother decided to avenge them by killing the fairy. But he had no way to travel to heaven, and the fairy taunted him from the sky. In the end, the third brother became a ghost who wanders around Higashi, forever searching for a way to take revenge against the fairy. Mote, come here and let me patch you up. I think I heard a story like this when I was little. Really? Do you know any Victorian fairy tales? No, I don't know many either. Let me tell it then. Alright, another story. I hope it's a happy story where no one dies this time. The story goes like this. The third story. The third story. Once upon a time, there was a rich Victorian kingdom. The king of this country had a pair of twins. When they were born, the most respected caster in the country came to congratulate the king on the birth of the prince and princess and offered a prophecy. With the guidance of the divine light, both will have bright futures. The king was extremely pleased and bequeathed upon the caster many treasures and riches. But when he asked the caster to explain the prophecy, he fell silent and left the castle instead. Years later, the prince and princess were grown, but the wise king had fallen ill with a terrible sickness and was bedridden. The doctor said it was a terminal illness and that only the divine Originium could save the king. All the warriors from across the lands set out to search for the Originium, including the prince and princess, disguised as adventurers. They had to join the quest to save their father. The two traveled together, searching the deepest caves and crossing the wildest forests. Miss Moose has a very different way of speaking when she's telling a story. They stopped a scheme by an evil witch. They defeated vicious barbarians, all in search of the smallest clue that could lead them to the Originium. What an adventure! Finally, they had a lead. Following the clues, the brother and sister climbed up a tall mountain. At the mountain peak, they found a monster, and its nest filled to the brim with treasure. This monster could soar through the skies. Its scaly armor repelled all manner of weapons, and from its maw it breathed a fearsome flame. The siblings could not even harm it. But they were able to use the monster's greed against it, luring it into its own nest. There, the two fought against the monsters for ages. In the end, the brother fell unconscious from his injuries, and the sister was left to face the monster alone. Unexpectedly, the monster did not press the attack. Instead, it opened its huge mouth and asked why they had entered its nest. The princess answered the question honestly. She needed the divine Originium to save her father's life. The monster nodded and pointed to the cave full of treasure, giving her permission to look for the Originium herself. Not long after, her brother woke up. The monster asked the same question. The brother gave the same answer as his sister, and the monster let him pass. But when faced with treasure that dwarfed even his country wealth, the brother changed his mind. He stuffed his pockets full of treasure and sneaked out of the cave before his sister could notice. Bad guy! The sister searched through the piles of treasure for a long time, before discovering the divine Originium that seemed rather dull amongst the glow of the other treasures. Carrying out the Originium, she realized that her brother had disappeared. She searched through the entire cave and even worked up the courage to ask the monster of her brother's whereabouts, but the monster merely grinned and said nothing. If I had a brother like that... Calm down, Paprika, it's just a story. Standing on Mountain Peak and looking at the two royals in the distance, the monster let out a roar of satisfaction. The Originium crystals on his body shined a divine light that flickered along with the monster's every breath. After that, the princess presented the Originium, and the king instantly recovered his vitality. He granted a great reward to the princess and even gave her a necklace made from the divine originium. Alas, even after the king was cured, he continued to grow. More limbs, a larger brain. The king eventually turned into a monster and began slaughtering people indiscriminately. The country's knights banded together and killed the monstrous king. The princess was also charged and sent to the gallows. The original necklace around her neck shined with a gentle light up until her death. In the chaos, the old caster who gave the prophecy to the king all those years ago appeared before the princess and her divine originium, only to whisk them away. With the end of the royal bloodline, the entire country fell into chaos. What about the bad guy, brother? In another country far, far away, the brother heard what happened. Though he shed tears of guilt, he continued to cram his gullet with the finest foods in the world. With the wealth he took from the monster's cave, he had become a noble in another land and lived out his days in luxury. That's unfair. Oh, I get it. Fairy tales are all monsters that eat up the good people. Shimei is from Syracuse, right? Are there any similar stories over there? What about you, Suzerain? Long ago, there was a tribe that lived in a valley surrounded by 7 hills. The leader of the tribe, She-Wolf, had 6 children. Each of them took one of the hills and fought against each other for food. 100 years later, each child had established their own tribe, and the fighting continued as before. One of the tribes could not defeat the others and went to snatch food from the She-Wolf. Not wanting to fight her own children, She-Wolf leaped into the sky and became the Moon Shadow. Whenever the moon is covered in black, all Lupo should remember the graciousness and rage of the She-Wolf. So that's where the Moon Shadow come from. The other tribes came to their senses after losing She-Wolf. They exiled the worst of them and made them rules. From then on, Lupo stopped separating themselves into tribes and called each other family instead. 6 families each other took one hill, with the last dedicated to She-Wolf. Any Lupo who broke the rules would be severely punished by the Setokoli Council and Setokoli City. Does the city still exist? Yes, but this city was taken over by a larger family 100 years ago. Only the story and the rules were passed on. The end. Is Shio Cecilia? Is it? No, it doesn't sound quite Cecilia. No, it's not Cecilia, because Cecilia stepped in much later. This is more like Syracuse's origin. Like, as in the early days of Syracuse, when Mafia still started being developed. This is super early days Syracuse. You guys go ahead. You all told such good stories. I want to share one too. It's a story Orchid told me. Can I? Of course, go ahead. Yes, you can do it. Let me think. Oh my god, she gets the bright light. Once upon a time, there was a really amazing wax figure. Right, wax figure. Did she mess up? Let's just listen for now. Okay. The wax figure could make lots of stuff. Everyone called him a great inventor. But the wax figure was always very sad. He wanted to find a forte to match with. Lots of people brought their daughters to him, but he didn't like any of them. So the wax figure stayed still. Until one day, the wax figure realized, since there wasn't a bride for him anywhere in the whole world, he could just make one himself. So he spent a really long time using all his savings, and finally he made a bride. He loved the fourth bride he made a super duper lot, but didn't want anyone else to see her at all. I feel like I've seen this story as well. I mean, this was like a common classic story though. This feels like a classic. I don't even know if it's in, like, if it has a fixated country. Yeah, I don't feel that there's one version of this story. It's not Frankenstein. It's not Frankenstein. It's literally making a bride, a fake bride. Isn't there a story about a dude making the perfect wife in a painting or statue or something? I just recall something about, like, yeah, making a perfect wife folklore. What is it? I can't. Too bad. The king locked the wax figure up and brought his soldiers to the tower, ready to snatch the bride for himself. After a couple days, they let the wax figure go. He asked people where his bride was, and they told him. When the king and the soldiers went inside the tower, the sky rumbled with thunder and flashed with lightning. Wax oil flowed down from the top of the tower, covering the king and his men. The soldiers who escaped said the melted bride was swimming in the wax oil, using wax to kill all the bad guys. Then the country had no leader, but everyone thought that the wax figure inventor was very smart and asked him to be the new king. Wait, not wax figure. He was a 40 inventor. They asked the 40 inventor to become the new king. I got the beginning all wrong. Should I start over? It's okay. I understood it all. Come on. Then what happened? And then... Why is the transition so smooth? That's the funniest thing today. Why did they do a fake transition? The entire time they do a dip to black and then they make it come back out. But then this one, they change the whole background automatically. and then the inventor became a good king and invented many things. Everyone loved him. But he always hid in the palace garden and never came out. Why? Because he was trying to make another bride. But every time he tried, he failed. None of the brides were as perfect as the first bride. In the end, the inventor grew old in the garden full of brides and never came out again. The people who loved him buried him in the garden along with all his brides. I want to find a story for this. Bruh, I'm getting fucking horror shit when I search folklore of person who made lots of fake brides, and I'm getting fucking horrifying things that I don't wish to be reading. Because it ended up becoming corpse brides rather than, like, they think, like my Google search think of fake brides as like dead brides that people try to make. It's like wax copy of a person who's dead. Never mind, let's not read about that. No specific keyword. They must have a reference to something though when they made this. The idea of a guy who keeps trying to make the perfect bride and then it's gone. And then he keeps trying again and it fails. It feels like it does exist before this game is talking about it. She said the wax sprite was stuck in the tower after it collapsed. She probably melted. But she always wanted to go back to the inventor. Maybe one day, the bride will be able to be with a groom again. Oh. Oh. Papuka is too innocent. Papuka couldn't figure out that the melted scene of the wax onto the guys is the wax of the wax sprite itself. I like warm and fuzzy stories like this. The people died. There's nothing warm and fuzzy about it, apart from the wax being warm. Okay, Papuka, where are you? It's bedtime. Okay, over here. Sorry, Orchid says I have to go home and sleep. I'll see you again later. Bye bye. I'm feeling sleepy too. Kitties, let's go. Let's not bother Shamir anymore. Stop that. Behave. Thanks for the stories, everyone. Good night. I should go home too. Dad will cry if I'm not in bed by then. Dad? Huh? But your dad's not on Rhodes Island. Even though Dad isn't here. Aren't you going home, Shemay? It's already very late. I still have things to do. Okay. Well then, good night, Shemay. Good night. Done. Mote, give me that last apple. There's the symbol. Mote, lie on the book. The symbol is imprinted, and we're done. Let's go home. What's wrong? Oh, I see it. Let's give the book back to Sururan. You still want another story? That's not like you. You're asking why all the stories end like that? Think about it, Mote. Think about our world. Think about what you eat and where we used to live. Does it make sense now? What a then. Adding some significance to, you know, the stories that are being said. It's just saying that their life did not turn out good as well. Wow. Gosh. This is a journey of a story, actually. I didn't expect to enjoy it. I'm still gonna say it's like a 7. The last one was unusually lengthy though. I didn't enjoy how lengthy it is. Yes, the folklore stuff is interesting, but I'm not quite seeing the significance of saying the folklore. It almost feels like that works better if it was, you know, like a cartoon. So you know how there's there's actually a cartoon of the 4 of them, right? Except that Moose got replaced by Kyobi. Like, it almost feels like this was supposed to be an animated cutesy thing to see how they interact. Like, I really like the fact that in the lines they were talking about how Sheme actually joined them to their conversation and just stood to the side and just, like, did all the writings and stuff, you know. So it feels like this is one of those you should be seeing it animated to visualize like how they are interacting with each other. It's very cute to see these kids just
you know, being friends and being okay. So yeah, but I thought this one was a bit lengthy. This is nice as a closure. This is annoying. You know, this first story is actually was not the best way to start. Irene's and Aki's initial conversation was also very lengthy, I feel. There's a lot of banter that, okay, they're fine to read, but I don't think they were compulsory. I won't blame the Phantom one, just because the Phantom one is a bit more like... I can tell this is a prelude to something even bigger, so it's fine. Even though this was its own story, I don't mind it. This felt very flesh. Like, this one felt very operator record, I feel. Like, you're just going to singularly learn about the story of a single person, and I think it was fine. So, I think this is like either 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. I'll be nice to say I think this is 7 out of 10, because it wasn't that bad of reading story. I like the Elysium and Thorn's interaction as well. So, yeah. Yeah, an experience really to get through this. Let's see the list of stories that I've gone through thus far. So, we have just finished Rewinding Breeze and Gavial, the Great Chief Return. How amazing is that? We have a line of stories that were done. And to see how many more lines of story that we have to do soon. Oh my goodness, isn't it? No, default text color. Yeah, and the guide ahead is done as well. So, I believe I already scheduled the stuff. The word count is still insane. I mean, this was me merging 2 stories and we almost ended up with a 7-hour story. Although I are chatting in between. So, I put it that the next one I want to read is actually Who is Real. I'm gonna do these 2 stories next, I think. I'm gonna see if I can do it in one stream. I will reallocate if I don't think I can do it in one stream, but I put it that both of them will be in one stream. Yeah. We'll get towards them, and then I think afterwards, I also put that Heart of Surging Flame and Dorsalus are going to be read together. Well, I want to see the summer event and see how they play out. So we will do a combination for these 2 as well. And then I placed it that I will read Break the Ice. Even though, yes, I want to read Lingering Echoes, but I thought I wanted to get the teaser of all the different factions. So yeah, Break the Ice is going to get covered. Oh shit, I just realized the color of this needs to mimic. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna get to break that. I'm gonna go a bit into the Sui side of things first, because we're gonna get Thorn's Outer event, right? I feel like I want to finish Iberia before Thorn's Outer event arrives, actually. So, I might rearrange certain things. Even though Thorn's Outer event is not related to the Agarians, but I think let's go and read the story of Skadi Outer, Spectre Outer, Gladia, Lupinius. So that means we're gonna go into this territory. Under Tides, Stouty, and I think, is it only Path of Life? I think so. We're gonna go into that journey together. Iberia definitely needs that. Yeah, because I'm gonna read Path of Exodus together with you guys. So I want to make sure that I read all the all of the Agarian stories before Exodus arrives into global. And once Exodus is done, the next event we're gonna read is the Sui sibling event. So I want to make sure I finish all the Sui events before then as well. There's a tiny bit of Obsidian Festival, correct. And so, because of that, I tell you what, next stream I'm not going to do Who is Real first. Let's go to the underwater world first. Okay? It will be the next stream. I think I'm streaming tomorrow to play more auto chess. Like, we're gonna play the Stronghold again tomorrow. But these two, sorry, not these two, Surging Flame and Dorsalus will be my next reading stream. Okay, I'm gonna rearrange the order. I'll read these two first, and then I'm just going to choo-choo train the entirety of our Abyssal Hunters. Okay, so we'll get through all of them so that we prepare in time. Because I think Exodus is end of this month, I believe. So yeah, I need to schedule them. Yeah. The Abyssal Trilogy, exactly. I'll be interested to see. Alright. It was a fun enough stream. Longer than I thought. I thought I'll end in like under 6 hours, but it became 7. So yeah. I'll do the near like epilogue after I'm done with the Abyssal Hunter stuff. I will see you guys back tomorrow, but I didn't put a stream time. If I can tell you all the stream time, I'll let you all know. But we'll play Stronghold Protocol tomorrow. Okay? Good stuff. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed early actually. I'm sleepy. It's good that I'm sleepy now, because that means I'll sleep very well today. Thanks for being on the stream. I always appreciate that you're on the reading streams. Bye-bye.